down to for a couple of teams, particularly deciding between upper bracket and lower
you really
bracket.
gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Already know from May what's going to happen. Still to be decided in those games happening elsewhere. But this game that we've got, Fnatic versus Secret, Fnatic trying to secure that they won't
Come on,
be eliminated.
Radiant team, you gotta pick
What do you mean?
Trying to ensure that they can get into upper.
Are you saying there's a chance Fnatic could still be?
Technically, a way that could happen. That's a really dangerous technically.
No one wants that. All right.
Well, you know.
Well, no one on Fnatic.
That's
true.
right.
Well,
they don't want to be eliminated.
You guys want some
10
heroes?
seconds to pick
go.
We got a draft.
Moron.
We
on,
have
team,
sort of done a lot of the math behind the scenes, trying to figure out all the stuff. Secret right now is sitting third in the group. Again, for all you folks out there that are wondering how close this all is. In this series 2-0, they get even with Vici, and it's really hard to imagine a way that if they win this series 2-0, they don't end up just going straight through in the upper bracket. But dropping the series Fnatic, there's an opportunity there for some of those other teams. Let's Coast the Elephant or the Team Spirits, hop them and leapfrog their way. Speaking of leapfrogging, got a Tidehunter.
What?
Like a frog,
How
right?
dare you? That's so insulting to the glory that is Tidehunter to be compared to a frog.
I feel like when he gets picked so often, taken down a bit, right?
That is true. He's up there in terms of like some of the most picked heroes right now. Oh, you know,
Ooh, Radiant team ban.
checking the updates and all that stuff. Yeah, it's been moving around a little bit in terms of like who's popular, who's not, and day one I feel like we saw quite a bit of like Disruptor and Io and Tidehunter, and I keep catching these Nature's Prophets, which is kind of cool because not really a hero that I don't know. I feel he's always there, right? Because he's
You really gotta pick
super
a hero.
versatile,
You got
and you
10
never know if it's gonna be the
seconds
support. It could be a position 1, could be a position 2, could be a
5
position
seconds left
3.
now.
But the hero has definitely lost a lot of steam over the past like I would say
dire
like
team
year-ish, when especially ever since they started reducing the damage on the treants. It's not as easy to just like bully people.
Radiant team
It's true,
ban.
and not as easy to win if you don't necessarily 9 out the entire wave, and it's pretty tough to deal with. Now with the Io
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10
second
seconds left to
secret
pick
game
a
we've gotten
hero.
to catch. Another one that we saw, I believe, was
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be
but
fine.
this looks good from them. Again, just sort of mind type of game seen. Occasionally, like this, it's like very hyper aggressive style, and like the fights that they ran, they were running, and I think there's a game with Prophet that was out as well. Looks pretty good. So it feels like this is them spawning strategy that they've already played
dire team
themselves.
ban.
I see that was their win over Elephant, so stick with the winning strategies here.
I like it. Why not?
It's a good idea.
Go fix it, and then it is bro, switch it up.
The IO and Disrupt is really interesting because it's sometimes a little bit of a counter to the IO, but of course, it's mostly known right now for our counter to the Tidehunter, and Fnatic themselves have actually played the IO and the Disrupt together versus the Tidehunter before, so they obviously understand that power, and will probably be putting quite a bit of respect,
10
perhaps enough
seconds to
respect
pick
to
your
even
hero, you
move this Tide out of a
moron.
core roll, right? Fairly decent
5
chance, I would
seconds,
say,
Morty.
it gets
It'll
sent
be
to
fine.
support. Yeah.
Just because.
I mean, as the draft moves on, right?
Okay,
you know,
I see what you're
it's
saying.
an eye on that.
I think now with the band out and the Bloodseeker, Lear, another hero that's been rising up a little bit recently. It's so interesting stuff goes. Covering either throws the out or
Dire team
Terrifying.
ban.
A Morphling ban, so that, of course, signaling towards maybe that Gyro, right, as a possible hero. When you have the IO +1 to watch for, and Morphling Dens well versus the Gyro copy. Also, I think pairs well with the Nature's Prophet
really
and
gotta
Tidehunter
pick a
with some of
hero.
the
You got 10
timings you can have
seconds
early,
left.
just because Gyro can be active. Of course, you can farm your stacks, you can do your
better
thing,
pick
but
your hero.
call
5
down's a nice spell
seconds.
early in the game. Roll up, throw some rockets down, take some objectives. Gyros these days, they don't shoot a lot of rockets. Take stats
No.
and flat cannon jungle.
Although I think we did saw that Clairvoyance talking about a very aggro one. So
I love that style.
it's kind of like, you know, on a, I mean,
He just wants an excuse to find a knee blade,
that's right.
right? You know,
True.
any hero will just make his way there eventually.
But I will say that I've not been the biggest.
Go, Dire Team.
Throughout
Pick
those
him
first
up.
couple
Pick
of
him
days.
out.
Still gonna ban it out. Fnatic respect potential there.
You should. It's not worth it,
Yeah.
honestly. Like the Ursa's already gone too, so it's just
Right.
like, I don't know. I think Ursa and Gyro to me are still on a little bit better tier. Spirit ran the Io Medusa
10
versus
seconds to
Team
pick your
Secret.
hero, you
Team Secret didn't beat it,
moron.
but you know maybe they were just like, oh, yeah,
Yeah, that's
kind of good. Perhaps we could opt that up. They've also played against an Io Luna before, and they played against an Io and Weaver / Storm. Of course, that was the Elephant series that they lost, where they had that
Nice.
Io Storm Spear combo that Elephant looked so strong with.
I actually wouldn't like the Medusa
Radiant Team pick.
when you're playing against the Nature's Prophet. It's a really annoying matchup. Oh, they take Storm for Fnatic.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing, right? Is that I feel like with these hyper mobile heroes on Fnatic, I'd be a little bit concerned about picking Fnatic as a
I'd also be very concerned for your support duo right now. Io
man,
Disruptor
Rick,
do
there's
not
like
like the
10
looks of
seconds
Storm
left to
Spirit.
pick a hero.
Like sometimes you can catch the Storm, like
5
you just
seconds
throw the
flying.
static
It'll be
Storm
fine.
and you got him when he like zipped in or something because you had forward vision. That is a little bit of a trap.
Come on, Radiant Team. Better
But
pick 'em
more
right.
often than not, it is an edge for the Storm Spirit. So they're gonna try and get that punish. Now, if you try and go on these supports and you just get stunned up, you're just gonna die. And that's probably gonna be for Zai. Potentially, could be position 1 because rumors abound of a position 1 Dragon Knight, I believe, with a
man,
Lycan
Rick, there's
for
only 10
EG,
seconds left to pick a
Okay.
hero.
and Lycan is still in.
Yeah,
Are you liking
there's
it?
5 seconds left now.
So one thing that I am liking about it is
Mhm.
that if you do take that, I feel like you need somebody that's sort of us for it's that role kind of. Your plan is a counter initiate with a Dragon Knight, something besides just
Mm-hmm.
so that could be an okay way to make
Dire
that
team
work.
pick.
You have the Lycan run in first.
Points away.
But no, they're gonna go back for the Pango. So
Yeah.
this is a similar idea, right? Of like, let's go in, make some action happen. If they decide to jump on board as they're trying to deal with the Pango,
Yep.
then Dragon Knight at that point.
You really got to pick a hero.
Bloodseeker
you got 10
Band
seconds left.
telegraphing.
I mean, yeah, Fnatic knew that too. They knew it.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Never in doubt.
Trying to figure out if this is a playable Rubik game. We're to do like meh.
Well, actually, you know what? Realistic. I feel like this is
Mhm.
the only question is
Usually it's a 5 to
Right.
try and utilize the treants.
but I feel like
Radiant
likewise you
team
can blow
ban.
the Tidehunter. Yes. Well, now I mean, who knows what the hell is maybe it's position 1. Although it is a death hero.
Well, the other issue is that I think that you kind of pick this in anticipation of it being a core to try and like punish the IO, like actually
Right.
getting an Orchid and stuff later on.
10 seconds
you know?
to pick your hero. You,
I feel like support,
moron.
like I don't see a lot of bully potential from the
there's 5
treants,
seconds
which
left
is
now.
usually the key to it being a good support hero. Although to be fair, they have wound up with a pretty weak wave pushing duo between Disruptor and IO. So, and then again, Fnatic just picked Bane, so you know they're not exactly shining in that example either.
I like each of these Fnatic heroes individually. It's like pizza and ice cream. You know, this draft looks a little funky to me.
Dire team ban.
I like all the individual parts, but I'm not sure if it all works.
I don't think I've ever had pizza. I don't think I want to try it. Awesome. Yeah, it is.
What about ice cream?
All right. Well, we have the Fiend's Grip here to try and stop the Rolling Thunder.
10 seconds to
Right,
pick your
that is
hero.
at least one
Moron.
solid element of this. And then the IO +1, you Nightmare 1, you Fiend's Grip the other. That can be a good duo. Right now, it looks like this is probably a core Tidehunter with that Slark ban. I imagine you're trying to protect that. Absolutely ruined. Then again, if it was a support tide, I guess you'd be punished. So
Oh man,
ain't
Rick, there's
too
only
much yet.
10 seconds left to
So
pick a
then the other
hero.
question, decide to go for
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be
But
fine.
well, or do you think 5
Oh,
and then
entire team
carry
banned.
right now? I feel like it's enough. All of these heroes I've seen. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
I feel like they're gonna do something weird, like some like Dazzle 3. And we're just like, depending on this last pick from Secret, maybe there'll be this big
You really
green
gotta
light for
pick a hero.
Fnatic,
You got 10
and they're just
seconds
gonna
left.
like try and run. You know, play this game down.
You better pick your hero.
A hero like the
5
Weaver would be
seconds.
really nice. It's hard to match that. I mean, there's a reason why it's banned out so early. Like, you could
Alright,
play like a
Radiant
4
team, you
Weaver and you
pick
play
him
the
right.
1 Prophet and you just go really aggressive and towers pressure, take towers early.
Good. I wouldn't put that at all. They banned out the loot. Okay, that's pick. Well, what's left then? Or they ban out
10
the
seconds to pick
themselves
your
on
hero. You
Yeah, I mean, this is
Moron.
only the second game that Secret have even gotten the op.
you better pick your hero.
Usually
5
taken
seconds.
first. Again, they're leaving it in if other teams are grabbing it
Come on,
first.
entire team. Pick it.
But
pick
this
it
time
good.
it's left while Secret had first pick, and they're just gonna, grab another hero, right? Just they're just going down the list of, all right, who are we gonna pick with IO? Who looks okay here?
Right.
And Ben fits the bill for this one. Has some issues versus Nature's Prophet. Sometimes, historically there have been some issues. One might
You really
say.
gotta pick a hero.
With
You
a
got 10 seconds
Ah.
left.
Spread.
Remember those.
Yeah,
I'm not
there's 5
sure
seconds
we're gonna be
left
building
now.
Battle Fury, so I mean, Axe kind of mitigates that risk a little bit at least. If it comes to
Mhm.
serious.
Mostly. They go back for just TV, so feels like they were just kind of happy with what they have. Just go for a pretty basic lineup. A little curious about it, and it will be the support
Oh.
Prophet in. So DJ
Okay.
takes the Bane and Prophet, Raven TB. Okay, like if your fate, in your own hand, I think I would go with the Raven.
Yeah, I think this or Spectre. Now
Hmm.
to me, I also like all of these heroes. Rest of Fnatic is like make base form. Question I have: Dragon Knight get off to a hot start. Zai make the space.
Oh man, Rick, there's
map
only
and
10 seconds left to pick a
push
hero.
Raven and do.
I'm a little worried for Chuan. I feel like this looks rough. Like I feel like you make one mistake and you just die as this storm, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna have to play out his mind.
Like DK stun, if the Pango gets like a blink maybe later, it is before Pango, so it could be a while, but if the blink's there and you just get hit by that static storm or chain stun, and then chain stun by the Sven too, right? It's just one single slip up and there's not really the best save from the allies here.
So he's gonna need to go. But then at least the nice part is that he does have that Bane corrupt things a little bit,
Mhm.
and that should allow him to get the beacon off. But the question is DJ gonna get enough to let not just get blown up, right? Like, what happens if he backline?
I mean, they've done this before, right? They had the same combo, Jazz Prophet, Death Tide, and Chuan on the Storm when they defeated Elephant. It was a shaky game. It came down to like a 40-minute team fight or something, around 35 minutes, where they managed to take it, and then they finally had like the massive lead. Initial sort of like group up and push that you can do with the Nature's Prophet. And yeah, I look forward to seeing what Jabs does, because Jabs also went for a Spirit Vessel into Aghanim's on the support Prophet last
Ooh,
time with
I like
the
that.
Shard there too. So obviously one of the best parts about Nature's Prophet is that you can always call audibles with your item, right? You're never locked into anything at all. Mech is really cheap these days too, which is kind of cool, because the Mech Prophet used to be pretty nice, but then it got a little too expensive. So I would say that like Mech's still viable. I think Drums is probably still viable. Orchid builds are still viable. Necronoma. Aww.
But-
See, nice.
No,
You know,
it's
no.
not. I mean, it's viable. But
It's
not
definitely viable.
doable.
If you guys can find one, grab it, please.
really
if you want to
good.
wait for Book of the Dead, I heard there was a Book of the Dead that really stole the show for Sunsfan and Synderen.
I think that part of that was just.
So
hard.
Synderen, you mean?
Yeah,
Yes,
okay, that's
yeah,
fair.
Yeah. But I heard there was like screaming. I think the construction workers in the arena were terrified. They didn't understand what Book of the Dead was, and this madman was just like,
The Necronomicon.
"Let's doing it, the Book of the Dead."
I love that.
They thought he'd like dusted off some tome upstairs in the arena.
God Lord.
He was a warlock summoning some golem. Ah, warlock.
That's
Oh,
another hero gone. Unbelievable.
hasn't been picked yet, I don't think.
But in Atomic War. All right, all you fine folks out there, Dota fans, we've got a great game getting ready to get underway as soon as we get the Disruptor back into this one. Fnatic versus Team Secret.
Now,
Game
I'm
number 1.
saying I have the hero predictions over on my monitor,
Oh,
but if
okay.
I did, who do you guys think would be the player with the highest total magic or pure damage done to heroes by 10 minutes?
That is, minutes is a rough one.
And it's magic or pure, so you got to think about like who has that annoying magic damage in the laning stage.
Dude,
Because sometimes
legitimately, it
if
could
someone
be
throws
Vayne.
out, I feel like it's probably Storm with like,
You know what though? This is the other thing. Is
oh, what
does it
if there's like
take
a
into-
Nature's Prophet ulti by 10 minutes though? That's
Does
a lot
it
of
take
magic
into
damage.
consideration damage? That's the real question, right? Because if it does take into consideration magic damage or damage reduction, then Vayne big
Lose
boost.
together, win together, slay together, slay together.
See what I'm saying?
True. But will he even have that many points by 10 minutes? And will he have used it that? I feel like
Probably
it's
not.
always the annoying laning stage. The only thing that concerns me is some weird jabs ulti by 10 minutes. 'Cause that's a lot of damage for Nature's Prophet. It's like
You're gonna-
Zeus, right?
You're gonna have to sort out, man. It's tough.
I
life
only have a
for you.
minute and 6 seconds.
Oh,
Okay,
rough
alright.
stuff. Well, back to the series, this tournament that's happening.
Dude, this is the tournament. It's the predictions.
Yeah,
This is important.
It's all it's the important one, exactly. Just scout this out. Oh, side did he smoke? Oh man, DJ barely breaking the smoke there on Zai as they're going for the full 5-man wraparound. They will get the D ward, so that's at least some salvation there. Secret. Down this ward, got out.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, again, the sort of stakes
Mhm.
for these two right now on what they're facing off against Fnatic, very unlikely, but there is a small possibility that if they lose their games, and of course some bad stuff happens with Quincy crew, they could be eliminated in the group. Very low percentage, but it's possible. In Secret, looking to try and secure the upper bracket. If they win the games here today, they'll be on the same pedigree as VK. And almost guaranteed to crew in the upper bracket. But do have the Bounty Rune exchange. Starting off, team not bad.
So, Fnatic at the start, they did do some scouting with these treants, trying to figure out what's going on with the wards and everything, and they have determined that there's no ward mid for Nisha here on the cell. We'll see if Joan's able to use that to his advantage. And YapzOr still holding one of the obs up top. The other one, though, as you can see, very deep inside that dire jungle. So keeping an eye on the stacks as well as the potential rotations from the Bane. But of course, you expect that he's going to have to babysit Raven quite a bit. So to me, this mostly just looks like a stacks issue.
A lot of pressure. But likewise, with the Brain Sap, can shove that back right on YapzOr. This off-lane IO. You want to talk to me a little bit about this and why people have been so stoked about it and what the sort of thought process is?
All right, so offlane IO. Basically, you grab yourself a mech. All right, it's pretty sick. And that, you know, mech's cheap. Boom, I solved it for you guys.
Sick, dude.
Do you guys need any more?
Good item.
Yeah. Mech's really bust. I think Seb was the one who everyone was talking about coming into it, where he played like 12 games straight or something. And I believe OG did actually show that off in one of their games too. So it's here. It's you know, Zai, I know he's tried before to get some of the support heroes into that offlane role. He really wants Witch Doctor. I can very specifically remember that, and I will always look forward to that being an eventual play. But he says it's too bad, and he's right. But you know, we'll get there.
Day. Dare to dream. But at least for now, we've been able to get IO played in position stage. I feel like this is a hero that's been played in almost every role now, but still going to provide a ton of power. DJ trying to get a pull off, not gonna happen though.
I wanted to see what Seb did out of curiosity. He had a 6-minute locket into Soul Ring, into a 13-minute mech. Of course, I don't get to see the rest of his items because they won the game at 19 minutes versus Team Undying. So you can tell it went pretty well.
Radiant's
For
middle
them.
tower is under attack.
That against again.
Team Undying.
course, afterward, they're able to even up the series. That was perhaps the most amazing thing that was going on inside of Group A. The strength of Undyne and what they've been able to do throughout this event as we see him come. Brought a quick little stun there onto Death and keep pressure on this Tidehunter. That did open up with the wave pushing in, a slight little side pull action.
Yeah. Jabs, of course, utilizing this coordination probably. He has been doing some shenanigans with the treants. He was like blocking up the camps on the first minute, but now we do have the camp spawn, but of course, just because they're there doesn't mean you're going to get to use them. You can see what he's doing. He's just like sending treants in to ensure that the Vools are locked in that small camp and there won't be a pull there.
Fairly low.
I love how he's harassing Puppey down here because he's using the treant where Puppey has to fight it and he's still dealing with the Vool, so he's just look how much damage Puppey took. That was mostly the Vools.
Right.
And of course he still has the debuff on, so he's missing all of that tango because of the small camp.
Yeah, it's a ton of pressure, and only the one tango left. Meanwhile, Sven doesn't have any reach. Have 2 sets of tangos and a salve on NP. Could have sniped this courier, actually, just been on there. So bottom might be run out of regen pretty soon. On the old Radiant side as Raven will be and by YapzOr and Zai together. But so far, so good for Fnatic across the lanes. Take a look at this. They're up. Too bad.
It's insane to think these treants used to do like 10 more damage and Puppey is still just struggling this hard. You know what I mean? They have so much health. Like, what can you actually do?
As a disruptor, not a whole hell of a lot.
No.
That's for damn sure.
And he's like spamming Thunderstrike on it, but at this point he's got to be like, this is just worth it. Like, got 2 mangoes left, and at least he has the stick, but yeah, the Nature's Prophet, it is, it's working in full force, and once again looks to be going for that urn. Also, of course, you can help with the runes. Oh, that's so sneaky too. And he sends the trees into the bounty rune and denies it up top there. So it takes that away from Nisha, who has an empty bottle right now.
I mean, at the very least, it's a DK, so it's not like, you know, as bad as some of these other heroes that sort of need to have that rune for the HP regen.
It'll hurt his farming though. He can't spam as many breathe fires now.
Exactly, and that's going to be an unknown part to it. So a really good play there from Jabs. It's up top. Zai and YapzOr keeping some amount of pressure onto Raven, although he's been much free farming on this one. And it feels like it's just a static lane where Zai and YapzOr are getting outlasted a little bit because of the low base damage we got.
Yep, they're surviving though, getting levels, getting some points into spirits. You know, he will eventually make his way there to the dangerous IO life. YapzOr just feeling very confident walking around here. Like, what is the punish on a Pango here, right? The only way he dies is if he basically messes up a swashbuckle. TJ, can he actually get this courier snipe? Nicely done.
Radiant's courier has been
I knew that one was coming, I guess. And makes the movement over, tries to get some harassment. Has the brain sap, the turnaround. Actually went aggressively there though, and now Jabs making the rotation. Zai
First
going
blood.
to get ran down.
Oh,
Can he get out of there?
he's coming back in.
They're trying to do it, the turnaround. There's the nightmare afterwards. The beatdown onto Zai, looking for him in the trees, and one more punch. No! Instead, DJ almost dropping down.
The
Zai
ball.
moves over with the spirits, trying to find that kill. Double punch. He gets in too close, and DJ gonna draw first blood.
After all that, DJ gets the courier and then first blood on Zai. He'll dance his way back to the fountain. Unbelievable.
That was sick.
Oh man, Jabs is just making the most of this Nature's Prophet, right? Like, this is what you have to do. When you play this as a support, you need all these early plays. You have to do all the little things, because, you know, Nature's Prophet, it reminds me a lot of, like, Invoker, where, you know, you probably always could have played every single fight better. I feel like Nature's Prophet, by having this benefit of global teleportation, you probably could have played every single interaction in the entire game a little. Any decisions you make, right? Like denying runes, getting up top to help out on little ganks, blocking out camps and pulls. It just gives you so much potential that it can be a lot of pressure.
Exactly. Incredibly high ceiling, skill ceiling on hero.
Radiant are scanning
Well,
for
now
Up top, they missed the swashbuckle on the Raven.
Yeah,
Well, this could have been death, I think, if he hit that.
Death's down bottom, actually. Yeah, you got a little
Could have
bit
been
close
a
there.
death.
It's bad.
No.
Nisha gonna move up here, try and take down that tier 1 tower, and
dead.
immediately they head out. What? down bottom afterwards as well as they killed off Puppey. They're gonna take his courier also. No mercy.
Is under attack.
Pressure going to be mounted. This is the normal thing that we see trade off of each. Zai, unfortunately for Team Secret, just a little ways away from level 6. Otherwise, they maybe could have mounted a defense down here.
Oh, they're very busy up top though, so they'll be able to take that down. And this is the terrifying aspect, is that you have a core IO with a core DK, and like, this is an extremely tanky duo. What are you gonna do when there's a mech and a holy locket here?
Radiant's bottom tower
What a
is
crying,
under
mate.
attack.
Chip vest too? Oh, that's for that. Oh, they got a, oh, we got double chip vest.
Jay, right before of it, it's going to end differently this time. Tumbaman takes down the Bane. 8 minutes. Kills.
This is sick though. Look where they are with a Sven. They're in your jungle for a Terrorblade, right? And this is the classic play you want to do versus a Terrorblade. It's a lot like an Alchemist, but it feels at least viable and a lot easier to do. You actually invade. You take away the stacks. And Terrorblade not really able to punish or play into you unless you get some sick setup for the meta damage. There is an Arcane Rune though on Chuen, so could maybe go for a play.
Sort of curious where they prioritize their pressure, and looks like Raven with meta back up 3 points in it is going to try and get some movement on towards
They have
actually onto Nisha right away. No armor left as they move on in with a gush, and yet that did not feel like a tanky DK.
No, and this is the big play as a Tidehunter, right? The threat of Ravage. You can't just like TP in there and try and save Nisha. You know he's tanky, and you know there's a good chance he'll make it there in time, but big scary Fishman.
And online, and now Yapzor also going to get caught, has the pullback afterwards. Big old jump down for the kill.
Where did he go?
I mean, I don't know why they're walking in like this. There's a ward back behind the tower, and Fnatic, they'll say, all right, we'll take your kills, we'll take your tower, we'll take the lead. 2k gold up.
Okay, snuck back there and got that ward down. Very well done there on the Bane. Probably going to get dewarded, and yeah, there it goes. But hey, it served its purpose, right? You got the tower.
Now another move down towards bottom. Just keep the train rolling. Relocate comes in afterwards, though. They want to break this one up. The Ravage a little bit too early, but they will kill off Puppey, and afterwards the Sun Death doesn't have the mana for the TP, but the walk away. And it looks like with that, they're going to be able to get out of there. On the other side of the map, Tumbaman just ran in and killed off Jabs. So back and forth we go, and now Chuen has to be a little bit careful. Zipped into that one, and now trying to zip away. He's down very low. If he's able to get out of here, this is good, but I don't think it's enough space created. Chuen dies.
I even lost the raindrop there too.
Oh,
Couldn't get
man.
out. The real pain.
And there was a regen this one. Oh, yes. God, imagine what could have been.
Losing runes of Storm Spirit. It's a sad life.
Is under attack.
All right, so some quick answers back here from Secret then, between the kills on bottom and the top, and then right through the mid lane too. And now they're pressuring these towers, and they know there's no Ravage. That threat is now gone, which I have to say, a bit of a worrying Ravage down bottom, I think, just for a kill on a support.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Still have some good room for Raven to farm. They weren't able to, Fnatic, get that much pressure for that bottom tower. Yapzor's going to head off to the side and try and get out of there. Almost level 6 for
Death,
him.
though. He's in trouble. They did pop the stun right away, but he has no TP.
Yeah, they have Glimpse also, and he is going to fall. So another kill by Secret. And
Eventually, yeah.
Wow. Found Zai in the jungle, so both offlaners going. Jay making the move. Back and forth we go across the map. These little skirmishes that keep on happening. That is one thing to sort of keep in mind, is that Secret have some great catch potential with the 4 points and Glimpse, and obviously find the DK, that single target lockdown, and then likewise the Bane, and then the global potential.
And you can see this vision that DJ is trying to get rid of here, as there are a lot of wards in both of their jungles, both their Ancients and their top. What Jabs has been doing has been very interesting. He's sitting in the dead lane up top, he's catching the waves as they come into the tower, and then he's forming this barricade wall of trance to try and push out Matu and give back some of this jungle space to Raven. He just wants to make it so that Matu is aware that they have full vision on him. And look at that. Yeah, the nice
this is
plays. Sending the Treants in. That is insane.
Oh, he almost denied the bounty rune too.
All right, that would have been full disaster. He did deny an illusion rune, though.
Wait, they just smoked in front of the Treants. Oh, Puppy's upset. He saw that. They know that this smoke is scouted. Pinged immediately the area, and now Fnatic's just gonna back out. Jab's doing a lot on this NP.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Again, though, you have to do this on this hero to make it worth it, right? Because
Absolutely.
there's a lot of things that you're lacking about other heroes. It's more about that brain power. So Jab's 5 heading his way through this one.
Various points throughout this past year, it's felt like he's been the most valuable player. Think back to some of those amazing performances he had. A clockwork game where he's able to pick up a rapier at the last second and end that series. Well,
I mean, you got to be confident as hell to take position 4 away from DJ.
yeah.
I mean, I know that
It's
they're
true.
sharing some of this load and stuff, but like he is like walk the walk. You know, he's backed up all that talk that we've heard about in terms of it.
Wait a minute though. He found, speaking of DJ,
Nice.
Nightmares himself, presses back away, but will eventually go down dead. Has Ravage available, does he pop it? Keeps on getting interrupted, the Ravage finally comes out. Raven trying to bring down one. Nisha in some trouble as the right clicks come through, and now Matumbo Man, nowhere left to go. Reflection done.
That hood on death coming through in the clutch right at the end in combination with a chipped vest, just tanky enough to get through everything and pop off that Ravage. Much needed to reset that fight, taking down Nisha and Matu.
Zai, I mean, he had 20 stacks of the Holy Locket, and they still couldn't keep these heroes alive throughout the course of that fight. This is supposed to be a window. I mean,
It
where
really
I
is.
feel like Io should be pretty strong, but even before Terrorblade really gets fully online, just having the Dragon Lances looks like it's enough to fight.
Yeah, you're expecting this to be a game where Fnatic are forced into fighting under their towers and stuff because there's pressure from a DK and an IO, but instead they're actually invading, taking some space away from
Dude,
Team Secret, and
look at
Secret kind of
this.
respecting that. Yeah, again, like they're never coming back.
Yeah,
You lost them.
I mean, that's probably a good portion of the net worth. Look at Matumbo Man, he comes back in to farm these, and the Treants keep on blocking
dude,
it out.
If they sentry this, I'm just gonna lose it. Like if they come over trying to get a D ward, like oh, they blocked our camps, guys. Treant just wanders back in. Yeah, maybe that's why Nisha went Midas, you know? It's just he's saving it for when he rolls up to an ancient camp and there's a Treant sitting and he's like, ah!
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Another smoke up. They're gonna head over this direction, but in the meantime, Matumbo Man, because there weren't any
Oh, it's
ancients
the-
to farm,
it's the
he
DJ
had to
classic.
go there.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Chuan getting chased down. He might die for this one. Do they find the stun in time? Can't quite get there. Jabs, they're taking this down on the other side of the map. They will lose DJ.
Yeah, so what happened was that they were smoking towards bottom and DJ popped the smoke. Yeah, they're going back in.
That's 3 rounds
And look,
in a row.
he's got one on the bounty rune too.
Jabs is a monster on this Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, so DJ actually intentionally popped the smoke, and when that smoke popped, that's when they tried to go top to make the save play too. And then they still ended up, of course, losing Matu, who is now just back on that wave top again. Visiting his own grave.
Unbelievable. And again, like, so you look at all of those situations, the net worth differential that we've seen, and then on top of that, the fact Matumbo Man has to go farm these more
zipping mid.
dangerous areas.
Free Orchid kill under, yeah. That just gone. They were smoking bottom. DJ was trying to lead the arrow there to come down and push this tower. And Nisha, already having popped the ultimate, could be in a weakened state here.
They have to change
Oh,
things up.
16 minutes. Is Drake there in time? Oh yeah, don't worry, he's got it.
Slay together, slay together, slay together.
Wait, hurry!
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant
Yeah,
Come on.
terrible.
structures
He is single-handedly responsible for this 3K gold. Like,
Yeah.
just those moves right there of blocking the camps with the
bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, well, your bottom tower's under attack, their top tower's under attack.
Look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is in
Anyone's
danger.
gonna get the full finish on the tier 2. Kylo very quickly beat Fnatic and grabs one. Stack Storm down.
backs away, looking for the glimpse now, maybe. They can pull back one. It's on to DJ.
Not the one they wanted.
Oh,
Radiant's
dodge
bottom
again.
tower
This
is
time
under
the tier 2 tower gets taken. They can take out this outpost again.
They're gonna go.
Fine as well.
They're gonna go Roche.
You gotta do something.
Yeah. The Fnatic do. Can't farm their ancients. Oh, they actually. He's gonna. God, they're coming again. How is he always on this? Oh no, he's not gonna make it again, is he?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's literally there again.
I don't know anything else in this game except seeing things
The
ever
Treants
spawn.
scout out the Roche is there. They're looking to jump into this one. Maybe isn't going to fall quickly enough. Speed in the big jump. Oh my God! Are
Okay,
you
all right, I'm
kidding
done.
me?
I'm done.
Chuan, you monster! Dude, this is the most tilting game of for Secret I've ever seen. Can you imagine? Matumba, man, you pop God's strength, you want to hit Ancients, and they keep on just spamming lines and blocking them out with Treants.
Right. Part of we just have to perhaps because he scouted it out.
He did.
I'm trying to credit other people, but look at that little tree and comes in. It's like, yeah, well, I'm just blocking your ancients. What are you guys doing? Oh, hey, woo!
As it
Dude,
died.
and Yasser's trying to cover it with the rolling thunder. How many heroes are?
He got it. He got the kill too.
It's just like,
what?
yeah, we can't even call it.
Unreal. Ancient still not spawning.
Never again. Matu doesn't even come back.
Yeah, he's like, I'm done with it. Get me out of here.
Dire's top tower is
18
under
minutes,
attack.
5,000 gold lead. And listen, no matter what happens in this game, Nature's Prophet is being banned first phase game 2. No question.
I would agree. Oh, well, speaking of the devil here, he's coming back in, thinking about a little TP.
It's over.
He just comes to the ancients on my home.
It's like a migration.
Look at him scouting with the treants too, putting them in behind that tower like that up top, trying to see if anyone's coming through, and they're actually just gonna TP out. They're gonna, by the looks of it here on
okay.
Secret, either that or just like fan it and look forward. Says it will again find one upon this pillar.
Huh? None of them. Jump comes. The full pack is there. Do they have enough damage? Not very tanky with the Midas BKB. It's not enough. Falls down dead yet again, and now the tier 2 tower are going to be flamed if they want to.
And the thing is, Yapstar was like stagger too, right? And part of that comes down to, again, the lack of net worth on your cores. They're taking some of those more dangerous waves, right? Like that's why Matu's dying. The player who usually gets those waves is Yapstar.
Yes.
Everyone, you know, it bleeds down, right? It's it hurts those at the bottom. There is actually no trickle down effect, it turns out, because those carries, once they lose their ancients, they just kind of stop the flood. They just take all the gold that they can find.
Too true. So the pair of players now, both Raven and Chuan are top net worths in this game.
Got the Aegis.
Looking for Matumba, man. Jabs there afterwards. They do go for the relocate way. But here's the thing that's frustrating. This is not a position for Io. This is the 3 that's going to end up falling right now.
And the way they play that too, right? You might think like, why aren't they jumping the Io? But like, if you orchid the Io, then it just stuns you and you still manage to get off like some sort of saving relocate play after. If you just focus on the spec and force the relocate, you're getting the core hero anyway.
Exactly.
He's coming back.
Cool. Well, continuing to build the lead, Fnatic.
Wages of fear.
Most of the things that have happened have been a natural extension of just having those ancients blocked and then, you know, Secret being forced to go into some weird move. It doesn't feel like Fnatic have had to make that like big aggressive play themselves yet. The game's kind of playing itself. Do you think they need to get anything done with this Aegis?
You gotta watch this Aegis. It might die first. It's gonna be close.
That one also a kill.
3. No, there's no time. The ancients.
Ancients.
Oh, they died first. It was too late.
Not perfectly timed.
See, aren't you glad that you wanted that?
They're pinging. They're like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
they
finally
stop them. Get them away from the ancient.
Yeah,
Kill 'em.
Thor from down. They jump on top of him and get the finish. Wow.
Look at the confidence from Jabs. TV's right behind that
Does
tower.
not care. He is taunting in the ulti. No fears. Oh, Chuan. Careful about Glimp back. Timing is off. Won't pull him back into the base by now.
Tower is under attack.
Nonetheless, the pressure is being mounted. Fnatic, one of the 2 teams out there, hoping to move forward and represent their region with T1. They've both had some pretty big revitalizations over the past couple of days. Feels like they're starting to find their form. Keep it up here.
I feel like I haven't talked about Raven this entire game, and I feel like he's just been chilling, right? Like,
True.
What does he have to do? I mean, he had some great plays. He showed up with his metas and stuff when it was needed, but other than that,
Warriors of the wood.
now I don't his way to it. Scotty, it's nearly there.
Grit. No slouches, not ones to roll over if things get messy. They're gonna smoke out as 5. And Raven already on the other side of the map. They saw Jabs down here, but
Not who they want though.
Dire
I
are
mean,
scanning for
secretly they might.
Mentally, you know, it could be a good morale boost to kill him. As we do have, of course, Matu has the buff, right? He's got the big swings thanks to the shard on Puppy. Part of the strat here, I'm sure.
They're just gonna say, all right, we're gonna finally get some farm on these for our carry. It's been too long.
Death coming in here.
Oh, okay. Area holds it off the one, trying to find that kill, but the roll back and forth. Pushes down to the low ground though. The stun comes afterwards. Can they control? Puppy right clicks, come through, able to get that Fiend's Grip, but afterwards broken. Now Matumba Man backs away. Zai off to the side to pull in the Ravage. It's gonna
Nice.
connect. They try to get him
So
out, but
close.
it's not gonna happen. Zai under control, still sitting there. Mech gun used. They can't do it. And another fight won by Fnatic.
Oh, great timing on that Ravage, and of course that's Death coming back in from the glimpse out of the fight.
Yeah.
He beat to that tier 2, but he wasn't actually that far away. He's only the tier 1 mid. Could have been an intentional like force out of the glimpse like that. Sometimes you'll see players do that. And, oh yeah, Sar.
They got him.
Yeah, I thought you were getting out of this one, but not so much here.
Jeez.
If you were a millennial,
One more
I'd say
punch
wicked
does
sick.
the job. Fnatic, they came to play on this day 4. They are looking to close this one out and go into that main event, the hot streak. The other secret, you know, you got to be careful here. You lose this series, it's kind of okay, but I think next up they're facing, if I'm not mistaken, and if that happens, suddenly the upper bracket could get away from them.
Yep. And you know what's really interesting is Death. Like, he's so farmed this game because of the way that they played and everything. And Puppy going for Shark. He's going for Solar Crest. Disruptor versus Tidehunter, that counter does not exist in this game. Right? He has BKB, and if you're not going to commit for the Aghanim Scepter, then you've lost out on this potential from your draft. Instead, they're trying to use it offensively to try and boost up Matu's game, probably because his game's gone so poorly. Like, you know, your spend needs to be ahead.
Yes.
That's a matter of being even. He's supposed to be like 2K gold up right now.
But it does end up coming at the cost of, said, Death having this complete what he wants.
tower is under attack.
So we'll see what ends up happening now, but right this moment you can kind of tell the exception of rate locked out, you know, for sort of sending into this area just to ensure that there's safe places for Matumba Man to farm. They have to get the spend big to be able to try and counter what Raven's doing on this Terrorblade. 30 seconds until Roche is going to respawn. Relatively short one. This could be a quick move into the pit for Fnatic.
I do love how Jabs is just waddling around with this map the way with his Vanguard. Like, he's so slow. Look at him go.
It's true.
It's like, I teleport. I don't need boots.
Garden going in.
Value. Very good game for it. That's for sure. But yeah, it should just be next row. As you said, 3 seconds, and that should catch it there. So they'll be well aware when that pops.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Is
Death gonna run into Roche here, perhaps. He wanders on over here. How fast can they rush? Pretty damn fast.
realize it though. Maybe they thought that the remnant popped afterwards. Yeah. Check. Well, this is a little scary. I mean, obviously, if you try and force a fight right now, then end up losing out on Roche if Secret win that engagement. Feels like Fnatic is comfortable. Don't crush. What? For a fight? Oh god. Dude, he's just a bully. What a guy. This guy snatches, he just runs around, just kills a bunch of people, Jab's able to secure that kill. The end with the ulti.
It's up. Have a lot of good, like, backlog knowledge of how to come back in a game,
And
right?
they've done it before.
They have done it before. This game is particularly difficult, though, because of so many reasons. Number one, probably because of the vision game, just because of jabs. That really hurts you, right? You've seen them burning through these smokes, because the only way they can make an aggressive play is smoking, because you're going to run into treants at some point because of the way the jabs is using them. The second thing is that they've gone for a two-core lineup, right? They have sacrificed the hell out of Zai, and that can be great when you have two heroes that are just giant, like you could have expected in a game like this, but because they weren't allowed to get any farm on this DK and this Sven, now you just have two like weaker cores. You're just straight up down a core at this point. I mean, Jabs is ahead of Zai. And in that regard, they essentially have 4 cores on the side of Fnatic.
4 is better than 2. Often not.
Mr. Dolphin.
Yeah, next round of items coming out here as the Aegis Shard is picked up, and very, very large. But that's, oh, the Tidehunter Shard too, so you can become a Tower Sieger.
Oh, I love that shard. It is so good. And plus, it's an IL +1, right?
Yeah.
Multiple heroes anchor smash, that's value.
Shout this wave, they get back together, this is up top, and this might be time to go now, finally, for Fnatic.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Down to the south is Dire scanning, look somebody. Finding it though.
Take the outpost back.
Grit, it's their play. Feel like it really just feels like they can only sit here and wait for high ground and hope for a mess up from Fnatic.
Yeah. How do you kill Raven?
It's a mess up right here. EJ gets jumped on right at the start. Grit, all it takes is a second, jump forward, jump back. Twin already used a lot of mana here. Have to be careful about their movement. They bought back on Bane and are ready to go again. With no Sonic Storm and no Rolling Thunder, Fnatic, they're ready to go.
Well, not Jabs, though. He's actually coming anxious trying to finish his Shiva's guy because he's 200 gold away. No, I'm dead serious. He doesn't want to come yet. Can you guys kill that tower? Yeah. Please? Hurry up.
Take care of that.
I want my item.
Chase down, Nisha ready, stun there. But Tumble Man trying to beat him down. The jump for the backlines, hoping to find Zai. They were able to get him. BKB out. Buyback now on the Tide, and has been used.
Jabs is still farming.
Literally AFK
He's got
farming.
it. He's got it. I'm coming, guys.
Classic pub experience right now.
Death and DJ have bought back already. But Jabs is now ready to contribute.
Fnatic, that's in. There's the pull. They found Nisha. Jumps the back lines, jabs immediately into very
No, the Shivas.
Oh my god, are they going to
He's
sunder
fine.
him? No, they're not going to sunder, but the turn, able to get the relocate out last second, but he still ends up dying.
Thanks for playing.
Wait, what? Where did they die? Oh my god, in the fountain, they managed to find the kill.
The Orchid sold. Solburn got him. I said it.
They're still getting the Fiend script.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's pure damage, baby.
Unreal. Rollback static yet again. Do they have enough to bring them down? The Raven is there. Has
2 seconds
Thunder
under.
back up into the turn for the kill Fnatic. They came to play on this day number 4 and are look solid in this one. The IO buyback. Will it be enough? Raven down low, still has the Aegis afterwards. Who cares? He's just gonna sun up DJ. Now the treants will spawn, the buildings will fall. Fnatic looking to go up here.
Yeah, Chewing Zags, when that gets delivered, I don't think you can fight.
There they go.
At this point. He's so confident right now. Look how low. He looks like he's all of the Aegis.
So dying falls apart for the added. Fnatic with that are actually going to respect Mitchell, and they're going to try and head out of their death. A bold TP.
Yeah.
And in the end will be brought down. So it does look like
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
backs down 17 billion.
Yeah, that was a classic, like, oh, they're probably just gonna GG. So
Right.
they may have lost someone for another, but that's fine. It's not gonna matter in the end. Well, more than likely. You never know. Perhaps Seeger will be able to find that comeback, but I think Fnatic so strong in the next team fight. Again, like, Ravage and Stormags versus these heroes, that's a very dangerous combo. We catch these BKBs down.
Right. Well, and the plus side too, you also are about to run out on the Aegis for Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Here I am.
combo that we tied in this one. Zion, time finishing that Glimmer Cape and the mech, and Nisha is starting to slap.
Yeah, they did give up a tower because of that.
Yeah.
So this is completely free. I say that, I feel like Twins just like, someone's holding them back right now. Yeah, didn't you see? I stole that ages ago. Come on. I can do this.
Over here now.
Yeah, on this Prophet. Are 3 minutes away from Roche. On. Still, you have to think about what happens as this Dragon Knight gets more farmed. Like you talked about the 4 cores that Fnatic have. The IO does kind of turn these heroes into super carries. And I think that Dragon Knight is one of those that's perpetually underrated how strong it can be to actually get items.
Well, especially the eggs, right? Which theoretically, we're going to third Roche,
That's a good point.
right? We might have something there.
Possibility. Can win a fight. That's going to be the hard part, right?
Yeah.
A gift from the Tempest of
Puppy, after going in for the Aghanim Shard, is doing up the Scepter and is what, 1,400 gold away from this one? Point. Nice pickup. Make all the difference in the world.
He has found a ton of gold, actually. That is crazy. I mean, clearly they're prioritizing him and giving him a lot of space. He's one of the better heroes at this point. And pushing us.
Gonna break it or
Watch
make it
this Linken's
side.
on
Gotta be
2N.
careful. Look for the jump. Dad finds an opening. They pull back onto 2 Ravage. But they have Io nearby. Can he keep him alive? No, he got Nightmare. Oh, DJ wouldn't play. The interrupt before the relocate could come out, and now they follow for more. 6 stub from the squad. Fnatic found the out that's sucking it. Now looking for more afterwards. Fnatic with no buyback. They have the Fiends from far away. Nisha gets chased down, but will go invis that Glimmer Cape, keeping him survivable. As in the prize, Fnatic focus back towards the tier 4 towers, or going for the racks. Really well played by Fnatic in that last engagement.
Jabs us back, and look at the army.
Yeah, he's here.
Got a couple of the greater treants in there, taking things down with the shard. And
Where's it Fnatic? They jump on one side. DJ has a fine interrupt.
you like this with you know that those big are going to be spending it every time. They're not going to keep buyback because there's so much pressure on them to have a really high right now. Plus, both transformation, Dragon Force, they're not buyback heroes, right?
Yeah.
It's one and done. If they are there without BKB, you ravage them.
1,000 gold lead, and Roche going to be a 2-minute long respawn. Allow all abilities to come back up again. So that gives you enough time, Puppy, to finish off the Aghanim Scepter. 900 gold away, just about. This Philosopher's Stone, you know, can work. Get there or not. Even with Ags, it's sort of going to require
It's tough.
big flub from Fnatic for them to win.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's megas. Like, I feel like it would have to be like some crazy like blink eggs where like they don't even up, just like 3 or 4 of them or something, and Sven's just wailing away. But you know, they have the heroes. It's not completely over.
But the way, just gotta sit back and think about the sins of the past.
If you do manage to lose this game as Fnatic, that 5% chance becomes much higher just due to morale. I feel like.
Right, that's true.
I feel like Fnatic respecting Secret a lot, which, you know, I would say is a good sign right now.
Absolutely.
We're giving very few opportunities for Secret to get back into this one. They're not. They made that one perhaps a little bit too long. Doing that chill play, patiently waiting for Roche, keeping an eye on it with the Treants. Now, Secret's credit, they have a ward, so they'll probably see some movement near the when it's actually happening. We might get a fight there thanks to the relocate.
I will also say that
Now over here.
I mentioned this earlier. I don't see a world where Jabs doesn't get banned out on Nature's Prophet for game. I mean, to be
It just
fair
seems
though,
too frustrating.
it is a puppy situation. Puppy has, you know,
That's true in two ways. Number one, maybe Puppy wants to play it. Number two, the stubbornness.
Yeah,
I assume is
yeah.
what you mean.
stubbornness about how it happens. I mean, when you're right, you win everything. You're wrong. It crazy to people on the outside looking at. The only here to trying to continue that streak here if they can pull this one back. But Fnatic looking for complete control of this one with refresher shards soon to be on deck. Assuming we're gonna. Death just walks away. He doesn't want it. Don't want anything.
No, no
Sure.
cares. Yeah.
Secret can hold perfect. Look.
Team Secret, the perfect
Ooh,
fight.
nice. Puppy.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Possible. I mean, it's gotta. The TB. I mean, TB has Aegis, so we kind of ignore TB. TB just like tries to siege with it and then lose it. Sometimes, hold after the TB and then he catches the eggs on the summon. That would be a good start. They have to be unsuspecting of the egg. Pupp's covering that right now, right? He's smoked up with the ninja gear. Perfect item in this exact scenario. He does not want them to know that it's readying up.
Action. Will Fnatic give them an opportunity? Or all in buildings, all of them, once.
I feel
Slow,
like
steady.
Chuan's gonna bail out with a zip.
Jumps in, pulls for one.
Like that.
Kind of seeing the roll through. Wants to get this kill onto Storm. There it is. No BK. Enough. Looking for action. I try to get that okay, they're able to end the interrupt. That combination comes out for pressure and looking for any more. Nisha ends up falling with Tumbleman. The last one, well, no, with the reload or the buyback, they might be able to do something more here, but there's no Godstorm.
Yeah, they're scared though.
Stunned.
They're running.
The chase down, the couple of punches, they're able to find the kill. Sunder afterwards. Flip, treat, hey. So they did also lose Jabs in all of that again.
Yeah. That was a nice static turn to start things off there to force that first death on the Storm Spirit and then get him into the buyback and the giant zip. What a classic Storm play. Zipping from the outpost and you get there with no mana.
Yeah, that was a little dubious. It ended up in a very close situation.
I didn't get a fight recap. I was curious. Nice. Quite a big game there, even with 3 buybacks.
Absolutely. Oh, and there we go. DJ
My
just
bad.
drops.
I'll take the blame on that one.
Nobody
I got
saw
a
it.
jump out of that too. Well, that was the problem, is that nobody saw it. You see that? See, nobody saw the kill because I was making
Got
you
it.
do stuff. Oh, we can replay it. We can replay it. Boom. Technology.
Big replay.
So this is that initial status storm coming through. As you get great blink from Gapsor there to get him stuck into the status storm in the first place. Boom. That's like step number 1 in the fight, right? Death had the Ravage, but Matu with good timing on the BKB. Then you can see this buyback TV to the outpost on the mini map at the bottom of your screen. Look at this step. Woo! Does a little like 180 halfway through there. Then pops the refresher, I believe. Yeah, right there for the second hole. Pretty cool. Gets the second damage there, but then they couldn't finish because then you're kind of out of resources this storm.
It got a little bit funky in the again this situation where you dive in that quickly, you need to be able to find those kills and then transfer that into actual building damage, and it didn't end up happening. And still ready to go for round 2. See if Fnatic want to make it happen, but again, you lose heroes at this point. The buyback status becomes a problem.
Raven just got the tome as well for the 25, so he's the plus 20 on the Metamorphosis duration. Not the Sunder cooldown.
Well, they opt to go again with this Aegis. They're gonna smoke up, and it looks
Dude.
like they're heading in.
Look at Yasser, he's so ready for this right now. He's actually preparing for this sort of a play, wondering like where they're gonna be smoking and everything. If they show up, he can just TP out.
Down mid. Oh no, Puppy showing on the lane. This is a huge kill if they get him.
They don't want to jump that early though. And look, they have the transit. They kind of know this is fate.
Oh, yeah. To the side. Jabs ready to jump on the back.
BKB.
They find
That was, as they say, wicked sick.
Static. It's an incredibly hard fight for Secret to take, and Fnatic don't buy back. They're gonna down these buildings in a long duration meta. Should enable them to slowly but steadily whittle this down.
They knew all that matters is Maka's BKB. Just jumped him right away. He get off in time, quite stunned.
Jump in afterwards, the pullback. Chuen able to focus one. YapzOr starting to drop down the other, and with that, GG is called. Fnatic gain game number 1.
42 minutes.
I mean, this starts to raise some interesting questions from the groups. I think a lot of people just expected Secret to come in here and close this one out in an easy 2 game.
My bad.
Thank you.
Missed
for
it.
hitting that
Yeah.
button.
I always get things covered here.
Radiant team ban.
More heroes, more Dota. No, Io. Will there be nature's problem? Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Are you ready?
Think so they're gonna let it through.
Are you ready?
Secret are gonna let it through.
All right. Well, there's a discussion
All right.
because if Fnatic ban Monkey King, then I think
Then they're
that's true. I think Secret
10
might ban
seconds
the
to
Nature's
pick your
Prophet.
hero, you
But
moron.
Okay.
if they don't ban the Monkey King,
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
I could see them leaving in the Nature's Prophet, 'cause then they'll have Monkey versus True. Or Monkey versus Nature's Prophet. And I think or versus.
Oh, dire team ban.
well, Fnatic. They didn't ban the monkey.
Of course, now here's an issue. What if Secret, like, if you ban Nature's Prophet, then
Radiant team
Monkey.
pick.
Monkey's really good. So
They banned the monkey.
that's a problem. It's a problem.
So the thing was, we didn't get Nature's Prophet first. It was second, third picks,
Yeah, it was a 2-3 tied NP.
right?
Yeah,
So I
so-
think that right now the
Team
thought process is if you take
Weaver.
Prophet,
I agree with that. You don't take it first.
okay,
Because, like, you're fine if Secret take it. Weaver's a very good matchup versus the Nature's Prophet anyway.
all right.
It is hilarious how, like, this hero is, like, totally ignored in a lot of series. Now, suddenly we're discussing as if it is the only thing that matters in this draft. But it kind of is right now.
I guess the other thing about it
You
was
really
that
gotta
so
pick
much
a
of
hero.
why
You
it
got 10
was
seconds left.
highly prioritized, pair it together.
Yeah, 5 seconds left
I
now.
guess that actually with the could end up seeing the whole draft without.
Or it could wind up being, like, some 3 Weaver problem.
Right.
You still get the NP. Or it could be a 5 Nature's Prophet.
So here's a question for you: did the side mattered that much, like Dire side, and where the pressure was split?
Ooh, that's a good point. It is way better on Dire, I think, for some reasons. Like, I think that if you think about that cluster of up top where there's, like, Roche, Ancients, Hard
Oh,
Camp,
dire team,
Rune,
pick 'em up, pick
being able to scout all of that and just keep sending a swarm in there is more powerful than sending, like, one Treant to block the Dire Ancients, you
Yeah.
know? And that area gets, like, I don't know, like, farmed up more efficiently
Right.
than the Dire side does.
Tidbit. The
Oh man, Rick, there's only
Secret
10
gonna take
seconds
the other
left to pick
hot
a
stuff. I
hero.
think I saw. I don't remember
You better pick your hero.
about the
5
top
seconds.
hero picks.
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta pick them right.
One of them being Titan, but it's also one of the highest win rates. Got a 6.
Hero. Oh, that the crowd. If we had cheers during the draft, they'd be cheering right now. Are there cheers during the draft? Can you guys test? Try cheering.
Here, press 1 to cheer now.
I don't actually know
10
if it
seconds
works.
to pick your hero. You
But if it does work,
moron.
we'll know because it's an invoker. It's
5
what everyone
seconds,
loves to
Morty.
see.
It'll be fine.
You know. It's good. They have the last pick as well. Who knows? Perhaps we'll wind up with a little bit of flex on this invoker.
Whew, Radiant team ban.
Keep our eyes on that. The Tide Hunter gets taken. This is again all the different how you can play. Much more aggressive. Real quickly
Dire
before
team
we
ban.
continue on with the rest of this draft, give me all an update as to
Spoilers!
what's going on
Spoilers!
all around
Woo,
the
woo,
rest
woo.
of the area.
Please.
Don't actually have a full spoiler yet,
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
but well, actually no, I do. So the other streams that are going on right now, there's LGD versus Elephant, with obviously going.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds
Elephant
left
trying to
pick
make
hero.
a run at that top spot into the upper bracket. Quincy
Radiant team ban
SG
hero. 5
playing for
seconds.
their lives. NA versus SA, trying not to be eliminated. And right now, Quincy grew up about 60,000 gold or so in that other game. Team Spirit took their first game off East Coast. An 0-4 start, are looking to try and win out here.
Dude, they're doing
and they
it.
have a decent shot
I'm a
of being able
believer.
to actually
Here,
end
yeah,
up
10
in the upper
seconds
bracket.
left.
You believed it from right the first
I
game you
did.
saw.
I did.
Yeah,
Spirit Breaker,
5
not a
seconds
hero
left
here
now.
at TI, and not gonna be running into Team Spirit and stopping them. Like, can you imagine if they lost their last game to Spirit Breaker?
That would
Whoa,
be so amazing.
that would be hype.
But you do have Fnatic also versus match that we're on. Talked about multiple times. Fnatic trying to stave off the idea. Don't believe that it's fully confirmed that with that last win can't be eliminated,
Oh
but
man,
it's
Rick, there's only 10
much
seconds left to pick
less
a hero.
likely that it happens.
This
as to be
group's
so.
wild.
It
Radiant
really
team
is,
ban.
right? There's like so many possible outcomes.
All to the last day.
But Secret, of course, with that loss, it leaves them open to be out of the upper bracket. Definitely spooky. Coast also
Dire
losing
team ban.
Spirit. This is like sort of the pathway that it could happen. So we'll keep our eyes on that and what ends up happening here. course, Secret's last game of the day, the last game of the stage will be against Ichi. That one happens right at the day.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds
Determine
left.
their fate, most likely.
Yeah.
Back into the draft now, trying to
Don't
break down
worry.
the bands. It's
Guys,
all a bunch of fun stuff.
there's really nothing here. We got Tidehunter on one side, so he doesn't want to play versus Ursa. Ursa's pretty good. It's annoying. You got an Invoker picked by Secret, so they ban out the Faceless Void. And of course, Doom, same logic as the Ursa, makes Tidehunter very sad. Team Secret, they're banning out some annoying lane matchups and game matchups for the Invoker. So
Perfect.
they ban out the Void.
Come on, Dire Team. Pick
Their
it
last
good.
man will be the Nature.
Hey, there it is.
That might as well right there.
Update here from our production
Spoiler,
person as
spoiler
well.
alert.
Yes, Quincy Crew won number 1. Love production.
10
little bit of
seconds to
heart.
pick your
Yeah,
hero.
and replays.
Radiant Team pick.
Yeah, replays too. That's
Really cool. Oh my gosh, you guys are getting an Invoker and a Rubik.
when in doubt.
Aren't we blessed? He wants to win. I mean, there's a Weaver and a Tide, right?
True.
I love the current meta of Weaver being everywhere because it means you can pick Rubik every game and feel good about it.
Rick, there's only
I
10
think
seconds left to pick a
Weaver
hero.
might be my favorite steal. It definitely used to be Ice Path, but maybe I just haven't had enough
you better
Shakiros
pick
on the
your
enemy team
hero.
lately.
5
But
seconds.
Shikuchi feels incredible. I feel like you can just do so much, especially because it's one of the best spells to have like when the fight starts, right?
Right.
You're coming into a fight in the early game with that movement speed as Rubik. You sneak in, you get a telekinesis, and you're in a position to grab pretty much whatever you want as your next spell.
Like also when the heroes that allow you to make plays. It's by and large just
Come
the
on,
last
Radiant Team. You
series
gotta pick 'em right.
that we cast with LGD. They did some amazing plays with the shard also. The Absorb. Shadow Blade on the Tiny that was playing with them, and then they would go lift in initiation, so a free stun back out of the fight and breathe.
10 seconds to pick
Yeah.
your hero.
But they're gonna fight.
They could do that
Moron.
with any other Silver Edge hero.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
A little different, but
But yeah, anything that has like, I mean, Silver Edge is the best idea here, right? Because this would be a situation where you could be Silver Edge Invis, tossed in by the Rubik onto the Tide. You get the Silver Edge break hit. Combo for the kill with no Ravage.
Come on, Dire Team. Pick it.
That'd
pick
be
it
wild.
Ember Spirit.
see from Fnatic. Jai. This is the hero that I first saw Mon with Secret actually in these groups. Trying to make maximum use of that Aghanim shard once you get.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
Kind of annoying versus Invoker, I guess, for the Dispel, right? Same thing with an Ember, right? They're picking Ember and Ogre, so these tornadoes and pretty boss. But I'm excited to watch another Spirit doing. That was insane last game. Like he made all the plays you could ask for.
That Aegis.
You mean that Roche and Aegis steal?
Yeah, I mean,
Let
he
us
got
not
everything.
forget.
It was perfect.
Turned out he was actually Roshing. It was Secret who were attempting to steal.
Yeah.
Who knew?
My property. Get out of here. Last pick. Well, they've already. That's the thing. Like you're talking about, picked the counter to the Ember in this phase with pick. So
Slark,
you don't
Matu Slark game
Ooh, Radiant Team banned.
coming.
see that being banned out if it doesn't happen. They're prioritizing the Mars instead. Maybe about. Good.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Like
It's
Mars.
really smart.
Like the thing about Mars too is I particularly don't like it against heroes.
Yeah.
Oh, Dire
Like
Team
namely, of
banned.
course, the Spirit being the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment from Fnatic. They're just like, yeah, I guess we have to ban TV, right? Because like once they have the Mars, now that might be, as you were saying, I guess what could have been angling as a possibility towards. Very strange.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds
Maybe
left.
they want
plan.
Arc Warden or something, like another hero that's equally as
5
destroyed
seconds,
by
Morty. It'll be
Arena.
fine.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah, that could happen.
Are we hoping not? Are we not Arc Warden game here? I don't know. I haven't seen one in so long that I'm kind of down. It must have been.
Radiant
Well,
team
I think I
pick.
haven't seen it in the list. Bloodlust heroes. The annoying ones, right?
I feel like Spectre.
Or Secret, honestly.
Yeah.
It's very legit for both teams.
10 seconds to pick your hero.
If I'm Secret, I ban that.
moron.
So the
Yeah,
weird part of it, right,
5
is that
seconds
like
left now.
you take some ranged hero for Secret, it's bad to play Spectre. They have to figure out, do we want to play Spectre ourselves? And I think if they do, what's left if you give Fnatic Spectre? Like,
Yeah. Life still do, which look kind of okay, for both teams, really. Life Slayer, Spectre. Secret also pulled out the PL, but this does not the PL game.
I think they have to anticipate that it's Spectre pick. And then it's a question of like, afford to ban out a Spectre counter, or do we let this other hero that would just, regardless of is Slark something that is that big of an
It's I don't know, it's a Matu Slark, and it's a Tide Hunter, so it tends to kind of ruin your game. You know, they're very well acquainted with each other, both being from the sea.
Oh, dire
So that's why the
team
matchup's so bad for Tide. Aye, matey. Ahoy, Slark pickers. We ban thee.
gone.
Back to the landlubber carries. Well, unless they Naga. That's the other one, right?
Radiant team pick.
It's not good though. Don't pick it. And as you said, geez, you know the meta's stale when we're sniping them.
I mean, I think that's a Fnatic's. Like, that's a Fnatic and a Secret. Because I still feel like there's a lot of.
Oh man, Rick,
Sounds
there's only
out
10
there.
seconds left to pick a hero.
Yeah, don't deuce it though. I'm not liking the deuce it here. Please don't deuce
5
it into
seconds,
Invoker
40.
and
It'll be
ET
fine.
and Mars. Okay, that's literally unpickable. So we should
Yeah.
not be getting deuce it here.
Giant team pick.
Could be okay for Secret though.
Riki.
Oh my God! It
The
happened.
one game you don't talk
the
about
one game. It's not mentioned. The Ricky finally appears.
Dude, talk to me about it.
Ah, predicting this here. But I actually thought that we'd see more offlane Rickies. But position one Ricky.
You
Well,
really gotta pick a hero.
honestly,
You got
I've
10
mostly been
seconds
mentioning it
left.
with the IO, so I wouldn't have suspected this. It is a pretty good Bloodlust hero.
You better pick your hero.
Don't go
in 5
Battle Fury.
seconds.
Shout out to Wagamama. He's got the math. He knows. Get Maelstrom. It's better. With all the tricks of the trade stuff. And it's got some mobility versus the Mars. That's pretty cool, right?
This, like, about the heroes that are left, like the Ow, or. So, what else? Sit back. All those sort of chill heroes you can't.
They might Sven.
And even.
I think he's got some pretty nice stuff versus the Rick.
Okay.
Right. Warcry looks pretty good in a game like this too versus the Ember, as well as even like the Tide and the Weaver. Like you're buffing everyone's armor. You got Alacrity. It's definitely playable.
Okay.
But they will
Get
go
up
for the
in on in there
PL.
and choose that
All right.
hero.
I mean,
Battle Fury's better now.
okay, but issues. It is an Ember game. It is like I feel like Tide's like kind of okay versus PL. I feel like you get a good Ravage off. You get one Anchor Smash. PL's identified. That can be pretty nice. But Secret believe in this hero. They've gone for it before. They had an amazing game. I can't remember who, but it was pretty stompy. They made it look really strong.
Fnatic versus Secret team trying to secure their spots. Event. For Secret, this is the type of game that might end up spell the difference between upper bracket finish, lower bracket finish. Start in the lower bracket is such a slog for the best of one. Afterwards, play a whole series of best of three together. Vitally important. Midst of all of that, Fnatic gonna take the Ricky. Is this the first Ricky? We'll do a quick little see.
I
'cause
think it is.
I think it is.
Fairly sure. Also, what's kind of cool about this PL instead of the Sven is just like all that minus armor that Fnatic are
Oh,
stacking.
yeah.
Like you actually have an Agi hero, right?
That's
Like,
true.
because Sven, you think having true, it's nice for you, like your allies, but you're still a strength hero at the end of the day.
True.
So there can be some issues there. All right, let's see. These stats have been a little wonky, so I won't give 100% certainty because of like the way the game's been going and everything. Super fast. Servers overloaded. There is no Ricky picks or bans. That's the first one as far as we can tell.
To Ricky, go.
Allegedly, Still ignored at this point will be Brood, Huskar, Coddle, Lone Druid, Nepo, Omni Knight, Zeus, Warlock, Techies, and Outworld. Is that his name?
Destroyer name. Yeah. Did they change that? I don't
that right?
understand.
I don't even know anymore.
Like, whoa. Bower, not gonna destroy. Uh-oh, Raven. Strike away. And of course, the Riki with the wonderful taunt that he gets to throw out. This is what we've really been missing. Yeah, group Sigmar is getting ready to battle. Well, that's gonna be a big spirit that comes back through. Get up close and personal. Fresh and big.
Ooh, 30 seconds until this place goes ham.
Never mind. I thought it was way bigger than that.
Huge spirit.
Give a buzz. Ooh, ward placed down though. Gonna get scouted, so one D ward and potentially get the second one. Secret might try and go for the D ward if they recognize what's happening. Fnatic step over in
Who's that
river,
blowing
and
the
it
horn?
looks like
Can somebody stop blowing that horn?
has to head out. Get off the bounty runes.
How many musical? Getting a little ridiculous. It's chat lines and
What a
musical
timing.
taunts.
I love this game. They said it best there.
Ah, that is true though. Really is the best.
Out across all the lanes. We've seen this time and again. Full minus armor offlaner. A Weaver, Tide Hunter, Nat Gush a little death. The other one that we saw a lot that looked really good was the Snapfire,
Yeah.
which got banned out pretty early.
Tide Snap, Tide Weaver. Very good at just bullying. And ET, you do get the bonus armor, of course. That is pretty helpful. Utilizing your spirit. Not something you really think about, right? Because you're so focused on just like them running away. But that's why he's got the favorable trades.
That GT. That bonus. Hurt on to death.
I will
but
say, you know, PL actually starts with pretty low armor. He only has 3. Like compared to the other adjuvants, Riki has 6. And so when this Blightstone's hitting, he's down to 1 armor.
good. That up. There could be some pressure. Tumbo Man already has the Spirit Lance leveled. It does get level 2 beforehand, so we'll have access to that doppelganger.
You think Puppy's? I feel like Puppy's dying first. I feel like he's in a very precarious situation. I feel like Death hits 2, Puppy gets Gush, and he just dies. He's actually dead. Oh, wait. Oh, he missed.
Walk away, and they have to make the choice to
He's
go back and get
living.
the bounty. Or he's dead.
All right.
I mean, yeah, it's really dangerous.
That's what happens when you come to TI 10 times. You're actually immune to the caster curse, no matter how hard they try. It
Well,
just
we
can't be done.
We cursed him, right? Because we said that he was to die.
Oh, right. It's always the reverse.
Yeah.
Not true. Okay, so no one's immune. Got it.
Down there, but has the bottle up afterward. Sniped. Yapzor comes on over. That one hurts. That's a frustrating one. Fnatic. In fact, he's gonna have to ferry out a salve for himself.
Yapzor comes in with a very late ward as well here at the 2.5 minutes on that bottom rune. They did the same thing last game too, where they didn't place that initial ward for Nisha in the lane because everyone scouts them, right? And especially last game when they have the treants, it's super free. So it's kind of cool that they avoid that, and then that way you're getting more vision on the valuable runes, right? 'Cause, like you got water runes at 2 and 4, and then this is gonna be a lot better when you get into those like more impactful runes, power runes.
Hurt scene.
Yeah. How's our first Riki of the tournament doing down here? So far, they're jumping onto Zai actually. A bit of damage in here. They hop onto DJ. Yeah, looks like it's a turn and burn kill.
That is a good chunk of damage. There, the stun afterwards, and first blood drawn by Yapzor. Raven walks away, but can't really do all that much to help out his support. Does have at least the stick charges working. Able to fairly comfortable in that regard, but 14-1 versus Zai. Zai playing a real hero this time.
True.
The IO.
A hero where he gets to make some deeper plays, right? Without necessarily someone every single time, and you're to set up doing something other than just like teleporting someone to a place like that.
Bounty rune.
Fuse gold given.
Camp. Another rotation. The App Store. 9 that one from the App. Well, we talked about it. Puppey going down. Quick kill with the combo of death and jabs.
Not first though.
Not first.
He lived long enough. Not to give first blood over to his opponents of his carry, but now Matsuya, 1-1-1, level 3 down to the tower. Very much pressured right now. I know, every anchor smash just hurts.
That's a lot.
That's an orb of corrosion too, on the tide, so this is frightening.
Ton of minus armor.
It stacks too with the Weaver, right?
Yeah, this is deadly. Have to be very careful. Steps off to the side, the sleep will get off in time.
I thought they might go in, yeah.
Thinking about it. Bugs are out now though, and Puppey in some trouble. Shakedown coming, has to make the choice. Do I hit the bugs? Do I hit the heroes? Do I try and get out of there? Nothing works. Jabs finds another kill. No team back for 40. It's walk of shame time.
Like, I mean, that's level 1 bugs too. Like, what do you do? You know, as an ET, there's no good solution when you're getting doubled up on like that. And another death and a walk of shame, yeah. 27 seconds of no TV.
Up that. You obviously you have to give up your life for the. Well, that's close.
The life of that ward, so value. That's kind of interesting because they knew that was there that whole time, right?
Yeah.
He literally just came in for the gold bonus. That's it.
I need to take guard against the Bear. Pretty interesting because I feel like a lot of the other times we've seen it play this map like a sleight of fist maxing out build. I guess you still need this to be able to catch up with the farm.
Exactly. Like, it's more about like just everything else in the game. It's like, you know, I just won't get a dismount. How about that? Easy strategy.
Got bounty and head on back to bottom lane again. Zai does not really care all that much about Raven and what he's working on.
As well save that energy.
Still
because
getting some
Radiant
pretty
just
decent
fortified
bomb on
their
Raven though.
structure.
Tread's done, along with some drops and trying to get toward that blade of alacrity.
We assume defusal, but you know, obviously not a lot of Ricky's happening right now.
Damage. Gab shows up now. The disarm are going to start to get thrown, and a couple quick right clicks into it. The kill. Raven getting on the board.
Yeah, not a very common hero. Yeah, look at this, the more recent pros. Most people still going for the defusal. A couple people trying some different builds here. Looks like between like maybe some Echo Sabers and everything, getting a little bit wild, but for the most part, we're just doing defusal, Manta, and then the shard. Down for the Maelstrom.
Bottom feeder.
Across all the lanes, they're winning them ever so slightly. Side of Fnatic. I think that though some of this is like also farming up the control creep, so they're about half a level. Been a very passive one. Our only kills so far in 7.5 minutes. Mara's trying to get toward potentially a Vanguard. Could go a lot of different ways with this build though. First couple of control items. Blade also on the mine. A mark and almost done. Cha. Get the rune. Does he jump to it on the Ember? No.
Or Invoker players. It must be weird playing a mid that feels like, I don't know, it feels like you never get much out of runes, you know?
Yeah.
And then you have heroes like Storm where it's just like, that's your life when you're playing. The invokers in most of our games we've had have been so static too. Like you expect a lot when you tend to see the Quaspex invoker, but really struggling to get many plays around the map. And I mean, they're still building urn because they have cold snap. So sometimes it feels like they're struggling a little bit in those couple engagements because they're not built up on the urns right away. But he has a Mars. He's gonna rotate his eye and get a kill. That should be your goal, right? Or Zai maybe will come to him as well if they want to get that mid tower.
He'll get this rewarded most likely by Fnatic in the next couple of minutes. Chasing in, and well, Nisha is nearby, backing away.
And the trend of the better teams that we've seen here has been taking farm away in your opponent's part of the map. Usually by moving in there and farming. Of course, they've doubled up on that last game by not only moving in and taking farm, but also just blocking it out with the treants if they wanted to secure their own farm instead. So very much on the mind of Fnatic. It seems to be an economic-based team in this early game.
Have Death drop down somewhat low, doesn't have the mana for much of any. All 5 heroes from Fnatic heading up to this top side.
Radiant's middle tower is under
down.
attack.
Shout this lane. Absol is there to interrupt and to try and mess with them a little bit, but if
Dire's
anybody
top tower
shows
is
up
under
to
attack.
defend,
Radiant's bottom
quickly-
tower is under attack.
towards
Ooh,
this 10-minute mark.
And look how quickly Jabs just goes bottom. Yeah, there's no way like they're gonna stop this. I'm down here. I want to slow down what Zai's doing. Let's be careful though. That's a very tempting hero to go for with a single rotation. Jabs could go down. He's not how many heroes are down here, right? He doesn't know that's just Zai. So he's pulling him way back.
Oh boy,
So they're-
somebody called
they're
trouble.
starting to
Radiant's
show
middle
up.
tower is under attack.
That gives him a little bit more jabs. That likely won't go down, although the reds are coming. Puppy down here as well.
Cool build though. Maelstrom, Medallion into a Atos.
Well, this is, I think we saw Crit do something like when we were
Radiant's
watching
middle
the
tower is under attack.
Puck games.
Dire's
beforehand.
top tower
He
is
went
under
Urn
attack.
first. Then afterwards, it
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower is
yeah,
under
the Solar
attack.
Crest too, right? Quite a bit.
That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Dire's top tower is under attack.
stomp on the mark. Jab still living through this one, but the second is there. Stick living. No. Jab's given the some secret. Wow.
He contributed, you know.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower
Wow,
is under
mid death.
attack.
This is all that's mana to Nisha. Just gonna stand there and take it. Couple more punches
Radiant's
from on the low
bottom tower
ground.
is under attack.
Looks like the tier 1 tower bottom
Way to
is
go.
going
Radiant's
to fall.
bottom tower is completely gone.
Fnatic not trying to get aggro or really this yet. Waiting for that Diffusal Blade to hit Raven, and guess what? It's now completed. Do they want to defend mid? It's coming in.
I
They're
feel
in
like
the area.
they just click death and they're just like, there's no way this guy's fighting.
Radiant's
Like,
middle tower is under attack.
he's so low HP. He does a soul ring for a Ravage. He dies.
Yeah, that was a little bit dubious. And this is right as the defuse was done too.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know,
It feels like he
Radiant's
threw away his life to hold
under
it.
attack.
But Anisha out bigger. The chase forward looking for him. Can they find that right click? Almost did. Oh, they got the dust and the ignite. That
All
might
right.
be enough. And they slowly, steadily whittle him down and they get the finish.
He died because of the Bull Assassin.
Yeah.
I mean, he was Bull Assassin there and losing out on his regen, and he wasn't able to regen enough back up to get past that like ignite and bug damage. The Bulls got killed, guys. That's
They're
neutral
strong.
creeps. Too strong.
35% regen reduction when
Boom.
the Venom weapon is on you.
Get fooled, fool. See those Quas Orb? No cares.
Strong.
He's like, how dying?
Where's my regen? But yeah, it's looking very back and forth. I will say that Matama Man feels like he has a much better game this time around than he did. So
How about Puppy's game? Top there. Quick, hurry. Oh, he got there.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough that way.
So fast. Oh, good times. You know, remember, do you start playing Dota and they were just Rickies in every game?
Yeah.
Was that was my life. I remember that. I'm sure it's probably still the same. And you know, when you're a
No
noob
doubt.
and the lower MMR and
Yeah.
at the end, I mean, he used to be Invis from the start of the game. That's the crazy thing. It wasn't even level 6. He was just Invis.
What he did. tower mid denied by
Radiant's middle
jabs.
tower's denied.
We've seen stuff to watch in this one, though. We'd already talked about the Bloodlust being a really big win. This move from Fnatic. They're coming into their own jungle, recognizing that there's going to be a move here. Yapzor has Sukutu stolen, and are they looking for him or are they looking for the kill onto Zai? Either way, they're gonna get him. Comes out, Raven chased down, they have the Cloud, got the slow, and Zai going to fall.
Haste.
I wonder how does our game look these days? Because like there's so many interesting discussions
Dyer's
about
middle
Rick
tower
and like
under attack.
Invis heroes in general, which we don't have time for, but that's just well, moving towards death up here. That looks it. I mean, teammates are TPing. Raven, he is Soul Ring Ravage. Soul Ring Ravage.
Stick, there's the turn, catches on to 3, they have the Cloud down afterwards, trying to bring down Nisha. That baited that out perfectly.
Oh, that was such a good rotation.
Sometimes you just got 13 stick charges.
You know what that was? That was 4 points in Kraken. You know, not taking more points in the Gush there is what
Yeah.
helped him so much there. Getting off multiple more dispels because of that. Yeah, I actually, I can't believe how many times Ricky's been changed. I was like looking through the change logs. Like, so when I started, it was 6, and then they changed it to a W for his invis, and now we're back to the 6.
Right.
Maybe he'll go back again someday. Real pain. But anyway, sentries in general. Right? There's this whole since TI 8, really, sentries have just been spammed all over the map. That's kind of been the thing, right? Like we had to, they got a lot cheaper. We had to institute like a limit and everything, and that's really impacted invis heroes in a way that I don't know if it's even been fully like measured really, because it's so hard to gauge. But it feels worse dropping sentries in team fights, right? Even though they're cheap, you kind of like as a support. There's a lot of games where you just run out of sentries, not by goal, but the fact you just can't afford any more. And then
Yeah.
Dust is so unreliable in terms of like trying to actually keep an eye on an invis hero, especially when it's so crucial like a position 1 like that. Like, you can't let this guy get away. And plus Ricky half the time isn't even like he's invisible, and then he's just invulnerable because of tricks of the trade.
Incredibly frustrating hero.
So why isn't he more popular?
Well,
I mean, look at this.
I think we might see why a little bit later on this game, depending upon how all this goes. They jump out. Actually, Raven wasn't able to find a finish on the puppy.
He was respecting it. I mean, he just backed
Chase
away.
down. Arena's there. They get the dust onto him. Raven caught. Raven killed.
Oh, is that why? He's
know,
really squishy?
You know, there's a
Oh,
chance.
he's 20 armor though. How can he be squishy?
That part of the read.
A lot of magic damage.
I guess the other thing too is just that like pressure towers, that some of that as well. Only tower taken by Fnatic in spite of that good early had.
Oh, see what DJ just did there too. Like he tried to get an initial kill onto Poppy, helping with the fire blast, his jabs. Will he get off the ulti? Doesn't even need it.
Chase. Kill.
A feast for my beetles.
Thought he might have had one more spell there or something, but jabs, all good. But anyway, he tried to get the kill, then he went in behind the tower, placed a ward, but Puppy in. So,
Radiant's middle
very
tower is
disappointing, because
under
of course
attack.
you want that deep vision when you're playing with a Ricky, because he's someone who can go for these kills much safer than other carries and can sync up with some of your more mobile heroes like the Empress Spirit.
Taught. Not going to be enough damage though. Time lapse it off inside. Got more than he can chew. Going to try and find that kill, but a big Earth Splitter comes through onto 2.
There's Ravage here.
Chance, a hope, a dream, looking for Matama Man, low on mana. Be able to find anything else. No mana on death for the Ravage. They still manage to take down both. And Secret, they keep on getting aggressive like this, and it's been going well for them, but certainly didn't.
I feel like they weren't quite confident that was Matu.
Yeah.
And so he didn't want to rip the Ravage there, but he very easily could have got him there. The EMP that came out as well from Nisha, just zapping everything. Very important that he has this Soul Ring and Wand this game, and he essentially has to keep those stacks. So he can't he can't waste them at any point because he has to be aware of the potential of that EMP coming out. And trying to get a grab that. Oh, but Death's in.
They got him back behind.
He's just gone.
That Atos is so good. Matumba Man still chasing. They gotta be careful. Ravage is available from Death. Drops it around onto 3. Triple Remedy 4, but interrupted. Oh, Nisha coming in with that save. Will it be enough? Dodges the EMP. Raven still in on top of multiple. Passes off to the side. They have another round of Atos.
They're just stuck on the wall.
Bring them down. Another round of this one. Puppy very low. Matumba Man in trouble. Raven is just an assassin.
And the DD still on trend. They don't get the hit there to confirm that Nisha's running away in that direction, but run away he shall and lose his tower.
Big Ravage, a lot of damage dealt by that, and as you mentioned, that DD and a couple sleight of fists did all the work from the Ember, and Raven was there for the cleanup.
Also, not burning Ravage in that fight at the outpost, giving him that. Yeah, we can take a replay on that for sure. Thank you very much, production. Having the Ravage here is absolutely huge. Death's confidence just walk in here. This feels so good, right? Max Kraken Shell, that was an anchor smash and the backstab there, blowing up the Absol. Zero contribution really into this engagement. Arena is nice, but you know, we talked about there's a lot of heroes that are just getting through that and getting over top of it. And then just like Ravage blow up, sets the fight easily. This Isol is pretty annoying. You see Raven tries to get around and he's just like stuck on the side, but eventually with the bugs coming through, it's a field day for Raven with the backstab and physical damage. And now the Earth Splitter also not using that fight, but it doesn't get enough damage. He lived.
Oh my god. He lives on just nothing there.
What?
Some on HP. That was crazy. Oh man. So gets the remnant out. Ember living on prayer.
He had 2 HP after that Earth Splitter. Come on.
That's wild. 15 to 5. I thought that it was going to turn into a quick kill there, but you know, right now, yeah, that's the difference. Points next sort. Like Nisha has to get this other stuff for the team fight and sustain and everything else, but the downside to the Quaswex Invoker. Man, Fnatic are looking good.
Yeah, I love what they've done with their item builds too, because like going for this Diffusal and the Manta, he's not going towards like an anti-PL build, but Jabs is, right? Like you mentioned, like, he's got the Atos, he's gonna go for that Maelstrom next, and he can really help out with that. That's gonna be very frustrating for Matu to deal with.
Jabs has been such a great player in this series for them. Now again, time lapses away, baits out the arena, and gets out before Zai can throw anything.
He's also been the important chat wheel hero too. You know, you look, press enter.
It's just all Jabs.
That's it.
Giving us a tip afterwards.
Look, scroll up.
Keeps going.
It's literally just Jabs. And he high-fives Jabs too.
Oh my god, and in the meantime, while we're looking at Jab shenanigans, Raven takes down Matumba Man again. Yapsor, oh, the look. Not gonna find him.
Oh, we just missed the carry down.
Don't worry about it,
Yeah,
it's
that's
perfect.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like it was a Riki Silence into an Ogre stun, and he died, because what are the tools versus Riki Silence right now? They have Force Staff on
Dire's
2
middle
heroes. That is
tower's
good.
under
They're going to go for a
attack.
3rd one as well on the ET. Obviously, they just weren't able to save him that time.
Heads up play there, Nisha recognizing the danger. They smoked and then immediately ran top to try and find him. That connection. Chance that you could just blow up any one of these heroes. Pop Manta, blow somebody up, and it deals with the cold snap and everything else. With a little bit of an update there we got from our producer yet again, as we look
Spoilers
kill
alert.
here onto Yapsor. It's likely, potentially, double jump. Yeah, that did a lot of damage.
Yeah, very good at that one.
LG won their game number 2, 17 minutes for all you Predicted fans out there.
Uh-oh.
So that does mean that Elephant get owed, and this, I mean, it's just more and more of the same. Tiebreakers are approaching.
Definitely one of the more expected results of the day. Raven gets a bottle handed to him from Chuan there. Just to give him the DD for the Roche, though. Not going to be saving that for any potential team fight. Send in the Tide. Position yourself behind. Look at this Roche go. That is a Roche hero, ladies and gentlemen. Not one you typically think of, but look at that with a DD.
This is crazy.
Bloodlust 2, like Raven is just shredding. Roche just missing. Evade.
Locked down, and well, I mean, Secret, it hasn't looked particularly good. I don't know exactly what's going on. But a combination of, you know, obviously last game, Fnatic kind of getting into their heads, it felt like getting into blocking the ancient camps continuously. This game, he's felt like a really good answer. I think that Death has been playing phenomenally, and Jabs again finding those pickoffs and finding himself a good amount of farm.
Hey,
He's like almost up with Zai again.
did you check DJ's career? Oh, is DJ playing, guys? What's coming? What is it, Gabe?
Is it the shard?
No. No, where is
Where is
it?
it? What the
Oh,
hell?
here it comes. No.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me? What?
Ogre Midas.
Oh,
We have to
no.
go ultra multicast.
Dyer's
Let's
top
go.
tower's under attack.
Alright, let's see if it works.
What a
The
mess.
multicasts all plugged in. The first one is the most important one.
That is true. That sets the tone for the game here. All right, look, he's waiting for it. All right, here he goes. Right onto the birds. Let's go. Let's go. Triple, triple, triple. Oh! He got two.
God.
He got two. No threes yet. We're getting there though.
Dude, if he I mean, he's gonna get into some real items here in this as they jump in. And again, it happens so quickly. Like, if you see somebody, they die. This game just feels so difficult for Secret right now. Like, where do you play? Breaking smokes on Zai?
I'll tell you one thing. I've lost all faith in Invoker in this group. I feel like he doesn't do anything until like 40 minutes.
Ooh. Hello. Jabs, Yapsor run into each other, get the vision, find the root, and, well, with that, they're going to get another pickoff. Blows them up over to the side. Zai also in trouble. So they lose one, they lose two. Puppey died over by the Ancients. Only Tumble Man left alive in combo with Nisha on sides of the map.
Rune of regeneration.
Hoping to hold off this.
They're just putting him like on tilt, right? Like that kill was so long ago on Puppey. He still wasn't even back though.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Nisha's just getting ran at. Trying to evoke something to get out of there, possibly. Puppey gets there with the sleep.
Dyer's bottom tower's under attack.
Have to get him out.
It feels like a game of just delay and wait until they can actually get some contribution from their mid lane and try and get Matu some crazy place where he's insane on the PL, but it's not looking too hot right now for Team Secret. Fnatic just playing incredibly well and really punishing what seems to be a very static team fight from Secret. It feels like kind of like flowcharty, like how you play Dota in a certain way of just like, you know, this tower, then that tower, then Roche. That's how they have to fight all the time. And then you see that. Nisha's just gone.
So quickly. Does steal remnants now on Yapsor, but will it pick up?
Dude, that's
They're
real.
tasting it for more. The Ravage is out. He is absolutely
Where are these
getting
force staffs?
shredded. Oh, but there's Twitter. Is it going to be enough damage? Can they bring him down in time? But Tumbleman, Doppelganger trying to lift a good chunk of damage, but it is not enough. 3 dead. Puppey going down to boot. Yapsor nowhere left to hide as Jabs and Death chase looking for the kill. Will they get him? Lift up Jabs. Ooh, goes a bit too far, and Yapsor able to get him back the other way. And Jabs like, all right, that's pretty good. Well played. And still the only one that is doing any chat wheel usage. This game, it feels like.
I'll be pinging some bottles.
Yeah.
That was it. 9x streak. Oh man, he's getting to the Arcana gems right now on DJ. He just keeps on hitting them.
Dyer's middle tower. It's gone.
That means his last Midas must have been a multicast too. This
Tower.
guy's on point. 10 odds, 1 in 18. Can I get some more? Are you clicked on the ogre?
Oh boy, Dyer's bottom
The ogre.
tower.
You gotta. We gotta see if he does it again. You guys
wouldn't
ready?
let me.
All right, I'll tell you.
Give me the updates. This
All
is
right, I'll let
truly
you
the
know.
most
No.
important.
Back to the ogre. The people need to know. All right, the odds of this. They get lower and lower. Oh, 1 in 24 odds.
All right. What more can we find? Odds.
Guys.
What is the odds that Fnatic is going to win this game?
It just keeps getting worse and worse for Secret. Oh, he got 12 in a row. That's 1 in 32. This happening. That means every time.
That's crazy.
1 in 42.
All right,
The Midas.
All right, we actually have to watch
here
this
we
now.
go.
There it is, the big one. Will he get it? Dude.
This is the only one that
DJ,
matters.
what-
No, he's
Oh,
looking for a triple
he's
camp.
going-
He
oh,
wants a
he's-
camp with more units.
Triple camp. He's like,
All right, here we go.
The
Here.
rune of
Oh my
He got two.
God.
Oh, he got another one.
1 in 75. The luckiest ogre I've ever seen.
We're not allowed to leave until he misses one. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. He's not
Dyer's top
bad at
tower's
abilities
under
right now.
attack.
He might though. What if he bloodlust? That still counts.
We're showing so hard for this Arcana right now. All the
Don't you guys want the
Quiet.
experience of seeing this number pop up all the time?
Death in the meantime. Again, playing with this shard. Starting her on
I
to
wonder what they're
that
gonna
tier 2
build
tower here.
where Dyer's top tower used to
All right,
be.
I'll warn you when he's in. game has become the DJ show. I feel like, you know, oh, 16? That's 1 in 100 odds. I feel like this math can't be right.
This is actually crazy.
Get with it.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it. 16 streak. That's 7 gem points, though, towards the Arcana. Unbelievable. 1 in 100 odds.
That's crazy.
Guys, we just witnessed something special together. That was the odds of Fnatic 2-0ing Secret.
They're doing it.
And
They're
then
that
here we are.
1% are the one chance to get 100.
But not really, 'cause, you know, they've looked very, very strong. I think after game 1, it was more than likely they were going to do this again here. And just such a great lineup to suit the way that they're playing well here.
But to be honest, when I came into this one, like, obviously Fnatic is a really building steam, but our last experience watching Secret was in that LGD match, and they
Yeah.
looked really good.
They looked on par.
But this is the thing to me that stands out about Fnatic is that it feels like they take teams out of their comfort zone. They're causing them to like play in ways that they don't necessarily want to.
Cheers for the multicast.
Oh, Chase, Puppy in some trouble, gonna get caught. Yapster's on the other side. Earthsplitter comes out, doesn't connect onto anybody. Ports go down. Fnatic continue. They're slaying ways through this game. It's 26-6.
All right, will Secret get 7 kills? Do you think they'll get one more kill this game, or is this
I
game
think
just
so.
done?
I think they will.
I think they get 8 kills. No. No, actually, you know what? I think they're going to get 6 kills. I don't think they're going to get another kill.
Really?
They can't fight. Unless this game dragged really long. I mean, how good's the high grounding? It's pretty bad. They have a tricore of Tide, Ricky, and Spirit.
They need that shard on the Tide Hunter.
He's got it. He's good. This is like Timbersaw getting the flamethrower. Death is the tower hitter.
Death's gonna need to get the Aegis so he can walk high ground.
Right, but not actually.
Oh my god,
I don't want
Cranky
Tide.
Caster cursed them again.
He's fine.
They go in. Dude, Shred, how do you do this every time? What is wrong with you?
Guys, it's only 1,300 pure damage.
We're unbelievable.
Surely he'll be fine.
Surely. Every day, we come in here. Trent's like,
Look,
"You're
I
not
want
gonna die."
exciting games, okay?
That's fair. It's a good point. Do you deny the DP?
Oh, he denies Poppy of his life, though.
Ooh, big jump there. That was very well done.
He's like, I am death. So are you. He
Down.
just whispers.
7-7. Good job of finding kills around the map, but the big thing is that it feels like that kill on the Emperor opened up the entire other side for Secret. Push out, get some more farm onto the PL, he can get into his next item looking for that heart. Again, you talked about like the Ricky not necessarily being a great answer for the PL on a basis. Is there a point where Matumba Man can kind of get out of control in this one and eventually carry this game? Do you see the
Yes,
possibility?
I definitely do. Like, the diffusal is pretty scary this game for like, an Ember and a Tide, of course, right? Like,
Right.
you've seen it, they have EMP as well. So, if any hero gets caught as well with a little swarm of mini Matus, then you might just not be able to cast spells. Turns out those are pretty, you know, what do we say when you're losing a game of Dota? Just guys, just please cast your spells.
Right.
Just hit your spells.
Exactly.
We'll be okay. It's the #1 rule in Dota. Watch the ball. You know,
There it is.
that's sport ball.
Bottom tower's
Dota,
under attack.
cast your spells. I don't even care if you hit your spells, just cast them, please.
Yeah, make it happen. Nullifier's coming out for Raven. I guess that's the other thing too, is if, you know,
Radiant's
someone
bottom tower is under
stuff with,
attack.
like baiting out one of the illusions, doppelganger or what have you, that might be the avenues that open up some space.
Oh,
The
Radiant's
danger
bottom
part
tower is under
is,
attack.
again, like even like you were talking about the splice here picked up, that reveals the real Matumba Man able to jump on top.
Radiant's
Things
bottom
can get a little
tower is under
scary.
attack.
Wouldn't mind seeing maybe a butterfly or something. I don't know. It's just there's so many different things that they need on Secret that it feels very.
Well, there's a shard coming out here. Dart's worth it.
No.
I don't know. I feel like actually, Ember already has this. Never mind. I think we are getting the Dart. Oh, no, Jab wants it.
To the Radiant.
Oh, wait, no. We get Dart. We got
the
Dart. I guess the nerf on the Weaver one, right? So, Sleeping Dart, all right? Now, if you guys have seen an offlane Rick in your pubs, condolences, because I know it's annoying, but you do Sleeping Dart into Meteor Hammer. As a carry player, it's still a crazy useful tool. You just get to put someone out of the fight for 4 seconds.
There's a couple heroes that feel like it would fit really well against, for instance, trying to get an Echo Stomp off or something like that. YapzOr obviously has been a really impressive interrupter of the team fights.
That would be so good. Sleeping a Rubik, right? Because like Rubik, it's all about your timing.
Exactly.
You have to be ready to every single moment.
And the big thing with Riki and the sleep dart is how long of a range it is. Like, you look at that.
Yeah, they actually just nerfed it, believe it or not.
Yeah.
It was even further before.
But with this Aegis, it does present some more problems for Fnatic, which is like, how do you actually end this game lineup? The biggest tower hitter that you have is Tidehunter. I literally thought that they might have put an Aegis on him just so that they could walk and anchor smash the tower. But recognizing, like, you know, we still need to be able to keep our Riki alive, they're going to give it over there.
He is on the Tide. He's going Refresher so that he can double anchor smash towers.
That's why he's doing that.
Yes, that is the main point. Yeah, this is really sort of play. He did this last game on the Pango when they were behind, right? He's just sitting on this pillar bottom. Ember's walked by. He's still just sitting. He's chilling. He has Blink Force Staff. Figures he's invincible. If only he could like Fade Bolt the creep wave, it would be perfect. Or he's just AFK.
That's a possibility too. This is professional gameplay right now.
Yep. This is all it takes, guys.
This is the thing.
To get TI.
The line between like what looks good in play and what looks good in Herald is like very simple. An item builds and everything. This is a good
My
play.
Clinks just built Maelstrom, nothing else.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, was that Sumail? Oh no, it was my Herald buddy. Oh yeah, okay.
It looks funny, but it's actually good. The classic pro player thing.
I mean, look what YapzOr did. He waited all that time. He hopped down, grabbed this wave. He's waiting for his second Fade Bolt. Doesn't have the secondary stolen spell to clear waves, which is scary. Now, does he feel threatened enough, or does he just jump in the tree? TP or trees? Oh, and TP.
Head up high ground.
Oh, DJ, we gotta watch DJ. We need the multi hex.
Uh-oh. Oh, lift! Ravage afterwards though, and the Hex comes out, catches onto both. We're gonna damage all of it. He got top of everybody. The blow up isn't enough though. He did it. Trying to back away.
The multicast got.
Unreal.
He got the PL and the Invoker.
Dude.
He got them both.
That is so sick. You know, sometimes it's good to be good, sometimes it's good to be lucky, and DJ, a little bit of both in this game. 24,000 gold lead now, and you know, easy way to go high ground, they just call it, it's over. Go high ground by killing everybody, and that's what they did. Fnatic came in and played 2 flawless games. They are no longer in contention to be eliminated, and in fact, it's now Secret that are in a little bit of a scary spot for their upper bracket lives.
They just dismantled Secret. I don't know what the Secret...
That was sick. Dude, the jabs.
Agnes ET strategy seems.
They love their mag as well.
We've been seeing it a lot more too, especially from other teams. I know we just saw it last game, but we also saw it from T1.
I think OG is one of the teams that I would say is probably the most capable of actually playing it in any of the core positions.
Blast.
He has the pupil's gift.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of extra HP.
14 strength, hell yeah.
Yeah. And Weaver does use a good amount of intelligence when you're a support, so.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
OG's turn to pick.
Responds to it. You're liking their Legion, but I guess Silencer kind of deters from Legion because you can't press the attack to protect. They do like their buffers right now.
You do want that catch for the Weaver as well.
There's only
Yeah.
10 seconds
You
left
do want
to pick a
something that's
hero.
going to have that hard lockdown. Legion's
5
voids.
seconds, Morty.
and
It'll be
stuff.
fine.
Still look for something that will up a bit earlier. Especially if Shaker
Yeah, that was
goes
what
for
that
Ags.
was the second Willow performance we've seen at the tournament earlier. Won both games, right?
Even though the last one did. They looked
Yeah, that
nice.
was a pretty
That's
crazy game
crazy
if you did miss it earlier between PSG and Elephant.
The first one.
The first game.
Just watch the first one.
Well, I think I was and then you can watch the second one.
If you're a PSG LDD fan.
Yes, and won't take you much time. Is that one?
They are
Very
burning
short
their
game.
time. Maybe they're looking at Clockwork. They did play it yesterday, and they lost with it, but there's a Shaker and a Silencer. Like, that just... it's like the
Clockwork would
dream
be
if you can get on
nice.
top of them. But, okay, they're going to go for more of their Space Maker, more likely the Thompson Hero.
I like it. Taking it away from Emo as well.
Yeah, true.
It's one that he would have.
That's a
he would
good
have
point.
almost certainly gone for. Then Alina Stormband, Void Spirit would probably be next on the list for Emo.
Ton of damage is going to be coming out from this line. ET
10
Aura works
seconds
really
to
well
pick
with
your
the hero that
Moron.
mixed, and he's mixed damage. He's magical. And,
Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
right, and it's a hero that gets into the back line easily versus Silencer.
Do you think will they pick their carry now? So there's still a bit of potential movement between the Mag and the ET, or do they just save some ale for last anyway?
Have the overall last picks.
Sure, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah. Just get something.
Go,
Some
Dire
mail
Team.
before the
Pick
bands
'em
come
up.
in.
Pick 'em up.
Okay, so probably is what Seb Mag,
Seb Mag, and ET is going to be
Saxa,
Saxa,
no
yeah,
tell about it.
and no tell about it. Yeah. Global is really good versus Abaddon, though.
Yeah, that's true. He's
Global's
not
quite
gonna
good to stop
take
the
it
save.
You
And,
gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds
and
left.
it's still looking like a pretty good Weaver game.
It is. That could be
Weaver's
moved up
not
to-
really
that
been
could just be
caught by
carry.
too much. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you're still absolutely happy having that Weaver kept in the carry position for IG.
talking to me?
Shield is always going to be nice versus heroes like Shaker, because you break the combos, as we always like to say. You
True.
can ult and then
It's good
shield
at- yeah.
targets. But if you're Shaker ulted and silenced, not going to be able to ult and pop a shield off. However, if your ult gets triggered,
Radiant Team
we'll
ban.
dispel it, and then you'll be able to shield. But that's going to be a lot of different little small instances. But I'm going to get that Emo Ember Spirit. Yeah, there's not a lot of just catch at all on the side of OG.
No,
so they have these two, what I assume is going to be a Fly-Fi Weaver, an
10
Emo
seconds to
Ember
pick your
Spirit. That's a
hero,
lot of
Moron.
sickness.
They've got to get some more catch, surely.
5 seconds left now.
I mean, sure, Thompson can obviously be there with setup, and Mag and ET can follow up, but
What if they put a bat in his carry?
I was thinking that, but doesn't the fact that... Sure, but then what are you leaving room to be picked as last that's going to be this, sort of big answer to the lack of catch?
I mean,
Now,
what's
what do you
the
sort of
catch
benefit
hero?
from putting
Yeah.
Abaddon into the carry position
I'm
this
just
game?
trying to think because like there's not a core hero that's going to make you feel good about your catch.
No. Well, other than Void.
True. That lane
But
doesn't
then,
sound good.
and honestly, with the Void Sprint Abaddon,
It just sounds
yeah, it doesn't really
five
look good with the
melees,
Void. Yeah,
five
yeah.
melee heroes with Void versus Ember Spirit Shaker.
No, you
I
want
mean,
some
even
more.
right
gotta
now,
pick
it's
a hero,
4
you got 10
melees
seconds
versus
left.
Ember Shaker, which is they love playing
5
versus
seconds,
this.
40. It'll be fine.
Well, like the approach though is a little different because these are melee heroes, but they're not melee heroes that really play in the middle of the fight. ET plays super far back. Magnus is hidden as well too.
G wondering as well.
They banned Timber, so that makes me feel even more that it's an app. Wrong read.
I mean, what does the
Radiant Team
what's the
ban.
strength of the Abaddon carry here? I mean, yeah, but IG they're still banning carries.
I think
So-
it's yeah. I mean, it probably is just still gonna be. I could just see it, the potential of it, because in the laning phase. But if it is a carry Weaver and a carry Ember, like a bad carry, just sounds kind of miserable.
You know, you're never gonna hit these heroes.
I'm trying to think like what the solution, because like into the global, the support of Abaddon just becomes a lot weaker. So I'm just trying to go for it.
Entire team ban.
Because right now I'm really liking IG's draft a lot more. If they're able to get the initiations because of this quad melee, but OG does have bruisers as they always do, and they're not as cooldown reliant.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10
That's
seconds
still, yeah.
left.
It's got to be something for Sumail.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
And the other carry that's still, I think Sumail has the game on, right, is the is Slark. Sort of fancy the Slark and the Pounce. Could be nice, you know, catching the Ember and the Weaver.
Dire
Templar Assassin.
Oh. EA, so we are going to have a carry, either probably a carry Mag or a carry at Baden, right?
What is a carry TA?
Because safe lane TA was a thing. It was a thing. I mean, this is it's an
weird
OG
looking-
draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, very
OG
strange.
draft here.
Huh.
Yeah,
And that does give them
5 seconds.
a
I mean,
non,
it's-
non-melee hero, at least.
I think you're right though, right?
Because then it's a lane versus
Sumail carry
Shaker.
TA.
Like, Shaker laning versus that doesn't sound so nice at all.
Can't do anything at all.
You can't do
really.
anything, yeah.
IG last pick. What's the plan for them?
Or is it a 5 ET mid Magnus? I'm just kidding. But more, it's like 90% of 5 of that now.
I think it's got to be Sumail character.
But let's see what IG does.
They think it's, you know, they could definitely pick some up, you know, heavy DPS here or something. And really make the TA's game hard.
Constant
They
damage.
take themselves the Slark. I mean, they're going to have that with the Dark Pact, of course.
So
Very nice to
support
remove the
Weaver.
refraction, and it is, yeah, Sumail on the TA.
Okay, so it is the more obvious kind of, yeah. Magnus is still flexed, it looked like here, but I'm at
Alright.
90% that's Seb too. Okay,
Yeah.
so it is going to be the more obvious ones. And it's going to be a Kaka Weaver with JT, the Shaker, Ollie on Silencer.
Well,
Okay.
let's see. I mean,
Alright.
looking at the drafts, it's
I like IG's.
it's a lot of question marks on OG's side. It's
Yeah.
like, what? How is this going to work? But then again, that is what we always find ourselves asking.
For sure.
When we're seeing OG come up with these lineups. Yeah, IG's draft looks pretty darn good.
It does.
This is pretty strong.
Multiple, lots of instances versus TA.
How are you catching this Weaver, this Ember, this Slark? It's not going to be easy.
No, there's like no catch.
No.
So, and yeah, lots of damage instances. We've got Flame Guard, we've got Dark Pact, we've got Arcane Curse, even Bugs. I mean, they don't burn that fast, but every single little one of these things do add up. Okay. Does feel like it's a bit of an uphill battle for OG.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, which is going to make it all the more entertaining if they are able to do this here in this game one.
Yeah.
But yeah, it definitely seems like the deck stacked against them here with what IG's been able to open up with this draft. But very exciting, ladies and gentlemen, to see what will happen between these two teams. As mentioned, of course, this is a very important game for OG. They wish to fight for the chance to stay in the upper bracket.
Very likely, like we said, if they take one game, believe they should be pretty okay to go.
But
for it.
they
If
need that one game.
If they take 2-0, it's very likely
Yeah.
as well too. But yeah, it's all dependent on how the other games go too, because they're tied up with.
This is such a good slot game for Fly.
And even for Emo too, right? There's literally like, just like no stuns. There's just not really a lot of staples, and they have
this
the
slot's
global.
just going to pop off. I
Like,
mean,
let's say situations where he gets good RPs off too. A global comes out. There's not going to be the follow-up for them to keep this Ember, keep this Slark controlled. So feels like an uphill battle, but we will see as it all kicks off.
it's going to be an entertaining one to watch for sure. It's typical TIO.
You talking to me?
Go. Get that.
Sleep. Them. Oh, it's a game coming in quiet, and I thought we're gonna have the most chat windows that we've done to the cast.
You feel? This
And
is the game.
The two of them, honestly. IG is also very historically known for doing those, especially JT. And JT is going to do the item build that we saw, I think popularized more so by Old 11. I'm doing it in his pub even before coming to this tournament. The Bassi first. Cool. Looks like Kaka, he's got his sentries. They're checking to see the ward. There. The other side, OG. The high ground. Are they going to block camps? Both of them. Starting with 2 sentries on both the 5 positions, so potentially blocking out those small camps versus both of these heroes that utilize small camp excellently. We get a high five, Seb? Nope.
Nope. I mean,
Get this by Sumail as well. He's melded. Melded on the rune.
easy.
He pings him. He's like, alright, he's got it. So 3 runes.
Quite a bit of damage done to Ollie here. Saxa. Run him down a bit. Let's see how the lanes sort of settle up. I mean, any sort of lanes that are going to be struggling?
Let's see. I'm just curious to see how bottom's going to be, really, because I haven't seen the the carry TAs versus the Shaker. I feel like the TA is going to be able to have a pretty good time. Should be able to keep his distance. Refraction, really nice. I don't see how the Weaver is going to slow it down either. So TA should farm. I think Slark is probably going to be the one that struggles, even though it's a double melee with a silencer backing up. It's ET. AT versus these weaker heroes inside a laning phase. He just completely thrives.
Sure. Yeah, he just trades so well.
Yeah.
Especially having Seb at this side as well. Seb's got a few levels of all the sort of setup to get IG's heroes in some unfavorable positions.
Yeah, they're already starting their little pull mechanics, making the Slark farm under the tower with the double creep wave while Seb is still harassing him, so Fly is pretty miserable up there. Fly. Very well. Let's hit the 2, but... We'll see now. Ollie has to contest the creeps in between the 2 towers.
That's not easy for him to do. Saxa still handled it very nicely in mid lane. Mo with the slight lead at the moment. Bottle already on its way out, of course.
Skill matchup, but slight. I would give slight advantage to Emperor. Changes and nerfs that point. But it's still a skill matchup, so I think it could come out even on each side. See how bottom's going. JT, big meld. That hurts though. Level 1 meld is no joke. -5 armor. JT, he steps up. He's gonna eat a second one.
Oh, he's dead this time.
I can't believe he lets himself get the -10 armor. He still had the debuff from the first one when the second one hit him.
Oh, Sumail. He's gonna be very happy with that one. First blood for Sumail. Safe laners, yeah. Big mistake there from JT.
Expected it to do that much damage, but I believe for a split second when the second one connected. We'll push into him though, so he will be able to get the nice chunk of experience going his way.
There's a job opening in case anyone's interested for courier.
Yeah, this is a cool solution for the what we've been seeing a lot of times from these Shakers is the enchant totem damage inside the laning phase starts to become pretty overwhelming versus a lot of these carries. Jeez, Veil.
I mean, he is bullying JT down here.
But refraction, you know, you pop the enchant totem, he pops refraction, he eats the whole hit. It's not there, and you're high-fiving him now. He knows how well he's doing in that lane. 17-5. And JT's a good sport, though.
Not really too much Kaka can do to make this any easier for JT down here, it seems.
Well, they do have the level 3 now on the Shaker, and that's one of those big times we always talk about. So you do have all 3.
Oh, mid!
Stun mid.
Thompson! He opts to stand his ground, but he's going to die for that. Emo gets the kill.
I'm surprised Emo's actually living. I thought he was going to suicide the tower right away. But I guess he's going to let himself survive and just go play
got a bouncer in on the high ground.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
There
We've seen that a lot from a lot of these players. You get the solo kill on the mid, and then you just suicide to the tower so you come back full HP when he comes back. But
I mean, Thompson made the call to not dissimulate out.
Yep.
Felt that maybe he would have the damage to get the job done. He didn't.
The big kill.
Absolutely, Emo already was having a very nice time in that mid.
No-Tail is just bodying both heroes now bottom.
Yeah, this bottom lane
free farm.
Going downhill pretty rapidly for IG. Sumail, complete free farm. They're not able to slow him down right now.
That being said, though, Fly doing better than I'd expected, to be honest with you. 19 CS up onto him. Now Saxa is level 3, so that's where the Spirit really starts to get its true power. It's 115 damage. Fly has to instant away. Kaka trying to get the rune.
Gonna be able to do so. Thompson. All his.
Emo. And JT has popped back up in those lessons, as we said. Lane positioning, since they did get the kill on him, it did shove all the way under his tower. He actually has a full Falcon Blade, I believe, for stuff on a Shaker.
They're diving in for Thompson here. They've got the chains. Looks out as well, but a TP coming in from No-Tail.
Okay.
Stop them.
Well, lose his courier, though.
Does indeed. Goodbye to the Noel Tally recipe. Snipe.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Bottom lane, JT trying to get a rehold of the wave here with that pull. It's going to be...
Paco always kind of thinking about going for these courier snipes behind tower, but... Two. Dax getting started just yet. No, Saksa putting more attention, just playing in the laning phase. Probably will start backing up in the next few moments to start stacking Ancients up because they do have that TA. And he has, I guess he has slowed down the Slark a little bit. I just thought the Slark was going to be slowed down even more in comparison.
Sure, because yeah, overall it's...
Yeah.
Without doubt, Sumail just having the freest lane at the moment.
Yep.
Full farm down bottom is... Got 17 one charges, so he's...
More than fine.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Not any fear at all down here.
Once the 6 is on the Shaker, then they have potential to go for any plays on TA, because then they have a way to actually break Refraction with Echo Slam if there's around a creep wave because of all the separate instances from the Echo. And Saksa is, yeah, he's starting to get some stacks started. Not the Ancient, but he wants to check Ruin for Thompson. And they will be able to get it, Emo. Beating. Whoa, no tail right on top of him as well as top.
Try and go on Seb. And they'll have the damage for that one. Seb caught out by the curse.
You wanted out of here, didn't you?
They knew the EG wasn't in the area. They took advantage of that aggressive move.
Hidden one's grin. 你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Until we see some of the moves from the mids come into play, Sumail he's just not going to be under any sort of pressure. Very, very low down on this bottom half of the map.
And he's always topped off. No Tail's keeping him nice and healthy. If he's topped off, then they can't make a play for Echo. The only way they can use the Echo play when he's 6 is if the TA is a bit low, and then they walk in from like the side and he gets a good connection with it. Super unlikely. Absolutely would need a rotation, likely from Emo. Which is possible, very early on, that the Ember Spirit can hit that bottom lane. Don't really have the mana just yet. 6-minute rune.
Sentry trolling the traps down. It makes it very hard for JT or Kaka to come that far down the lane at all.
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed. Are you kidding me?
No Tail. Maybe stepping up a bit too far this time around. The bug's committed.
Somehow by his side and trapped down.
He's just gonna throw the echoes. Yeah.
Take the kill.
To the dust return.
Gonna also get this whole creep wave thing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Slow start, so
yeah, it's okay.
An Echo for a kill.
Sure.
As you say, you're never going to kill Sumail with the Echo anyway down there.
Yeah, it's just a bit too difficult, especially if no... Good play. Kaka not making the move toward top. Can definitely look to set up kills onto Seb pretty easy now if the pounce does connect. With the last word. Be silenced right afterwards when the pounce does end. Farm on Emo's just stacking some camps
Dyer's
in the meantime, trying to
under attack.
maximize his. The rune's being checked both times. No Tail again securing the rune bottom for Thompson after you get illusion up earlier. They're actually gonna try to mow out a little bit. We'll force him away, but he has the remnant down on the hard camp with his flame guard, so we'll be at least able to farm that from Emo. Risky though.
Got to watch out though, IG, for potential moves from Thompson now. The Arcane picked up. Incredibly potent rune.
Absolutely. And he's got the midway fully pushed in too, so has opportunities to hunt. Hunting he is.
JT, he definitely could be in trouble here with the Arcane. Couldn't go for this. He's going to jump in. Quick combo.
Oh, and he gets all the creeps too.
Money at the same time up top. Vinoli out of position. Seb. Gonna take him out. Fly will try and punch back into Seb, but can't trade hits easily, especially with Saxa back around.
He's going toe-to-toe with Emo.
Got the remnant control. Thompson is having a run. He's gonna have to simulate back up in a second, and Emo knows it. Won't waste time chasing.
Play there.
The space just continues for Sumail. He's 1k ahead of anyone else in the game. Saxa, step up here. Fly. He's going to try and use the Shadow Dance to continue chasing down, but Seb comes in with a skewer and threatens with the RP, so Fly has to back off. We'll hold off on dropping the RP, though. Still available for the next play.
And it looks like... Absolutely again. It looks like, in the meanwhile, when Ollie did get killed before as a silencer, I was wondering what his positioning was. He was actually warding Ancient. So he was looking to block out that Ancient camp so that they keep stacking it, but... There's that sentry. He sees the ward right away. He's gonna get taken out, and they should be able to actually stack right after the drop.
Emo, they're trying to interrupt this stack here. Zemo, Ollie coming over. They'll catch No Tail. The shield to try and help him out. Seb watching from the side. Seb does still have the RP available. Looks to drop it down. It's going to be whipped. Emo with a quick remnant out. They'll lose Ollie though, and Emo's still being run down by Saxa. Saxa needs one more hit. He may just get it. No, the chains are up. Emo's able to hold back Saxa. Still, Kaka very deep in enemy territory here. He's trying to hide in the trees. Thompson's got the Astral Step at the ready. Cutscene. Kaka, he's trying to hide another Shikuchi.
Oh, Emo also might die to Saxa in the meantime, but we'll get away.
I mean, Flyfly's still trying to poke at Seb, but underneath the tower, he can't do so. Thompson, he's still looking for Kaka. Remnant won't grab the Dissimulate does. Resonant Pulse, the damage is done. Thompson will be able to catch Kaka.
Dissimulate, the damage that comes with it when you have a Fairy Trinket and a Null, quite a lot. 400 burst almost.
And Flyfly is low. Good step forward to block the pounce, but Shadow Dance is up still. Flyfly will escape. Thompson getting hungry for action with these moves.
All time where Sumail is just sitting back, getting
space.
Full free farm. Already on his way toward that Deso after Tread's Dragonlance. It's gonna be super early. No Tail, chased out again.
He's got the 6 now, so it's a little more awkward for Kaka and JT to commit on him. They'll let him walk this off.
OG's getting much better space around the map though. Much more farm at least, just farming a bit better. All 3 cores ahead of their counterparts. Even ET, as we see in Saxa, just running heroes down. Look at Kaka. Oh my goodness.
A bit of hesitance there on the punch from Saxa.
The Fissure would come out. JT would lose and stop him. Okay. It's actually a really smart play.
All right.
Might be able to get turned on if he does. And we've seen this more now. I saw a couple. The 5 position ETs are doing the 3 points and stop. The 4 positions are pretty. No. Saw Zephyr even put 4 points. 1-4-1.
Dyer's middle
Pop
tower
off on Emo.
attack.
Let's see. You have a Fire Remnant to work with.
He's got Ollie by his side as well. JT as well. Fisher's out. Into the chains, but Thompson's got the back of a No-Tail. He's used the global, trying to save Emo. Emo's got the Remnant away. Underneath the tier 2, Thompson, can he chase? He's going to look to. Remnant won't grab him though. So Emo does manage to survive. Ollie does get dove under the tower though. Saxa coming in with a big hard punches, chases him down with the phase boots. We'll get a kill after all, but the global usage, at least enough to bail Emo out of harm's way.
The OG just being super aggressive with this lineup here. 3K advantage, continuing to get more on the map, and they're looking to pressure towers too. And Deso's going to be done, and with the Deso, it's very likely that Sumail can just look to head into pit very soon. Like him and No Tail can probably duo it. Well, everybody else, they could show other heroes on the map, and the 2 of them can go in there and look to go for a play like that.
There's no global as well, so it would be a good timing to go for that move.
He still has like 400 gold until he does have that Deso.
That force field leads me to believe that
time.
Dyer just fortified their structure.
JT trying to finish up bottom tower, but they're bringing reinforcement. Thompson's here.
He wants to try and threaten a kill.
Oh, Ollie showed his face.
He does. Fisher will buy a little bit of time for Ollie. Does Thompson want to commit for this? He's weighing out the Curse of the Silence. May just be long enough to allow Ollie to get far enough away, and it will be. Thompson can't keep chasing. Very close to having the Yules done though, Thompson.
Yeah. Look, Ollie got a bit lucky there. Really thinking about committing onto him. But JT almost having Blink Dagger, that's probably the biggest indicator of when IG is going to start looking to actually be more active. But OG's just getting a bit too far ahead after this laning phase. Yeah, 4K lead, it just continues to grow. And IG forcing anything until they do have that blink is very difficult. They just don't really have the heroes to force the buildings, don't have heroes to force fights without that blink.
So 13-minute Deso complete on Sumail.
That is fast.
Lance. Harry TA off to a fantastic start and seeming like a very good way to response to lane against that core shaker, as you said. It's just been a free start for Sumail completely.
Any type of these ranged heroes, it really does feel like, because every time I'm seeing these melee heroes go over a shaker, he just totems them back, and it's like, oh geez, all right, we can't actually lane very well. But yeah, range TA doesn't care. Refraction also. It seems like the perfect heroes were factors of range and absorption. D. Marva look at the Thompson, Gatekeeper, DD Rune.
Yeah, OG have done a very good job of taking over this triangle from IG rather early.
Yeah.
Quite completely.
And they're getting these There's big amount of farm, big amount of scaling, and they're the ones with the ET. And I'm seeing Saksa, he's already got a component of his ag in him.
Yeah, he's just free farming on the bottom lane. Yeah, he is.
Free time down here.
He's gonna hit all the creeps down here.
And playing Slark versus ET is not fun.
Thompson, he wants to try and go with this with the DD. Well,
Bit
miss the
deep.
initial astral step though. TPs are coming over to the side. Sumail, he was trying to join them, but Flyfly and Emo, they found Sumail, and he's very far away from the rest of the team, so Sumail will be killed off. And now IG get more out of this. Kaka and JT, who they're going to look towards Thompson. We've got a step available. Thompson actually dissimulating back in over towards Kaka. They put the stop onto the two of them, Remnant onto JT, but the slam comes out into the curse, into the silence. The splitter is there from Saxa, comes in, takes down the Shaker with one touch, over to Kaka as well. OG, they're winning the fight. They couldn't kill Thompson, IG, and now Thompson, he's chasing them down. Remnant set up in a position as he catches Emo on the escape.
That was actually so cute. The splitter canceled the animation of the fissure. I think if the fissure does end up going down there, Thompson might just die and we see an absolutely
Yeah,
different
Thompson would have been dead for sure.
Splitter cancels
Saxa.
it, boom. They end up getting 3 kills because of it, and they take the whole ancient stack. They lose Sumail, which still hurts, but he's back up in 3.
Yeah, no, big
And now
lose.
Global's down, Echo's down. I'm smelling Roshan.
We'll see it again on the replay. Early start here. I mean, it didn't look to be a good beginning for OG, with Sumail caught where he was here, completely separate from the team. And even up to the points where we have this fight on the high ground, it still looks like it could be going south for OG. Back in action. Now around the Roach Pit, steps in with the RP. He's caught Emo.
On Emo.
Emo taken out. Fly. He's thinking about turning and fighting, but he cannot do so. He's got to run. He's getting burned so low with the Astral Step that Dissimulate not quite going to catch him as he's out with the pounce, but the Yules is there. Got him up in the air, into the storm. Fly's taken out as NoTail finishes him off with a miscoil. Kaka's come in, but there's nothing to be done as the Weaver. He's got to run.
And they get the Roche in the meanwhile while killing 2 cores.
And now Saxon's always even looking to run down Ollie. And Thompson, he's going to have the catch to do so. In with the Yule setup, the Remnant OG. 12-5 now, 7k lead. Aegis, as you say, in Sumail's hands.
Oh boy,
This could not have gone any better this early game. And OG coming in with very much their own style here in the draft, and it's doing OG things.
It sure is. 17 minutes, 7k lead already.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I mean, they have like TA, who's maybe not this like crazy Lakem, but with ET, they always have great ways to scale into the game. And this early was such a big advantage. It's going to be a pretty massive uphill battle for the side of IG.
Really
they do have to blink on JT, but even in the last fight where they get a pretty good setup, just a little instance of canceling the full stun lock, allowing OG to huge one. They're probably so shaken up, like, oh god, like. What do? We have Echo up in 4. We have to just keep looking to make plays, even if we're playing into Aegis. So they will smoke up immediately. Global and Echo ready.
Tell, he'll happily tank this. That's even if they can kill it. But the borrowed time, TP's coming in for the rest of OG. But do you want to try and fight this? Thompson's jumping in, looking towards Kaka. NoTail still alive. Going through the slap, catching the 2 of them, catches both Seb and Thompson. Seb, he's able to put the Essence Ring though. Cure off to the side. Seb's still alive here for now. Fly will dive in, finish off NoTail with the Dart Pack. 2 down on OG. Sumail, he's looking to fight back. Saxa, he's running down Kaka and JT.
Emo. Oh. Remnant's right next to Sumail. Well, unfortunate there, but had no escape.
And Saxa, he's getting some extras here on the sidebar. Looks with JT. Fisher will block off Saxa, but the jump forward there from Seb. In on top of JT. IG to get in, they get a couple of kills. They do find the slam, but it's still not a great trade for them. They end up losing 2 in return. Sumail's in with the cleanup.
And it's the location of it too. It's not like they get any kills into anything either. Look at the lane positioning as well. It's in OG's favor. Both lanes is pushing out too, so IG don't really get much of anything out of it besides just some small type of kills, and OG come out ahead again.
Thompson even trying with the hunt. Kaka, Sumail, away the Ancients.
He has a full BKB on.
15 minutes in.
And now those instances, we talked about damage.
Insane.
Damage instances on IG, no longer. BKB gets popped. Damage instances were magical. Gonna be able to stay inside the fights very easy.
And then mid.
Fly.
He's got.
Yeah, he's Shadow Blade. Oh, Saksa has the Fey Grenade too. Oh, baby. ET and Shaker now are the two, and I guess Tiny, of course, with Fake Grenade, as you get your plus damage as well with this. So he does have like a plus 400 with a Fake Grenade. He's gonna plus 400 throw it at somebody. Very fun, and he's halfway toward Aghanims, more than halfway. Game looking very difficult for IG these next few moments.
I mean, what's the yeah, Flyfly's got the Shadow Blade done over this, over the Echo Saber, but
okay. I guess when he has Silver Edge, what they can do is they can Silver Edge hit Abaddon global, kill him in the fights, and then start focusing everybody else. But they do need to solve the back lines.
They're looking to chase down Flyfly here.
Dire's middle tower just
Thompson. He's actually going to get the grab with the Remnant into the stop. They're locking down Flyfly throughout the duration of his Shadow Dance. And Flyfly, he's not going to get away from this. Does get denied by the neutral. So I guess something to be said, but still 45 seconds where he's off the map.
Oh, God. Yeah, still troll. IG look to make that aggro move, and now back to getting some type of passive farm. Kaka's been the one actually passive farming for quite a long time on his team, just getting solo crush. He's got Earn going back for Ags, but really getting out farmed and getting caught all over the place. JT though,
they're gonna jump in. Echo followed up by the Global. They're trying to take down Thompson. Thompson, he will fall. The Sleight of Fist comes into play. Emo takes him out. Looking over, there was no tail, but the borrowed time's up. One more hit, and Emo's gonna get silenced. He has to be a bit careful. Saxa, he's running him down here. One more hit will do it, but the control's there from JT. Top Saxa, we're getting in onto Emo. Quick slight in the chains. Holds Saxa off to the side. No tail will continue to be chased down by Kaka and JT, and with a big slap from the Enchant Totem, they get the kill. Fisher block off as well for JT. He's controlled Saxa. Saxa can't escape. It's another for JT.
Huge by JT. No hesitation either. That Echo Slam absolutely instant down bottom when Thompson does commit forward. How much gold did he just get, actually?
That's a lot for the Shaker here. JT, he really is kind of just holding things together whilst they fall further and further behind. Still down 9k, but JT, definitely the spark of hope that IG need to turn this one around. Great jump. Excellent follow-up, of course, from the Global, and they have enough time to take out Thompson before any sort of help can arrive.
And we said this multiple times, too, that's why we were a little bit like, they picked the Abaddon into the Silencer, and we see it right there. That Global, unable to bail out Thompson at all with any type of heal or shield. Yeah, big play by JT.
Tower is under attack.
Much needed for them.
Need a few more of those, of course, though.
For sure.
A lead here for OG at the start that they've had, and the farm that Sumail is getting. So yeah, no tail, a couple of components away from that Lotus. Of course, that will answer to that combo that are executing.
Just gonna need the plate mail. Actually pretty close. Considered as a 5 position. Right now, Global, Echo on cooldown. OG looking to be active.
They're on the hunt for Emo.
They see him too, but he does oh, they know, they see, I think they see the defensive.
Either.
They see the Remnant
cooldown.
too.
Thompson's got to get the setup, otherwise Emo will be away. And he gets it. Just Remnant straight out into the trees. They follow up with the RP. Thompson getting the catch.
Pretty good awareness. Smoke breaks, he knows exactly where he is.
Yeah.
Hey, when you have these trees cut as well, this is a big indicator lately.
Where he's gone.
Yeah, so very good awareness there from Thompson. Also, they placed the ward to know that he didn't back up. They saw the Remnant, so they're like, he's still here. He's looking to play. Very cocky. They will punish him for it. Now they have TA with Aghanims, so Sumail can be anywhere on the map now because of this. And also, can maybe survive a lot of the ganks too. Perhaps just psionic projection out of a lot of the plays that happen onto him. Also has Meld Dispel.
Oh, great.
Get rid of those chains. Curse the last word as well, protect himself a little bit better.
Dire's bottom tower's under attack.
It's tier 2.
That's quick.
It certainly is. The push is here from OG.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mid lane, Thompson got the catch on the Kaka. Sumail heads over to a trap, and he's hit. Having to get involved, get himself another kill. That Aghanims getting around from A to point B.
Still has a trap down bottom too if he sees an opportunity to go back down there for the push. Yep, no tails pinging. Well.
Oh boy, Dire's
and they're giving no, I mean, they are giving no tail farm too, like you mentioned. Prioritizing him to get that Lotus so that he can always go for these saves.
Yeah, it's just going to be a solid answer to sort of the one combo that's causing issues. Top lane.
JT again.
It's not enough burst straight away, but they do have the Global to make sure the Thompson's still locked out on the way back down.
Nice play.
They are, you know, they're being able to catch and kill Thompson with this, but that's not going to be enough. They need much more here. Fly.
Sumail is just on the chase. He's taking out Kaka and pushing away Emo as well by himself.
Fly trying for the dive onto N0tail. TPs are coming in. Fly really wants the kill. Does commit and get it. See if he can get away here from Sumail and Saxa. Should be fine.
He's got Depth Shroud as well, too. He's got so many ways to escape now. Spirit will go through him, so he was, but we'll be able to get away. And Sumail, yeah, Sumail literally just jumped into both the Ember and the Weaver and killed them because he now has taken the Shard. So he does have the Silence now versus these two as well, which is going to be very effective. Fly. He didn't get that packed off.
Seb, on with the idea of the RP. Fish is going to come out for JT to try and give space for Fly to get back, but it doesn't matter. They have the control with the Remnant, and Sumail, he's more than got the damage covered here.
He's just so farmed too, and now they still have RP for the upcoming move. No Echo, no Global. If they look to threaten that high ground. Roche is up. I guess with the time, 50 seconds, they want to push forward as much as they can, and then they'll probably back up and look for that Roche. Surprising to see no traps inside of it, though. Still hanging around. Feeling strong on Sumail.
Dire's middle tower. It's gone.
Just have to watch.
Yeah, what can they do?
Anything. So I get that. That's why they commit.
Sumail's just taking the barracks.
That makes sense why they commit. Oh. Uh-oh.
They got creeps on the way.
He's got it.
Oh, no.
Fracture just came back.
Oh.
And the Brigands, of course, coming into play there versus low HP things. Brigand's Blade.
There we go, full X.
Oh boy.
Saxa, I mean, everything is just falling into place here for OG. They have run them over here in this first 26 minutes. IG still just, they haven't found the moment to shake things up, really.
And they need to get the thing is now, ET with this type of items, you need BKB on Slark. BKB is already finished on Ember, but Slark now cannot stand his ground in the fights. He will find a DD. This could be a bit of a difference maker.
Oh, sneak in the Roche. I mean...
Okay. I think OG...
That would be risky.
Yeah.
I'll take
Leave OG scan. They both scanned. OG caught a scan initially on the high ground when they were in the area, so...
They're thinking about it.
Right on top of a sentry.
They're going to start. They're going for it.
With the Spirit.
Yeah, they can't get away with this IG. There's no way. They're going to have to try and take a fight. Sumail.
I mean,
The fish starting things off. They're in. They follow with the Echo Slam. They manage to take down Sumail. The jump to the high ground gets the job done. The TA will fall. Seb.
Seconds.
Skewing Fly off to the side, but now Seb split for the rest of the team. Pounds forward from Fly. They're in onto the Magnus. This is a second kill.
I guess they did not expect there to be a ward on the high ground.
Not at all.
Like a ward and a
They
sentry
really didn't.
right on top of Sumail. And now that's a free Roche. 65 seconds. IG.
All right, here we go.
Turning it around.
Dire's middle barracks are getting attacked.
JT really is the savior.
I mean, JT is doing so much for them. I mean, they've been down sort of 10k for such a long time now, but JT, these moves, these jumps are certainly the difference maker here, and he's just about found himself another hit over the N0tail. Borrowed time is still on cooldown. 5 seconds. It's too long. N0tail goes down. Another catch and another kill for JT.
And now with Aegis, as well as, I think a gem picked up, I believe, for Ollie. Yeah, Ollie picking up a gem nice and early on for his team, too. We'll look to take out those TA traps so they can make sure that they aren't under vision in any of these fights. I think he's just going to pass it over to the Slark, too. Zeb's still in the area.
He has got an RP.
He's
going to jump, but Fly to get the dart packed off in time. Trying to get away with the skewers in. Zeb. Take down the two of them. Aegis here for round 2, but the Remnant's set up. Is there any way they can help this Slark? There is not. Zeb puts a quick stop to IG's attempt to push that tier 2 off the back of an Aegis.
Holy moly. I don't think they expect to get hit that hard. The ET Spirit amping up the damage, Void Spirit with Aghanims, with Nether Shawl, just absurd amount of burst damage. He even got Depth Shroud off and they still both died. Well, that was their Aegis.
Yep, that was sort of the bit of a swing. Swinging back the other way, back over towards the river as well. They found JT. Thompson in with the catch. Seb on top of the Ember. Emo, is he going to be able to get out of this one? He has got the BKB, so that will allow him to get away, at least for now. as soon as they get themselves a bit of fortune riding in their direction, IG, they let it slip away.
Maybe they thought OG would be a bit scared to go for the move, but OG did not care at all playing into Aegis. They still feel super strong, and they're still gonna look to push forward here. Echo Slam back up, but 30 seconds for JT.
A bunch of crazy fake nonsense.
Outside the base now, Sumail, full Daedalus on its way over.
Oh boy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
9,000, 10,000 gold almost ahead of them.
20 seconds without JT. They can't get anything done without the Shaco.
Oh boy, Dire's bottom tower's getting
Got to wait for him to be back up. OG now
Dire, you gotta fortify them there.
pushing up to the high ground here. What can IG do? Jump off from Thompson. He's just going straight in it. He's gone right in. He's been silenced. The global is
maybe a
out.
bit too
Thompson,
far
he
in.
needs help.
Oh.
Got the dissimulate, but he's not getting out. Thompson's dead for 70. And now Sumail, he's getting jumped on. Echo to control him. He will get the BKB off as well as the refraction. But they've got the numbers, IG. JT jumps over towards No Tail. No Tail, he goes down. Fly still full HP and ready to fight. Going over towards Saxa, who'll have a little bit of time for himself with the magic immunity. But Saxa, he's in trouble. 3 dead on OG.
Okay,
Thompson.
A bit deep there. Sumail does get out though, and so does Seb at very close moments. Sumail is able to get his projection out, and Magnus actually gets the TP out, and JT, maybe he misclicked. His totem put him on the high ground. He just missed the stun onto the Magnus. So 2 get out, but Thompson heavily overextending.
Yeah, he just went in and
he used the aggressive Euls. So
I was
like,
like, hang on. I was like, oh, he's got BKB or he's got Aegis? What's he doing?
Guess he really thought
But
that
he
No
didn't.
Tail could bail him out, but it was
I
just
guess so.
it's too deep.
Yeah, it's definitely the case there. And Sumail,
Radiant's middle tower
very
is
lucky
under
to get
attack.
out either. You know, if he got sort of chain lockdown after that initiation for JT, been dead for sure, but man, the damage still very much plenty here on OG as IG, they hold.
Every single time that they do have Echo and Global, it feels like they have a very good chance to take the fights. Besides that, though, OG does have much better wins. But now, Kata, he's got Naganims. So in some of these situations where perhaps they didn't get these kills, he's going to be able to save people. Lots of save on IG with the Depth Shroud and with the time lapse. It's going to
The smoke up though. They want to try and hit.
have to
whilst
hit.
The Global's not hit.
Yep, have to hit while Echo and Global are down. But it's not very long now. Only got
That's true,
15
yeah.
seconds on Echo, and Global is pretty much back since they're starting to get
Thompson.
levels.
He's going to look for the setup onto Emo, but Emo's got the BKB. Got with the Ags time lapse, they will have that bailout.
So,
Oh, he's getting the jump, but it's just a silencer. I mean, it still can eliminate that Global, which would be nice, but Ollie, he's got the Ghost Scepter. I mean, does Ollie even die here? Jump forward for Thompson, they will be able to burn him. So Ollie's out of the fight, has got buyback available though, if they do feel the need. And that was the RP, but it allows them to get the range wreck, so I don't know if it'll allow OG to get much more though.
just up to tier 2. Sumail just projections up there.
Axe is done on Emo.
Yep, and he already grabbed the shard from the Rose shard from earlier. Yeah, that could be decently useful too. His Fire Remnants deal damage per second versus TA refraction.
Yeah, very nice against the tier.
Small little something. Also, of course, being able to regain his charges whenever he does get a kill.
Just against the TA, very nice against the Blinks.
Yep.
Seb might struggle a bit more to get these RPs off with the Remnants being thrown around.
And as we said, Echo Slam is up.
Yep.
IG's
Time to
hunting.
go.
Sumail gets
So
out.
IG can find. By leading him first, trying to give them vision information. Kaya Sanj now onto Thompson, so a bit of resistance to try and break out of these combos that IG are slamming down onto them. Pike as well first, Sumail, so keep his distance and have that better chance of repositioning himself in the chaos.
The thing about this, though, is that Sumail is starting to hit critical mass quite soon. IG has a lot more space to grow, so OG definitely wants to persist and look for
They get the
plays.
jump up to the high ground. Off to the side, fly. He's looking to turn back in. They get the change up on the 2. Then side of the jump, the Echo Slam, he's got the 3 of them. Oh, no, Sumail, he's going to get taken out. No chance to fight for Sumail as IG immediately collapse on him once again. JT starting off the action. OG, they're trying to scatter back to the base. Not going to make it though. 3 dead on OG. As yet again, IG getting the jump. No Tails carry his deck. That's the gem gone as well. IG there hitting back hard, and OG, that's such, well, obviously that mistake on the bottom lane, bit of an overextension, and since that point, the fights have just got easier and easier for IG, because IG, they've all sort of just got that item that they were waiting for. We'll see it again here.
They walked up as 3 together, and we did, these melee heroes versus the Shaker.
Yeah, JT
jumps in, and then look at Emo, just 5 spirits on top of Sumail to make sure that he can burst him out.
Completely on top of him. I think Sumail did get the BKB off, but when he was pretty much on like 100 HP, so it was irrelevant, didn't matter.
And I was just mentioning how, you know, Sumail, he's starting to get to his point of soon critical mass. So all these moments where IG get these kills, they're starting to get a lot of momentum, and maybe OG is starting to run out of steam a little bit here versus this constant combos, because now they're so high level 2, right? Level 24 TA, respawning in 30, Echo's gonna be back up. So is Global.
Yeah.
Every single time that they do respawn, it's just IG's ready to fight again. Be finding their footing now in this game.
This refresh is going to come pretty soon as well for Emo.
Yeah, and of course he finds a Cloak of Flames as well. Didn't point that one out, but another
Beautiful.
phenomenal
All
item
on fire.
versus TA. Blast rig on JT that we didn't point out from
but
earlier.
Fly as well. It's
everything's coming together.
It really is.
Starting to look more and more difficult for OG as it progresses.
Yeah, they can't afford any more mistakes. Another mistake from OG, and yeah, the game's going to be completely in control of IG. Seb, he's going for the jump in. The rest of OG, though, are they actually able to back him up? Thompson will look to jump in, but the BKB pop Flyfly commits onto Seb. Jump ball for JT. He's got the Echo. They turn to Sumail. Sumail's just getting chain stunned. He only just gets the BKB up, but again, it's too late. Sumail's out and down. OG again having to run. I mean, Saxa, he's trying to get back in onto Emo, but No Tail's dead. Saxa's got Thompson by his side. Will manage to jump, and they kill Emo. Saxa, well, tries to TP out. Very optimistic attempt there. Does not pay off. He is also dead. Only Thompson left alive.
They're chasing.
He is. Flyfly zooming across the map here.
He's got to step
up. But yeah, he's not going to be able to catch it. But again, 4 dead on OG. IG, they're just taking every single team fight in their favor.
JT just, he's got target priority. He sees Sumail, he echoes Sumail, and
JT,
just chain stuns him every time.
It really does feel like he has been the hero here for IG this game.
And in the initial go too, he even fissure blocked off No Tail from getting into the fight earlier on there, where he could potentially maybe get towards Seb. Yeah, this has just been every single time. And it's also Abaddon, he does pop the ult, but he walks into range of the Echo, so he gets chain stunned during it, so he can't even look to protect Sumail to get an earlier off.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just sort of just the wide area of effect that JT's throwing out these stuns from. It does mean that as you said, what can normally be seen as a bit of a counterplay to that, you have to deal with the follow-up stuns, and when they come out as thick and fast as they do from JT, yeah, you can't quite get that save off. And Sumail, 2 times now, 2 fights where IG have just made this 25k net worth hero just completely redundant as they just lock him out completely.
I mean, the grab says it all. Seb steps up.
He's in trouble here. Yule's up. Can he get away from this? The stomp actually is enough. Saxa able to make sure that there's space for him. JT's on the chase, jumps in. Seb, he's not getting away. He goes down. And again, OG, they've got to head back. Without the Magnus, I mean, they've been struggling 5v5, 4v5. That's definitely not going to be an option for OG.
And Sumail respawns, and Echo Slam and Global.
Everything's back up.
Yeah, and no Seb, no way they can test this.
OG, they've got to somehow find JT, like, at the start of these fights. It really does feel. If they let the Shaker get the free jump on Sumail, the fight's just over every time.
Yeah, and now there's going to be a refresher shard as well from this Roche. So, I mean, Emo, if he wants it, I would say an argument for JT to just take it because of how good he's played. But
well, Emo's pretty close to his own refresher, right?
I think,
Okay, well.
Yeah.
He'll take it for now. I mean, honestly,
but there's an argument for JT to take because he is 100% the MVP of this game.
But the thing is as well, you know, JT's probably saying, dude, look, I don't need it. You know what I mean? I don't need a refresher shard. I can handle them with 1 round of my spells.
And at the end of the day,
and he can.
A refresher shard with an Ember Spirit, that makes it 3,000 burst damage with Fire Remnants. You can throw it all 5, dunk it, do it again, dunk it. Yeah. So it's just so much burst and so much potential for an Ember, and double BKB and whatnot. Much more useful.
Sumail closing in on the Aeon disc. That
he needs it.
It's going to be the one answer. It's a bit of an awkward answer, of course, to carry, but he has to.
He got an ascendant count.
That was Sumail. Whoa! Me straight away. The Global's going to come out afterwards.
But Flyfly's gone.
Is the Aegis company's back for round 2? Sumail, the BKB's now 1 off. Now he's got to be giving the jump in from Emo. Then straight away, JT's on top of it as well. Sumail, he's going to go down. the way,
RP?
Seb. He's in with the RP. Thompson closes over. Have they got the damage? Saxon coming in with the big punches. They've taken down 2. Emo out.
Holy.
Kunk as well, only to fall. As JT, they'll be able to find him. Also, Saxon just coming in with a hard hit. Samael has the range.
Ember's dead for 80. Fly gets deleted in 2 hits from TA to start the fight. And again, now he's swinging the other way.
This time around, they couldn't. I mean, they got so close to killing Samael, but this time he was able to break away from the combo.
This time, Nota was close enough to be able to bail him out of everything, too.
Even after initially using the BKB quite early, it didn't matter. They're able to still keep Samael alive. Samael will be able to force himself back in with a Hurricane Pipe. Buyback comes out from JT. So a couple of buybacks being used from IG. Jump forward, Seb. He's got the catch. And that.
It's 100 seconds.
It's a dead slot. A very, very dead slot. Where's his money? No money. 800 short of buyback.
Oh,
that
can they keep
actually
going?
might just be, that might be the game.
They can at least get the megas, I believe.
80 seconds without the slot. Fly, bye. That might be it.
That might be it.
That might be the end. Well, we'll see. They're going to have the combo, right? How long's Global's up? Global's up in 20. They'll have the combo. JT's been doing some heavy lifting. He
needs Emo, though.
He's got even more weights on him now.
He needs Emo's damage.
Zeb, he's got a catch.
The silence as well with the trap.
Kaka's gone. No buyback on him either. Jump forward, JT. He's going to try and throw everything on Samael. He's got the BKB back up. They couldn't lock him down forever. The split is out onto JT. No buyback on the Shaker. That's it. GG. OG. They'll get it. They'll get the win here in game 1.
And it was after such a big fight back from IG. An up battle from 15K net worth deficit. Winning every single fight after that, right? They won 3-4 fights in a row on IG, and then 1 fight that OG wins bottom because of Sumail hiding in the tree line.
Typically position 4, which last couple games I've watched the Snapfire, she's actually gotten her ag, though. Even if it is a tied 5, you can just throw tied in.
Yep.
It doesn't even need to itemize for a blink dagger.
Have we seen Snap as anything else than a support? Like, considering it's been picked, I want to say 35 games now.
Problem is you need 25 to like really come online. Right?
Well, you could see a world where maybe you could play like off lane. Pretty strong laner, it has very powerful spells, and it can buy auras. We've seen in the past, Snapfires go Greaves Pipe sometimes because just the spells by themselves have a lot of utility, but it's been prioritized as support for the part here.
Sadly, not seeing any. The mid Snapfire is very entertaining. That technically is a flex if you want to look at it that way, if they've been practicing it for the hidden pocket trap. You have to keep it under consideration. These teams have played each other a lot.
Yeah.
During the NADPCs, they're quite familiar with what they play.
I don't think putting Abed on Snap you do. I know.
Yeah,
so
sure.
There's a lot of I feel like every time when it comes to EG have a very passionate fan base, and I've been, reading up on what people
really
respond in.
You got 10 seconds
a lot of the time when it comes to EG in these tournaments, they're like, EG, your drafts are too predictable, your hero pools aren't wide enough, etc., etc. Abed is only playing A, B, C, D. You're only picking the same 5 carries, etc., etc. But a lot of the time for a team, you'll have a recipe that works for you, and like an archetype. It doesn't mean you can't deviate from it, but I think for EG, they have something that they're comfortable with that works. Generally, if you want to win a tournament, you will have to adapt a little bit along the way. But as far as Abed goes, I think what EG could be looking for potentially down the stretch, as they are, of course, secured playoffs, but they do want to get to the upper bracket, is perhaps branching out a little bit with the mid-hero pool. I will agree that Abed just basically in this tournament has played Puck and the Spirits, right?
Disruptor!
It's been, for the most part, relatively predictable. Storm Spirit, and Ember.
So in the Singapore major, I looked at it as an advantage of played a couple of heroes because you're forced to ban them.
Right.
And they would still first phase the Abed hero. They're not really doing it.
That's true.
So things have definitely changed from that aspect. But you're right. Storm's like, I think of Abed, I think of Storm now because he plays 90%.
Definitely plays it. Storm, Ember, Void Spirit have been his 3 biggest, I think, this event. Puck, a little bit maybe. I'm not sure if they've played Puck actually.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden.
Ooh, very nice.
You know,
Okay.
I really like this hero. I actually think Crystal Maiden is fun and good, but why did she have to lose the attack speed? Like that, it just feels bad to attack with me.
And
She
it
was already
fits the
slow.
theme when you're
know.
chilly, okay? When you have ice around you,
better
everything
pick
is
your hero.
slowed
5
down,
seconds.
okay, except for time.
Radiant team
Actually,
pick.
that's not true. If you get put into an ice capsule,
Hmm?
you'll be frozen in time, technically. You will be dead. Depends on the perspective there.
Yes.
Walt Disney is frozen as we speak. He can't move. Attack speed is lowered drastically. That's what happened with Crystal Maiden.
Walt Disney's
10
attack speed is
seconds to
very
pick
low
your
right
hero,
now.
you
It is.
moron.
Very, very low.
Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
So what I see for Undying here, their team fight is kind of lackluster, right? You do have...
And they have no front line at all.
You have no front line, your team fight isn't that strong.
Oh,
EG have
entire
team
team
fight in
ban.
spades, but they kind of only have team fight. Alright. Absolute shocker, we're gonna get Abed Puck here. It is a good hero this game. Coil is great against Weaver. Puck lane's fine against Leshrac. And Silence is great against this Undying lineup. They really struggle. They get caught in silences now to deal with Leshrac.
You really got to
Puck.
pick a hero. You got 10 seconds
From a
left.
skirmish perspective, however, EG
5 seconds more.
maybe not the
It'll be
best,
fine.
right? You have way almost overkill in the way of team fights.
Radiant
Snapple,
team
Tidal, Ravage, or sorry, Snapple, Ravage, Static Storm, Coil. Whereas Undying, they have very low cooldowns. They're just ready. You know, they're ready to roll. And their last pick, I think, is going to tell a lot about their overall game plan here.
You
Really
really got to
keep looking at me weirdly.
10 seconds left.
Well, okay. I was wondering. I got scared there for a moment.
All right.
We do have an observer. I'm like, am I actually the observer? Thank God for Pimp Muckle.
Yeah, we've got JJ arriving. JJ is, this time he's actually here. Yesterday we were joking every time we missed a kill that JJ was observing. I'm sure he
Apologies.
appreciated that. Probably got some tweets out of it. Farming him some followers. But this time the real JJ will observe for us. So very nice. Gonna miss 0 kills as always.
Yep, for sure. So EG's, well, Undying needs an offlane, or it could be an offlane Lesh, I guess, but they still really don't have a front line if they can go that route.
Yeah.
But assuming this is mid Lesh, position 1 with an offlane to come from Saberlight.
Yeah, what offlaner do you actually pick into this enormous team fight? Do you just double down on the idea that you play fast and you get something like maybe Sand King and you just play on low cooldowns and you get stuff done? Or are you trying to get maybe a combo breaker offlaner or like a save? Abaddon offlane? I know Legion Commander is banned here. It's one of Saberlight's best heroes, so target ban coming out of EG. Could have potentially been nice against some of the stun. Curious to see they end up.
Got to be somebody beefy.
Deciding.
I wouldn't mind the offlane Abaddon. We haven't really seen that too much lately.
Also doesn't fare too well against silences, but he is very good together with Weaver and could maybe help give it a little bit of a, you know, that frontline and vision factor that the Undying lineup needs. When I see EG pick 4 big team fighters like this, my mind immediately goes to Naga Siren. You know, like that's just, when they pick this overwhelming team fight, they will generally pick Arteezy, some sort of hyper late game illusion carry, just because they have this mindset that, well, we have this insane team fight, we can defend for a very long time and just fight without our carry, and then eventually he can come online and win the game.
Definitely not a good Terrorblade game.
It's not particularly good. It's also not terrible, but I think Naga might be better if they want to go that route. Let's see. It's the Sand King, so I think it's a very nice choice here from Undying. Honestly, a bit surprised EG banned Doom over that. I think Sand King might have been a better ban. I understand the Doom ban against Tide. It's what a lot of the Chinese teams have been doing. They've been picking this Doom into Tide to just shut him down. Also a little bit scared for the puck, I guess. But from the perspective of what Undying needs in the ways of initiation, I don't think Doom would have really been that big of a concern this game, perhaps. Whereas Sand King just seems like it rounds it out very, very nicely. So I like to pick a lot here for Saberlight. And this might make EG think twice about getting an illusion carry, because now there's also Sand King. So, what has Arteezy played in this?
Anti-mage.
Oh my!
That is a really good anti-mage.
Wow.
I'm a fan of that pick. It is very good this game.
Mana Void against Lesh always feels good.
Yeah, so Anti-Mage is one of the nightmare laning matchups for Sand King because all your damage basically is magical, and Sand King struggles so much with mana break. It's very, very annoying. Your hero has no presence in lane when he gets mana burn. Ideally, you don't even want to buy Soul Ring on this hero, I think, a lot of the time, but you probably kind of have to. You have the added benefit of hanging it against Lesh. I think Anti-Mage performs pretty well against Weaver in the carry versus carry matchup. When you get a Basher on an Abyssal Blade, you can just overwhelm, kill the Weaver. And Undying's damage is, in all fairness, right now looking to be like 80% magical.
Yep,
Weaver needs to get very big before it kills AM. So if EG can hold their towers and slow down the game and get Arteezy off to a good start, this could be one of those standout performances for an anti-mage. Very nice last pick.
Not often you see a good anti-mage.
Right, it is a pretty uncommon pick, so, but one of the beautiful things about Dota, there are heroes that you feel like they're out of meta, they're not that interesting, but any hero with the right circumstances can shine.
Except for Meepo.
Meepo can also shine, but teams definitely don't.
I've been wanting to see the, is it the Shard or the Ags? I can't remember, that they throw each other.
Oh, where you throw the Storm Hammer?
Yeah, the placeholder particles, yes.
Right. I think that patch actually nerfed Meepo, so yeah, definitely didn't help.
All right, so EG versus Undying. This is an extremely important series. If they split, then things basically stay the same, right? And it depends on what happens to like T1 specific. They can 2-0.
Right. The really good news for T1 is that their series against Thunder Predator.
Oh, you're right.
And they absolutely annihilated them in game 1. So
okay.
Thunder Predator obviously mathematically eliminated yesterday after being 0-13, and they are going for the perfect game of hearts, getting all the spades and going 0-16 as it looks. So unless they can somehow pull out a win in the last game,
I hope they do.
It will be the first time, we believe, since TI3 that a team has gone through an entire TI group stage without this. So sad story, but it is a story that I think should be mentioned nonetheless, because obviously it's going to be a major talking point. Teams
okay, so
falter
yeah,
sometimes.
if they 2-0, then one of these two teams needs to 2-0 to maintain that tie with T1.
Yeah.
So a split will not do. But yeah, that's crazy if that happens, because they're both in the lower bracket.
Dude, I love this game so much.
But EG have had Undying's number for the most part during the general DPC season. I'm trying to remember if Undying even won a game. Maybe they did, but for the most part, EG completely dominated them. Wasn't really close from my memory. But it's been many months now, and I'm sure they've scrimmed other teams.
And the
hopefully
power
the
dynamic.
Chinese teams, because that's the teams you need to learn from right now.
Yeah.
So it seems.
The power dynamic's definitely different at this TI than many people would expect. Like, some of the teams are doing very much better, and some are doing very much worse. The one thing that most people expected going in that did come true is, like you said, China is playing some really good Dota this event so far.
Undying with 3 bounty rooms. Great start for them. Observer, can we see the win percentage based off of just the 3 bounties, please? 52. Wait. All right. I wonder what that was before
Gabe
the 4
loves anti-mage. Actually, Gabe Newell's favorite hero used to be Sand King.
That's true. Surprised he didn't end up changing the statistics to show that.
Surprised he didn't buff the hero more then.
That's true. Abed is going to be facing off against Ryle. Many matchups they've had in the NADPC, of course, but Lesh versus Puck. Tell me about this matchup, hero to hero.
I think it's pretty close. Both heroes can spell farm. Obviously, the Lightning Storm as well as Split Earth can get some CS, but Puck can dodge the Split Earth and find its own farm with. Very straightforward. All right, Arteezy with the level 1 blink. Decent pressure there into Saberlight will more than likely see him go a 1-1-1 build. There's a lot of value in 1 point in Spell Shield in this lane. You can reflect Frostbite, and you want that passive magic resistance component as well against a lane of this kind. Sometimes you see AMs go 2-1-0 if it's a very good lane to play aggressive in, and sometimes against Sand King that is the case, but I think with a Crystal Maiden in the lane, you might want to double down a little bit on the defense instead of playing too aggressive. And yeah, Counterspell, just an incredible skill point in this game. Very, very...
You think he gets it at 3?
Yeah, I do. I do think so.
Of course, there are some storylines here. Fly, Crit, and Moon Meander were all on OG back in the day.
True.
Definitely some memories there, some Majors won and whatnot. As you can see, a Burrow Strike onto Fly. Arteezy jumps in. As you can see, has his passive leveled now, and Dubu and company going to be drained of mana. Right click now going forward.
Yeah. Dubu is going for the 1-1-0 build. Pretty standard on Maiden. In the past, Crystal Maidens would usually skill Arcane Aura on level 2, but a lot of the time now in Dota, you need to have that early laning pressure. Good damage on Arteezy. He will be forced to blink soon here, unless, okay, actually just runs back. Doesn't have any regen left.
Position 1's min-max.
They do.
To the extreme.
Arteezy needs to min-max his waiting game here to get a salve from Fly, so make sure you wait just the right amount of time before you get healed.
Yep.
It's going to find CS here, of course, sanking out of mana.
They
so
do see it coming, by the way. That is a ward showing off that curry. That would be a pretty big snipe.
It would be very big indeed, but
not
Crystal Maiden, unfortunately, would have had to
close here on the game.
would have had to see the weather forecast and be there already.
You need a haste rune to catch up with that one.
Yeah.
My thanks.
Not a very.
Yeah. What do you think about haste rune on CM? You go like 549 move speed. What do you think? That would be fitting. Crit. In the top lane, Moon Meander obviously playing the IO this time around. I think Crit played IO for OG, right? It wasn't Moon. Moon was the offlaner back then, the Earthshaker. Yep. Auto. Oh, all right,
good damage.
So here comes Moon Meander for the save. What about this lane? Tomato playing the Weaver against the Ice Tide and Snapfire.
I'd say this is a good Weaver lane, heck. Snapfire can be a little bit intimidating, but with IO backing you up, you trade very well into Tide as Weaver. The harassment is just strong. You have a magic damage component, so Crack and Chill doesn't matter against that. And with IO sustaining you against what Tide usually does, which is Anchor Smash spamming whenever possible, and the Snapfire with the Shredder, I do think this lane fares very well up here. And it does seem to be doing well for now as well. So Tomato sitting on 21 and 2.
And Abed is 19 and 3 versus the 22 and 4.
Yeah. All lanes are very even so far. Nobody's getting any significant advantage. I think out of all games we've cast at the 4-minute mark, I think this is the closest CS we've ever had.
Yeah, probably.
I
mean, we have cast a lot of Thunder Predator games. A little bit skewed, probably.
That is fair. They've been struggling in some of their lanes a lot. IO.
What about the
IO the biggest winner, actually. How is Moon Meander this far ahead on net worth as a 4 over the Snap? There was no kill. He has 2 CS. I guess Crit has had to buy a lot of regen for the lane, and Moon Meander hasn't. So.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Swarm is pretty annoying for a Tide Hunter. You can't really Crack and Chill off Swarm, right? Kind of an annoyance. Talk to me about what Leshes do in the mid lane these days. Like how, obviously you want to be pushing as fast as possible with Diabolic. Are you looking to go to a side lane, or are you just trying against the puck that's going to be pushing the waves as well? I assume you're not going to be able to gain the advantage of the push.
I think you push out the wave and then you go and farm side camps with Pulse Nova for a while. You just get really big.
It's going to be First Blood going the way of likely EG, and actually Abed gets it to Fly. Very unselfish play from him. It's going to give Abed the advantage in the mid lane.
That brings Abed slightly ahead of Ryle, as he was previously falling slightly behind. But that First Blood bounty, how much was that? Got a good 300 there.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, I think Browse is going to keep shoving out this mid lane and then going to farm the small side camp. It's already stacked once. He might stack it again here. All right, putting some pressure on Abed. Coil.
Coil's there. TP's coming in. Nice phase shift dodge, and he's actually going to proc the stun from the Coil. Oh. All right, Bryle gets the kill before he goes down, so he'll take that any day of the week.
A lot of value out of that Magic Wand plus Raindrop combination against these heroes ganking him, so they were not expecting him to be able to turn Dubu with a great placement there, sitting right behind, getting him for the Frostbite. Getting a trait there, 3 versus 2. Definitely happy with that if you're Undying. Crack is gonna probably, more than likely, TP straight back to mid, take the wave that Dubu has warmed up for him here. Maybe not. Actually, no. Brawl goes top. This is a very... I think this is an unexpected play for EG. Brawl's going to come in here. Ice is just dead.
Setting it up with that split earth from the lightning storm. And like you said, goes down, and that means Brawl can just pop that Diabolic Edict.
And they have a siege creep. This is a very, very good play. Might just go ahead and push out the next wave with Pulse Nova. And then this tower is actually going to fall if EG don't rotate over Puck. I don't think Tide plus Disruptor have a chance at defending this. Next Edict is off cooldown in 3 seconds. They've already expended the glyph. And yep, EG are just going to more than likely concede this. They're too late. It's gone.
Yeah, not even level 6 yet.
Oh, he needs to not die though. That would be terrible.
Kraken Shell takes off the stun though. Glimpse to try to save Ice, but the Swarm is still attached. A couple more right clicks. But the Kraken Shell is level 3, so those right clicks don't do much right now.
Could have been ugly. So Ice does survive, but again,
1-3-1
another salve. Yep. A lot of point Kraken Shell makes a lot of sense against Weaver. The constant harassment, you really want that damage block. And Io as well. Let's not underestimate how much it matters when you overcharge, right? Like the attack speed between these two heroes.
Oh my, alright, Mana Void. Cookie sets up the stun. And Saberlight's gonna go down to the right clicks of Arteezy. No, Arteezy off to a pretty decent start overall.
Absolutely. Oh man, Undying are playing hyper aggressive though. They got the top tower. Braille is already posing that he wants to start in mid. Dubu is here. Abed, Frostbite.
Frostbite, nice spaceship. There's a coil onto 3, but no follow-up. Just on the retreat is EG. Looks like Abed will be fine. The rest of EG as well as Braille. Chase even further, but Diabolic Edict has now run out. Try to attempt this push here potentially, but really doesn't have much mana to work with.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Braille on this Leshrac, Io makes this hero so much better. The amount of protection that you have and the burst of heal, as well as just bigger mana pool, right? Makes a very, very big difference. So some of these plays that Braille is getting away with is knowing that he can squeeze way more out of his hero than is common. This is a pairing that we've seen, I want to say, more Chinese teams than Western teams over the last couple of years play, the Io Lesh. But I do think one of the Western teams that took a lot of advantage of this was... I do want to say there were some games that Nigma played it with Miracle on Lesh. I don't know why that comes to mind, but I'm kind of sure. But yeah, just overall a strong hero pairing that's definitely not a surprise or anything innovative here. But Undying are playing it very, very well.
By the way, Arteezy is going for Battle Fury, which I know is very standard historically. I've actually been seeing a lot of Echo Saber. Is this the only hero that can buy Battle Fury right now?
I think it might be the first purchase of the item at TI this year. Maybe there's been other Anti-Mage games that we didn't get to cover, but it's the first game we cast that anyone even put it in their quick buy. Everyone else has a little sticker, a little sticky note on the screen that says, "Don't buy Battle Fury no matter how tempted you are." And then they all are like, oh yeah, true, I'll just buy Maelstrom.
Yep,
So,
Echo Saber,
Anti-Mage.
Maelstrom, that seems to be the very common build for a lot of melee carries, right? Boo here. He's level 6 now. Ice. Done basically no damage. Freezing killed his popped, and that's just to clear the wave, it seems. And Chris, Fly, and Ice are in the vicinity, so Dubu sacrificing his life to take the tower now.
Yeah, he might have defended the tower by just the raw amount of damage he did to both Crit and Ice if Undying wants to rotate, but it seems like they're just settling for, you know what, you guys can try to pressure top, we're going mid. We have a Siege Creep and a Leshrac, so we're going to trade very effectively. Sanking also showing his face mid. Saberlight rocking the Hood of Defiance, so very tanky against this Radiant lineup right now. We did talk about how much magic damage Undying have against EG. Well, it's kind of the same both ways until Anti-Mage gets farmed, right? This is a magic damage lineup from both teams. So Hood of Defiance, of course, an extremely valuable item that both Braille as well as Saberlight have grabbed. First major item, if you want to call it that. They're not going to go for the mid push, though. They will go bottom with Io Leshrac, as they also have a Siege Creep alive there. EG's push top is really inefficient. Like, they've been up here for quite a while.
Look at the heroes, Oil. We applied the Saberlight. Gush, Static Storm, Kinetic Field. Looks like that's going to be the first kill for EG in this engagement.
I'm pretty sure he defended the tower that way, though.
We have to relocate with Braille. Wants to take out this siege. be able to do so successfully.
Realistically speaking, they probably could have done that without dying on Sand King, or at least sandstormed in the tower.
Yeah, they're getting out.
And now that the relocate leaves, I think they will have to give this up.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
I do like the idea there from Saberlight of getting in here and being tanky with that hood. If he had made it to the tower, like you said, I do think you actually defend there. With the threat of relocate, just the overall strength of your lineup right there. But EG catch him off and burst him down. They used quite a bit for it though, right? They used Coil and Static Storm. And that does open up a potential play mid for Undying. Ryle still just at bottom though, pushing even further with his Siege Creeps, hitting 2.
Arteezy is basically a Void Stone away from Battle Grid. See the replay, pretty easy kill overall. Saberlight turn into that tier 1 tower top. I hear a pig pull.
Important.
It's either that or they added that to the cheering, which I did recommend.
Oh god, if they do that.
But then you kind of be calling your audience pigs in some way, right? By doing that. I would not be.
A tithe to the impurities.
Witchblade completed on Abed as he gets back to base here. Has the arcane well, so look for him to make a move with Oil very shortly. Smoke already purchased from Fly, so they're going to try to set something up. This tier 1 tower taking significant amount of damage. Dubu trying to defend a bit, and Bridal and company are here. They actually want to fight Ice, of course, with Ravage online. Start grouping up, it looks like.
I wonder if EG are going to flat out just bull rush this tower with 4 heroes. This is not a safe take at all.
Ravage. The Ravage is going to connect onto 2. The Static Storm Kinetic Field are there again. Moon Meander not able to save. Missed stun from Saberlight. You see the Mortimer's kisses from afar. Dubu's going to burn inside of that. Moon Meander going to take yet another gush as EG continuing to pursue and getting everything that they want. Double kill for Abed. Saberlight stuck under his tier 1 tower. And now with that Dust of Appearance will likely fall as well. Thunderstrike with the Illusory Orb. Triple kill for Abed. Kamado actually completes the TP, but I don't think he's going to be able to do too much.
I think Undying were almost in disbelief that EG went for that Ravage. He didn't use the hood. Bryle didn't react in time and get the hood off. The way they piled in their heroes one at a time afterwards, completely with Sand King stun. Everything just went wrong there. Like, that was just a mess for Undying. And EG got probably more than they came for. I think they would be happy to take that 1 kill in the tower. They get gifted a couple of bonus ones. And now they're ahead. And Arteezy wasn't even involved, right? He's anti-mage. He's not going to get involved in anything.
Yeah.
For quite a while, unless he has to. Just pushing out bottom.
So I do want to mention this just as a... EG have a lot more experience in these type of situations. They're used to being last in group in a lot of cases, right? For so many tournaments, or at least a slow start to the group stage. Undying, this is the biggest tournament they've ever been at, right? Moon Meander is going to be the lone exception as far as like true experience on a LAN level.
Radiant's middle tower is under
See if nerves become a play. I mean, we saw the Quincy Crew series before this, and there were a lot of mistakes from both respective teams. I think a lot of it has to do for nerves, and the pressure getting to them. Of course, not the same stakes. This is not for staying in the tournament right now, but upper bracket's a big deal.
That is a very big deal. It's basically a free win, right? You skip a round in lower bracket even if you lose. So starting upper bracket is guaranteed top 12. And these teams, they're definitely, especially Undying, I think. Oh boy.
Static Storm. Saberlight again killed. Abed having himself a game and a half right now. And it's funny because we talked about how he picked Puck consistently, at least back in the day when it was actually a little bit stronger than it is now. The Pucks that we've seen at this tournament have not looked good. Again, we did Thunder Predator, so maybe that's a small sample size from our
Yeah, I think, I want to say for the most part, I mean, if you go back 2 months, Puck was like the mid, right? Oh, it's not right there right now. Oh my god, the damage.
Yeah. Arteezy, that he's participating in fights with just right now. So how much importance do we have here, him being involved early? See, Dubu just popping the ult, but we'll call shortly after. So EG's starting to snowball a bit. 2K network lead. Kill advantage definitely in their favor. The fact that it's only 2K is a blessing in disguise. Undying. And Ice. Saberlight was thinking about the epicenter, but not going to go for it. That's just way too tanky. Actually has the Blink Dagger in his stash. Kamado gets the double invis. Very nice.
You would imagine that Undying would want to look for fights right now. From their perspective, it's probably not going to start getting easier as Anti-Mage progresses in his itemization. So EG have just been able to find these team fights basically around Static Storm and Coil, and Undying not taking much initiative off of it afterwards. It's just been EG making the moves first, and I still don't think Undying in this position are in a horrible spot in the game. But if it gets to them a bit too much and they don't get stuff done, then it could very easily become a very snowbally game. Sand King Dagger is a big help. You see they clearly have a plan of doing something with it. Up with Bryle and Crit. If he shows his face here, he's dead. Show though, out of the vision of Bryle.
Will live as a result. Of course, Tomato is keeping up with the farm of
Tomato's
RTZ
farmed
for now, but if any of these thousands of anti-mage games are indications in there, that's not going to be the case for long.
Right.
He's just going to ramp things up. And I actually am interested to see if there's going to be a big like deviation in either item build, or is Shard a thing on this hero, or Ags at all, or any consideration for these. Like the Ags is the one where you blink and lose. That one actually sounds pretty strong, but probably don't get it too early.
Yeah, I think you'd rather just max out your build.
And a Shard is a little.
I guess the Scepter is pretty decent against Leshrac, but
I mean, you get 3 charges. It's actually quite good. Big Ravish from Isaac. It's 4 heroes. Static Storm with the Mortimer's Kisses from afar as well. 2 dead immediately, and Undying on the retreat. That is a big yikes if you're an Undying fan. EG get 2 valuable kills. 2 cores dead. I mean, Tomato has kind of dodged death consistently this game, but not the rest of his team.
But you're playing an IO Lesh, and your Lesh has died 4 times. Your Sand King is 0-5. These are heroes that have the potential in a game like this to get a lot of stuff done, and it just hasn't happened. EG are ahead at every turn. They're making the better moves.
Oh my goodness. Oh, actually hits all 5. My mistake.
Excellent
Good lord. Disgusting.
Very well done. Great ward.
Alright, so what's the item build for Tomato this game? I saw he had Dragonlance. Going for the BKB into Crit, looks like.
Yeah, I think you go Daedalus maybe. You need something that can contest AM. The problem with going Crit as well, though, is that AMs love to buy Butterfly, and Weaver doesn't have any inherently good way of handling that except buying MKB. Maybe he could do that, but is eyeing the Crystallis for now, which is just from a gold efficiency standpoint, just a more cost-efficient item most of the time to get a Crystallis.
Any thought process behind Bloodthorn? I mean, that gives you True Strike?
Yeah, it can work, but AM is going to have a Manta, right? And he's probably also going BKB when you look at the lineup. So it's like really edge case scenarios where that is even going to have much value. Maybe if you stun the AM with Sand King and then you Bloodthorn him, then you have like the stun duration, and then you stun again with Lesh, perhaps, but no, that's a lot of the time it's dangerous to think about Dota in that way. It's assuming that you land everything and the enemy, other 4 heroes are just randomly stunned and don't participate in the fight, right? It's not really going to happen, so.
RTZ pushing the wave here to prevent any type of, well, I guess backdoor protection doesn't really apply to that tier 1 KB now on Mata. So perhaps looking to fight now as Ice Ice jumps in again. But Arteezy has his Manta, and this is where it starts to get scary for him. Not that it isn't already. 14-2 kills.
By no means an insurmountable lead, but it's starting to get to a point where EG's lineup thrives, for sure. And a lot of the success in this game really off the back of that Disruptor Puck combination. Once again, Fly and Abed have been finding so many opportunities together. And Crit as well have been involved in basically all of it. Look at these 3 heroes, 7 and 4, KDA on the Puck, or 7-1-4. So he's been in 11, Disruptor's been in 11, and Snapfire's been in 12 kills. My math is really good today. So those 3 basically have done everything.
Hanging around NA people too much.
Yes. What is 2 plus 10? 14.
Coming in, Saberlight, but big Ice ult again onto 2. And these follow-ups from Fly have been beautiful. Saberlight's going to take a tumble. Moon Meander next. They just seem to be on the same page this game for sure. Every Ravage into Static Storm Kinetic Field.
Yeah, are Undying on the same page though. They were all over the map when they made that move. Sand King went in for that try on Disruptor while Weaver was bottom and Leshrac was mid. Really surprising that they even tried for this move. And that's just, hey, EG1, Roshan, here you go. That's...
Yeah, so like I said, and not that this game is over by any means, but a lot of the games that I have seen between EG and Undying and the NADPC have been like this. EG is just not close. But the crazy thing is Undying is doing really well at this tournament. It just seems like their kryptonite is EG for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know, you go into this game, both teams are 8-6. This is not the kind of gameplay you expect out of Undying. Just EG are definitely on fire today, no doubt about it, but I want to see Undying take more initiative once again together.
Aghanim Scepter, Arteezy, please going.
He is going to buy it. All right.
Hell yeah.
All right, I actually thought he was going to go BKB first, or maybe even an Abyssal against the Weaver or Lesh, but
couldn't do much about
we'll get that.
I mean, this is such a low
Blink Fragment.
3 Blink Fragments, basically an illusion that just right-clicks away. I mean, that's such low commitment, and it does so much damage. And we talked about how much mana burn means this game, right? Especially against the Lesh.
I don't question it. I think it's good. It wasn't what I was expecting, but I like it.
Just got wrecked.
Mono trying to force
Keeping
the
top. All right. Are Undying going to make a move S5 here that is more successful? They're setting up for
Epicenter. Okay,
way too late on the
stun.
stun.
Out. Yeah. Turns into the reverse Burrow Strike as Arteezy is perfectly fine.
What happened? So much time to react on Arteezy. He wasn't even ready for it. Sand King blinks in, waits a good half second.
Ryle.
Some sort of a fair play clause.
Ryle pops his BK. Oh man, oh man. They're getting worse and worse for Undying. And I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. That 3-minute Aegis left. Ag's almost complete now from Arteezy.
Like you said with that Kryptonite, man, there might be some sort of deep...
It's like a mental thing.
There's a deep mental thing going on, perhaps. Like, it's just so uncharacteristic for how Undying have played the tournament. This game is like, it's a different team that than they've been the last 2 days. Well, it is only game 1. You can't obviously recover from this, but perhaps also a little bit psyched out by what's at stake here. They know this series is about getting to upper bracket, and they know that their final match is against one of their worst historical opponents. So, yeah, can understand why it's stressful, but definitely not too hot here. EG, however, they're playing their bread and butter, heavy team fight. Abed, Puck, and Arteezy on a last pick carry, and it is just working. Can't really put a finger on their play. Everything has just worked. Their lanes went well.
Wait. The illusion, you can't move it. I'm surprised it actually moved to the creeps there.
Don't worry, Mom.
I didn't know it did that. Huh. I thought it kind of just stood in the general area, and it's so close it chases, but it was kind of a long range. There's Ice again! Triple Ravage, Mana Void is there. Down goes Moomian, but Tomato gets off the BKB, buyback onto Moon. Arteezy gets out. Looks like they're just going to reset, and now the BKB's down. Coil onto 2 as well. Arteezy's coming into play. Tomato just getting right-click down into Oblivion. Arteezy still has the Aegis, so nothing to fear for him. Tomato in the grave. Abed with that Desolator showing off his right-click damage. Arteezy, Bryle is donezo as well. And things are just getting worse and worse. All Undying get out of that is a kill onto Fly.
Yeah, they're gonna also grab the enemy triangle farm here.
I forgot that the Blink Fragment actually casts Counterspell as well on the illusion. And yourself, I think? Does it?
Yeah, when you counterspell, it counterspells on all the illusions.
Oh, it doesn't auto... Oh, I see.
It's replicated, so... Yeah.
Okay.
It casts on all. Huh. It's a way of faking out that you blinked in your real hero, right? Like you blink in an illusion, you cast counterspell on your...
He's going Moon Shard. Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
Some, I think he's buying Moonshard for the attack speed here, not the night vision. But don't quote me on that. It could be,
What is the night? Is it 400?
I still find it so weird that an item actually has that. I mean,
not?
It makes sense from lore. It's just strange design, don't you think? Like
something needs night vision.
Oh, I guess.
There's the illusion going out. Burrow Strike onto Arteezy, gets 4 steps to safety. Still Aegis online for 20 seconds. I mean, they've gotten most of the buildings now, so they'll be happy with this. No Ravage online, so I'm not sure if DG actually wants to fight, but could find a kill on Brile potentially. Fragment comes out again. Yeah, you're right. Cool. Alright, it's funny because when they implemented this stuff for the first time for AM, it was really weird. Oh, ice. Gush.
How much damage did that just do?
Glimpse back with a BKB from Brile. Out again, it feels like a lot of these BKBs have just been in a defensive measure, which I can't blame them for, but not ideal.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Yeah, the Shard and Ags for for AM as a design concept were, I thought they were cool. It was almost like it was a beta test. You know what I mean? Like, all right, maybe not so good, but let's just tweak it up a little bit. And now it's actually pretty decent.
How was it? The original one just made one illusion, and then they made 3.
Well, he had a talent as well that created an illusion when he, right? So it was kind of like a weird combo of sorts. But one of them was the cooldown of your ult, right? It was it. You use your ult on somebody, and it put their longest spell on cooldown or something weird.
Oh my god, that is,
that one was.
It was the Reaper side for spell.
Ravage. Yep, gets the Ravage. It's just the IO this time. Tomato able to get that BKB off, but still 70 seconds on the deck for Moon Meander. Roche will be back that soon. Tomato does have the Daedalus, so he does do a considerable amount of damage if he's able to just stand there.
Radiant's courier got killed.
As you can see, the courier just took a lot of damage.
Getting another one.
Needed a Daedalus for that one. Dubu. Yeah, he's likely dead as well in his own base, no less. And okay, looks like Abe got a kill. All right, they're just gonna. Oh, gee. Yeah. Can't blame them. This one was a shellacking and a half. This was a game.
Important here for Undying. They made sure to call the GG when the score was not 3-2-2, but 3-2-3.
Okay.
Needed to wait for both the Maiden and the Sand King to die in opposite lane. Yeah, Evil Geniuses looked awesome in this game. You know that meme with the guy who's like poking with something with like just do something.
Yeah.
Do you know that one?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that with Undying this game. I was just waiting for them to, come on, let's go. And then they made a couple of attempts, and EG was just ready every time. Got 2 or 3 4-man Ravages, and the moves just didn't work out. So obviously, Undying strategy this game, inferior in just raw 5-on-5 team fights until you have the BKBs. Really key moments, mid-tier 1 tower.
Yeah.
With the Hood Leshrac not going off and just losing him in the tower. You just didn't look back and made it look very easy.
At the end of the day, Cinderin, for whatever reason, EG is Undying's kryptonite. And I don't know the lore of Superman and how he overcame kryptonite, because Superman is the most uninteresting hero to ever be designed. Terrible, terrible concept.
Let's hope Valve aren't Superman fits.
No, they're not.
He does change his outfit in a phone booth, right?
Valve is very logical. Superman is the most illogical and stupidly, it's the most imbalanced in fact, he came out first and they didn't have kryptonite. Didn't know that. That was a little trivia nugget that I gave you.
Oh, they had to come up with that, so he had a weakness.
That's
because
right.
The original Superman had no weaknesses.
No weaknesses. That's right.
That is quite the superhero.
What a terrible design. Anyway, that's just going to make me
kind of like
talking
Earth
about
Spirit
it.
On release.
Yeah, first Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit on release was Superman pre-kryptonite.
Yeah, that's pretty
Then they invented the phone booth, so you had to at least put there to become. Anyway.
Puts on glasses, totally different. Okay, don't get me started. That's the end of game number 1. This was a shellacking and a half for sure. We'll see if Undying can come back in game 2 to try to tie it up, which again has huge implications. On the group stage of TI-10, we shall return.
Behold the Scourge of Icewrath.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to Game.
Oh, stop it!
Actual plays in general. They got rolled. They made a couple of attempts that just didn't really work. Like, I kind of, I don't know. We talked about it a lot last game. It was really the star of the game.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero.
Time had the team ready.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Especially didn't really manage to bring in this meant to act as setup for their fights, but he ended up getting caught 3 or 4 times in a row when they wanted to.
Ice played
Team Band.
Great Tide. Of course, like what really made it possible for each hero placements and vision, so they were just ready for the move every single time. And I honestly, I have to say, I kind of like this from Undying that they do this again. So this is always an interesting. You get crushed in a game. What happens when strategy again? What does it show? Does it show confidence, or does it show lack of imagination? I personally think Undying were just like, okay guys, we screwed up. Like, that was just bad. Yep. Let's go again. We'll play it better.
It's
we
funny,
like our
you really gotta
we
pick
play
a
in our
hero. You
strategy.
got 10
I vividly
seconds left.
remember in the
5 seconds
got
left now.
crushed in game 1 again.
Radiant Team Band.
And got crushed again.
And got crushed again. Yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't as bad as the first. But,
Right.
And then I interviewed, it was Arteezy. I asked him what he thought about things. I really respect that they did that because full confidence in strategy.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
It's
5
something
seconds,
that
40. It'll be fine.
that way of thinking I associate a lot with PB. Actually, I feel like for EG back in the day when PB, that was something he would do a lot. Like maybe make minor tweaks.
Puppy did
like
it for
huge.
Na'Vi for.
Puppy had the same thing going for a while, and it is a show of confidence, but
Thin line.
exactly. Like sometimes you can also get too stubborn and
Entire team band.
spice things up.
I mean,
And
we
it's
should
always a
mention-
really cool dynamic in a grand final.
Should mention the big difference. They felt that the Snapfire was a huge. We talked about the. Well, this game, unless this is a mid AA,
10
this
seconds
will
to pick
likely
your hero.
be my AA.
Probably Beast
Radiant
Coast does
Team
that,
Band.
and they don't win.
I
No
was
other team will get inspired.
really rooting for them because
Mid AA is fun.
sounds cool.
It is fun. I'm not a fan personally. Good, but Beast are running it. It's not the first time they do it either. It might be the first TI, but they have played AA on Chris Luck before.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero.
Around.
You better pick your hero.
Yeah,
5
different
seconds.
story here. 99.9% will be played by Lai. He plays it every game for each. Have it. 5. What are we seeing for Crit? So now that Snapfire's out of the picture and they are running the Tide again, I don't think Crit is going to be before Tide. It is possible, but we probably want to play that on offlane again. Weaver. Earth Spirit is a possibility as a good hero against Weaver and IO, but your lane is way worse than it was with Snapfire. Lion is a possible
Dire
pick.
Team Band.
Lena could have maybe before, but it's banned by themselves. And matchup.
Fine, this could theoretically be a big bait by end. Again, like I said, they played against EG, we've done the same. Basic
Right.
Heroes. For Weaver, could be.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
I do like it, but no. So the thing about playing IO Weaver as your 2 supports is you have the amount to save, but you don't have in that support to catch the snow. Which isn't inherently a problem, but it does mean that if you do that, I think it's hard to conceal it any longer than this one next picky, right? So now Undying will have to show the next 2. True. If you want to keep that open-ended at that point, you're starting to like, it's starting to be a little bit of a stretch how you can possibly even draft so that there without showing.
I mean,
so I do think
if they want to go down the same road, there's still the Lesh there.
It is.
Still the Sand
Come on,
King.
Dire
with
Team,
fifth
pick
hero.
it,
No
pick it
Lesh.
good.
The Lesh. Missing. Who's
Crystal
your
Maiden.
CM? As it usually is.
I mean, the thing about that last game is, honestly, I think the way the lanes went dying was what they wanted.
man, Rick,
They
there's
just
only
didn't
10 seconds
convert
left to
in the
pick a
next
hero.
5 minutes and lost all ground. If they make
5
one
seconds,
or two
Morty. It'll be fine.
good fights there where they're ready, the heroes are in the right place, the right map read on goods, I think there could have been a totally different game. Like just 10 to 15 minutes in the game made all the difference. And EG all of the victory. Again, for Undying,
Radiant team pick.
could see them pick the Maiden again.
Lion.
It's going to be the Lion for crit. Okay, cool. Good against Weaver. The Lion Tide lane is, I'd say it's weaker than Snap for sure. But you got to settle when you can't get Mirror pick for them.
All right, so what do we think for Abed? Storm
You really gotta
Spirit,
pick a
Void
hero. You got
Spirit,
10 seconds. You
Ember
gotta pick 'em
Spirit,
right.
or Puck?
Disruptor.
I'm gonna take, along with Doom, who is left in this
Dire
time.
team pick.
Okay. He was also left in at spot last game.
Okay, he's
but
left in this
he was
time too.
Banned in the last phase.
Technically, what I said was correct.
Absolutely. You're not wrong. Technically right is the
10
best.
seconds to pick your hero. You moron.
I can get high off being right, Shannon. It is
you better
the
pick your
best
hero.
feeling.
Right
5
in the
seconds.
club.
In the club. There are gonna be so many people watching this game like, what are they talking about? If you weren't there yesterday when we made
Everything we do is an inside
it's
joke.
the most random inside joke though. It's like
Yeah.
people won't even realize it's an inside joke. You just be like, what are
All
you
right,
talking
you
about?
were talking about this last game.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it this time. Naga Siren.
Yep.
And they don't really have great wave clear.
That is true. The AoE capabilities of Undying not the greatest.
You really got.
And I do think Naga fares very well
left.
against Doom in general. Farm in the lane
Yeah.
later on.
5 seconds left now.
Area. Like,
Weaver can be okay at it once you get shard and damage
True.
items with the
It's
swarm.
somewhat okay. Generally, it just. So the shard makes Geminate attack hit all targets affected by this Geminate attack.
But
you do some damage, but
it procs items, right?
yeah, it can help. Maelstrom has an internal 0.2. So, so it does if the attacks, if they hit with the right delay based on
Yeah,
where the illusions are, right? But it's like, it's tough to get. I think for Undying, you're probably gonna be looking at, okay, what hero can we pick that does something about Naga items? Because realistically speaking, your lineup is probably not going to win this.
Dire team ban.
Naga. That's just kind of not.
I mean, like about Undying's lineup, Sand King doesn't feel like that. I mean, he has the Sandstorm at laning stage.
Ooh,
After that, it
Radiant
just feels
team
like
ban.
he's the one going in to get a tanking that much. Not the one chasing. Kind of an in and out type of.
Yeah. Very good against the Tide, of course, but
They need
Oh, man,
Undying
Rick,
needs
there's
a
only
mid
10
that
seconds left to
can-
pick a hero. Dire team ban.
yes.
Ember would have been great.
Dying
Storm
ban
is out.
Storm, so who's gonna ban Void Spirit?
So if you ban Void Spirit,
Radiant
then
team
Puck is
pick.
the only. Okay, Tinker. Yeah,
Tinker
that would have
ban's
been good.
good.
So Void Spirit, Puck. That's the two remaining heroes for Abed. Take the leftovers.
The thing that's a little bit annoying here for Undying is I think their hero, you want something that's set up a
10
little.
seconds to pick your hero. You
Maybe you can play
moron.
off of Glimpse and Doom running in,
5 seconds, Morty.
and then
It'll be
force
fine.
them back and fight that way, so they can kind of pseudo stun. So you don't have to go something like the Puck route. What mid heroes have insane magic burst? Naga. There's like Shadow Fiend.
Love to see
Unlikely
Shadow.
to that.
How
They
about
have almost no time.
Dire team.
Necrophos?
How about,
I'm gonna pick Necro into AA.
So
Okay, mid Doom, maybe?
yeah, probably.
Doom. Mid Disruptor.
Hell yeah.
Mid IO.
10 seconds
I
to
would say
pick your
mid
hero. You
likely, but
moron. 5 seconds,
Abed.
Morty. It'll be fine.
I mean, are you confident he's gonna take one of the two heroes? Void Spirit, Puck. Will he go outside the box? Pick
I mean, what you could notice here is the fact that no matter what EG Undying do, they're not gonna put. They bit of a stretch, like technically could, but something like Shadow Fiend for actually destroys this. Laning matchups are a lot of surroundings, Tide and Lion. Is off. Kunkka is something they played would also.
Magnus, really good against me. Power Naga is up.
Kind of like.
Actually, there's a lot of options. Melee? So many things.
Admiral Kunkka!
Choose your hero! Cinderin?
Yeah. It's good. I think Kunkka Shadow Fiend pop. But yeah, Kunkka's like. Doom. And you like the X mark catch against IO, as well as the added benefit of inherent counter. Biggest parts of Kunkka. When you are playing as Disruptor, you X mark the first glimpse and the complete. It actually is very stressful. You know, you have this like habit, and heroes are when then it's just like start teleporting around all the time. A little bit annoying to work with. Gotta say, I like EG again in this game. And let's quickly go over implications of this. Try to make it a lot at stake. Currently, I do game between Predator and T ending.
Oh wow, Thunder Predator were winning last we checked, and they just lost by 20.
They got rolled. Wow. So that game is up. So that means currently T1 are 10-6, OG are 10-6, are 9-6, Undying are. So Undying our lower bracket now, no matter what. OG with a win here can get a 3-way tie for top 4 against OG and. Lose this, there is no tiebreaker.
So it's a 3-way tie where 2 teams make it.
Yes. Okay. If it is the way it usually is, these teams have 1 cycle.
Yeah.
And 2 games. It's just
round robin. Infinite game.
Crunchy's we're in some real trouble.
And I do believe the way a 3-way tie of that nature would play against each other. And the loser then plays the other. Because if twice the tie. All right.
So
exciting
here we
stuff.
go.
A lot at stake here.
Game number 2, EG versus Undying. Undying got destroyed last game. Better performance. They started the draft in a way that you thought they would run it back, as it were.
Feels good to be this good.
Only the first 2 picks that ended the same.
Dota 2 is a fun and balanced game.
I'm hearing a couple of voices.
It feels good to be this good.
Keep it PMA.
All right, Morty, the game's about to start.
Yeah, Crit is really repping that. I wonder if he has some sort of a contract going with BS that he needs to a specific number of times every game.
That would be smart. I should have thought of that. Get a percentage.
Lose together.
Lavender AA line.
I partnered with 4 Zoomers. It didn't really work out for me.
You're not a man who makes good business.
That's true. It's all about friendships with.
That is
Here we go.
That's when it comes to you.
True.
I don't know why they put me with.
To go.
Okay.
I don't know why you consider me a friend.
Gonna be split. That's true. You can't really be friends with a
strictly
robot.
business between.
Well, you can't be friends with a machine.
That is untrue. You can be friends with a plushie. Or even
but it's not a mutual.
That is true.
They can't reciprocate.
JJ is rubbing his eyes out. He thinks stupid. Probably right.
Probably.
It's a high chance when I say something that.
That's the cheer. Look at that cheer. Everybody agrees with that sentiment.
Normally.
Appreciate that. All right, so Abed versus Bryle again.
I think this is a Kunkka favored lane.
Yep, Kunkka against basically any melee hero. Good.
What do you want to find as Bryle with Devour, actually? And let's think, is it just the Ice Ogre?
The Ice Ogre is good.
Maybe the big Satyr and you want the regen.
not bad. It's not.
It helps quite a lot against harassment, though. Now that
I mean, it's not for the lane, but I know the kobold gank.
I thought you meant the kobold. No, wait, never mind. You were just up between every cleave.
Yeah, the heal, and it gives mana regen,
Yeah,
right?
it's not that
It's
bad of a
actually
creep, actually.
The fact that you have to such a long cast animation to heal for 5 is
nice. Take damage.
never. Ryle as well. Close eye on. Of course, I'm not doing. We shouldn't miss any kills, isn't that right, Pitmonk?
Let's go, JJ.
Not have any reaction.
JJ is pretty done with you.
He's sick of our shit right now. That looks.
He's nodding. All right.
Crit. All right. This might be first blood. Gets a nice Earth Spike. Pops the Fairy Fire. Looks like he'll live though.
Guess it is fair to say that it is JJ.
Yeah. I think it might be you.
Okay. I am sitting closer to him, so.
Quite possible. TI-10 group stage, by the way, in case you're wondering.
His tea is about to be complete. Okay. It'll cheer him up, I'm sure. There was a little smile. Aw, JJ has a cute smile, actually. I gotta say. Very good. All right, I think the observing is about to power up. JJ is hydrated. He will miss no kills.
Can we stop talking about our observer,
He
for
will
God's sake?
invent kills, so he can miss less than a kill.
Oh, that'll be a...
That is quite impressive. So Arteezy as well as Fly. This is a good lane for Darkseer. The support AA does not do well at all against them. Can't really... Oh, nice vacuum from Saberlight.
Yep,
This could be
Understrike to
first
follow.
blood. It is not.
Fire. Very well said.
Yeah.
Thank you for being my co-caster again. Ice has to take off this swarm, gets off the anchor smash. There, we'll just TP back. All right. Mid lane 17-6 to 18-3 for Doom, so actually quite even. Obviously, Brawl taking a little bit more harassment damage.
Behind on net worth and buying regen. Actually, no. He hasn't needed to buy any regen. That, but okay, here's the X marks the spot. Torrent.
We got a TP from Crit coming in as well. Torrent connects. Spike as well. Hex to follow. Moonmeander is here though. Oh! But he wasn't connected. He didn't have tether. He didn't have tether.
He didn't have tether.
Yeah, he just TP'd in to make it seem like he had tether. So first blood.
I thought he tethered him. He was gonna stick him, and it was a bait, but he didn't have it ready.
Yeah.
Oh,
EG with first blood. Yeah, just really unfortunate time for Moonmeander.
Yeah, he must have just used tether bottom to the Weaver. That's just unlockable. However you print.
Taking one of the water in. Ice just doing his thing again. If he has another stand up for, I mean, when I think of Ice, I think of taunting Tidehunters. Very fitting series. Crit has made his way down to the bot lane as well. In terms of CS for the carries, Motto, top of the charts for a moment. 21-9 for RT. Talk to me about Naga build in general these days.
I think most like to go for Manta first, and then it's either Diffuse Body. What I've been seeing.
So what you're saying is nothing has...
Pretty much.
Yeah, double check.
Naga does not buy Battle Fury.
Sadly.
Because it's not...
No Echo Saber like every
doesn't buy
hero.
Echo Saber because it doesn't work on Illusion. So Naga, honestly, this hero's flexibility for being creative in item isn't very... There's not that many cool things you can do. All right, it's going to ensnare Dubu top. Full bodies around.
Yeah, Dubu getting surged. Takes a bunch of damage in the meantime, though. Gets off the health salve.
Nice vacuum.
Vacuum keeping him at bay as well. Dubu will likely drop to the right.
So much effort to still die.
That was some resource damage here. We're going to see Torrent into the boat. Crit is here as well with the Impale. Moonmeander does have tether this time. See if that's going to be enough to keep Ryle alive. He gets X back again, and down he goes to the Tidebringer. Abed absolutely crushing now in the mid lane.
They killed Saberlight top as well with Arteezy. All right, well, lanes for Undying looking worse this time than last game.
Money
problematic.
PMA keeps BSJ.
Harder.
Kryptonite.
PMA. It's been about 3 minutes since Crit used like a voice line, so to make sure to drop that, expecting the next one at around 9:04. So for that.
Man, you've been on fire the last couple of days, Cinder. You must be getting some good sleep.
Yes.
Great.
A good 6 hours a night.
Do you
keeps me
sleep
going.
with the plushie that you consider your friend?
I do not, no.
Dire's middle tower's under attack.
But I am developing a very good relationship, I have to say.
That's great to
It
hear.
is good to lean on.
Very sorry for that.
Dire's top tower's under
Top
attack.
Line's in trouble.
Yeah, Cold Feet's gonna... Oh, Saberlight does get out just in time. But yeah, back to the Kryptonite thing. Not
Oh, no,
super.
here we
I'm
go
not gonna,
again.
no, I'm not going off on a tangent here.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just wondering, was there a team that you had an issue with? Just losing, like Na'Vi. I mean, you beat Na'Vi at the DreamHack.
A Kryptonite team?
Yeah, the team you just couldn't beat it. The ensnare with the Cold Feet combo,
Any
and
team.
so deadly. This ridiculous amount of immobilized.
I do think, so it's funny that you mentioned that event where we beat Na'Vi, right?
Yeah.
I think my win rate from my teams against puppies is absolutely atrocious.
Both coming.
Tomato.
Layered very well. Trying to get out the time lapse. Will do so.
Welcome
Fine.
back.
Very nice. Fluffy hat. Okay.
Let's try to turn this around. It's DP coming in.
On the bottom of the sea.
Abed just taking off that swarm. Saberlight.
Lively now.
As
Your
Surge
angle
has
is
Ion
on board.
Shell. Abed with the Horsey. Creating enough distance to get away. But Ice Ice Ice. Looks like that's who they're going to try to go on here. Get the flow thanks to the tether. Vacuum back as well. Ion Shell continues to damage. Beautiful turn from Abed. Trying to create some space. Looks like Ice 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 shall walk out or swim. You were saying?
No, I was just saying, I think my overall, I remember, I think Knoxville that gave me a stat at some point about my win. Absolutely god-awful. But there was like that one event where we managed to get it done, but I think it was something along the lines of like 3-20,
No,
3-25, so
Until DreamHack.
probably my kryptonite, honestly.
A lot of teams script. So what you're saying is Undying could win TI against
Lively
each.
now. Your admiral
They
is on
could. It's definitely a possible. Crazier things have happened before.
Yeah, making it to the finals. Very crazy.
Don't like DC Comics, but we like Dota.
That's true. 3 members of EG mid right now as they have 1K network lead. It's 5-0 advantage, so not quite as snowbally yet.
It is still
Close to
kind of
game
the
one.
makings of a similar game to the last one. Grand scheme, right? EG with a massive team fight, with the hyper carry.
now. Your admiral is on
The fact
board.
that there's Doom on Undying makes it
Yeah,
a little bit.
it's a Midas Doom.
Invisibility.
It might realistically be okay with other power. Very good.
Yeah, well, we got the setup in the AA blast, and that is a kill onto Saberlight. Meanwhile, Bryle with the Doom mid. If there's any TPs to come, so this is looking like an easy one onto Abed. Inside the Kinetic Field, Arteezy can't get off any sort of deny because he is in fact a melee hero. But they're gonna try to turn this around. Crit with the Impale into the Finger of Death, bursting down Bryle. So they at least get the trade between the position 2.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do you know when they introduced that sound on Finger of Death? Or just like they're
No.
when you get.
Haven't noticed.
I think that might have been when.
golden
Damn it! It's one of my favorite sounds. I love that sound.
You love sounds in general.
Yes, I do. I love sound.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I just need to have a
Make
moment
sound.
of silence there.
Two
Just
masts on this
Oh
brigand.
just
boy,
to the
Dire's
irony of
middle
it all.
tower is under attack.
Funny guy, you know.
Thank you.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I wake up
Arteezy
every
almost
morning
done.
and I think I wish my pillow was Sunman. It's really funny.
Yes.
Radiant's
Little skill,
bottom
Mike.
tower is
Speaking
under
of
attack.
scary.
Mid tower, under siege, Abed double damage, and siege creep. No Finger of Death, of course, but Ice Blast is off cooldown again, and Ravage is ready too. This is a strong push.
Yeah, Doom's still on cooldown for
Coming
about
in
70
here.
seconds.
Structures. You know what I'm
Looking for
talking
that
about?
Midas usage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Trying to be as
Oh, Radiant's
efficient
middle
as
tower is
possible.
under attack.
Let's get it off successfully. We just have to keep an eye on this hand of Midas, Syndra.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
double
is under
damage and just
attack.
siege is going to do
Oh
much
man,
for Undying.
Radiant's middle tower just got wrecked.
They are not interested. Instant smoke. Smoke is without Tide, however. Nice side to instead.
Okay.
Place himself in front as a nice little wall. Arguably the single best hero at
Dire's
tower
top
defense
tower's under attack.
stage of the game. High level Kraken Shell and Hood is so
Radiant's
hard to
middle
get
tower is under
through.
attack.
Oh, Bryle would be a very juicy kill. Torn is not going to connect, but they have a whole lot of shit to throw at him anyway.
Whole lot of shit.
Down goes Doom. Tomato is hooked up to Moon Meander. See if they can get a collateral kill here onto Fly potentially.
Oh,
Not looking good for Tomato in the meantime. My God! Burst it down to a high degree. Too much confidence, perhaps. Is another beautiful kill from Abed. I mean, he just hit him as a melee attack, but still, Arteezy actually goes down. So that is very nice for Undying at the very least. Yubu trying to dodge, but tails too much again.
How did Dark solo Naga?
I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Replay up the mid fight. Really good spellcasting
Dire's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
Nice. Squeezing out every bit of damage they can there. Finds the cleave as well.
Stuff he was carrying.
And that's another cleave.
Dire's
And
bottom
Aves
tower's
on
under
fire.
attack.
Top net worth now. Actually, quite a bit of a lead over the Doom. Yeah, 1,000 over Bryle. Looks like Abed is double bracer, super tanky, but this is kind of like a year and a half ago. This was very standard. Going for Maelstrom. Sorry, not Orchid. Very cool. Meander. Oh, the Torrent actually hit. That is kind of crazy. Predicting the tether. Let's just say he was. That was really cool.
Step lively now. Your Admiral.
Gee.
Yeah.
Just on another level this series.
Absolutely. Like, it's shaping up to be another very unclose game. Call that a wide game. Opposite of close.
Well, narrow is wide. That doesn't really.
Right.
Close is far.
A very open game.
Open is closed. You're really bad at this.
What's the opposite of a close game?
I just said far.
A far game.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-oh, Bryle's in some trouble. Bo's gonna connect AA Blast as well. And they just have so much damage.
Yeah,
It creates so much
together with
space.
AA is actually so nice. So just to elaborate on this a little bit, Kunkka a lot of the time has this ability to get heroes down to like 25% on his own, and he's lacking that little bit of extra. Ice Blast always acts as the gap closer in that in terms of the ult help. Okay, let's use another terminology for that. It helps kill.
Oh, okay.
It closes the gap between health and no health.
Wow, that's great.
I was struggling a bit
Very
with that one. But also, Fly has opted for max level Ice Vortex. You know, Kunkka does a lot of magic damage. These two in tandem can honestly just kill any hero on Radiant right now by just combining their spells.
Well, talk to me about the Orchid.
Yep, even more amp. And silence against the Weaver, silence against the Doom. Very hard to make counterplays. Also, Orchiding Darkseer feels real good if he hasn't cast. Hero can't really.
Yeah, he's going to force out several Lotus Orbs if the game even goes to that. 3 to 13 right now.
Bottom tower is gone.
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under
Easy,
attack.
despite that one death, still doing quite well.
Because Radiant just fortified
Basically even with the Doom.
Yeah, what if Arteezy
tower is under attack.
super 5-hit? Things like Undying are going to qualify for
Couldn't do much about
We're going to
Radiant's
face them
bottom
at some
tower,
point.
could ya?
In my winner interview, I will say I think it was a really good idea to pick the same heroes and be confident. It shows you believe in your strategy. Even though we trashed you twice, you may have just played poorly. So,
Very nice about
you should
it.
definitely try it again at TI.
Dire's middle tower is
You know,
under
I'm
attack.
actually impressed with esports players in general saying the right things now in a lot of cases. A lot of people don't.
Shout out to my boy Cook.
Yeah, we're thinking the same person there. Like in traditional sports, you go to school, like they make you go to a class to teach you what to say and
That's
not
true.
say. And esports players just show up.
You know, that's probably something that should be taught in school. Learn tax management.
Yeah.
How to write an application.
Yeah.
And how to talk to people.
Yeah, talking to people.
Talking to people is a really, really good skill.
Yeah.
Some people.
Oh, Arteezy, that's going to be the first song of the game, and Surge was already used. set this up on a kill for Saberlight. Gets off his wall. Likely just to fall here, but Moon Meander, nicely done. Wait. Yeah, he dies anyway.
It was nicely done, but he was actually.
Nicely done, good effort.
So good this game.
Yeah, it's actually a crazy
What a
good
great pick.
Now they're going to set this up to Moon Meander as he makes his return trip into the grave.
Dyer's top tower
See
is
if they
under
can
attack.
have to push with this incoming wave for the tier 2 bot. So yeah, lead is,
Ooh,
again,
Dyer, you gotta fortify
3k
their
net worth lead.
structures. Good work.
It
Dyer's
looks like it's
middle
less than
tower
last
under
game, but
attack.
this is with 2. Speaking of which, Bryle.
Once again, it kind of feels Undying are struggling to find.
Your admiral is on
Yeah,
board.
yeah.
It really is a replay of last game, except the team side were Radiant, right? JJ's nodding.
Yes? Question mark?
It's a good sign. It means he's listening.
Saberlight is 100 gold away from Axe. That's going to give him the double Ion Shell plus the extra HP.
And Doom is getting BKB. They're gonna look for a
Yeah,
move with this.
that's a
Like,
power
that is a timing that's worth getting a fight out of.
Yep.
Bryle also nice neutral item. We haven't really talked about the neutral. Toy really good on Doom. Needs the mana pool, and having just that little bit of mobility can make the world of difference for a hero that's built around chasing. Him, Darkseer's Ags is way. I do. Kind of place. Dying. Tomato is spotted.
Tomato is a bit away. He's still a recipe away from being. He has to be.
Really good map read. Tree is his teammate connecting in from left. Gee, they haven't shown crit. He remains smoked time. They're gonna find that ward.
Another smoke.
Dyer's
Big
middle
moment.
tower is under attack.
Crit.
Come on, get with it.
Loaded to the gills.
Distance right now, knowing that everybody is off the map, trying to tank the gank, as it were. Way around the outpost. AA blast tied. Oh my God! Tomato just deleted again, but here's a big potential back wall, but the static storm is there. Moon Meander hooking up to Bryle. They're going to try to chase down Crit. Again, only casualty is fly so far for EG. As Crit ends up picking down finally, but it's going to cost them a Darkseer as well as Disruptor. So 3 for 2, EG advantage again, and it just feels like Undying just they can't find an opening right now. Like, the Tomato just gets initiated on every time, and not having that BKB, really.
Do you take joy in watching
Radiant's
Tomato
middle
get
tower
smashed
is
like
under
that?
attack.
I do hate
You
bugs.
really don't like Tomato.
Oh, tomato. Yeah, I guess it's a double whammy this time.
A bit of a dirty pleasure there. Also, if you don't like bugs, it's a
Yeah.
triple whammy. You don't like bugs either.
Yeah.
Damn. What a dream game to cast, huh?
Oh, Bryle still has his ult available. Ice decides to make Glimpse back, and this will likely lead to a kill. Although Arteezy and Crit are on their way. Arteezy has Kong. A blast. Does hit it.
there's
Ice
the
decides
duo.
basically out of mana. Bryle does get off the Doom on the correct hero. It is Arteezy. He's attempting to walk away now. Undeniable, but the Glimpse back, and Arteezy looks to be mega dead. So a huge kill for Undying. Started out a little bit awkward
Dare
there,
I
but it
say,
worked out.
finally.
Yeah.
Good boy, Dyer's
Finally.
middle tower is under attack.
A bit of life coming out of Undying here. Mid tower as well, and they're gonna transition the evasive triangle.
Your admiral is on board.
Peel away a
Dyer's
little bit
middle
of
tower is
Abed
under attack.
actually fine. Good for him that he's having a good problem whatsoever. There was no glimpse available there. Far away to the left, so out of position. I find this interesting. This is one of the only ways you can get insight into strategy of teams during the game, right? When you see one player ping another hero missing, it's like you're starting to wonder, okay, what is Crit saying here? They're planning
Well, he's
out some
saying
sort of
Darkseer
strategy.
is missing. That's
Thank
what
you,
he's saying.
Suns fan. That is not what he's saying with that.
Technically-
they know where he is.
technically, what
He
he's
is saying this is the hero we need to roll and do that with. Not Darkseer is missing while off lane.
He's missing.
Okay. Very good. why
the,
I love casting with you.
We'll be going for Lotus Orb.
You don't understand anything, so I look
Silverlight.
very smart.
BKB now online for Abed. Looking to see if EG wants. I mean, with Naga games, we talked about, we meme about it sometimes that they a lot of time go late. Do you have to go late with this hero in this current patch, you think?
With Naga?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. I think there's a decent timing when you have Manta Scotty and third item after that. Even Manta Scotty can win.
Radiant just fortified
I think
their
realistically,
structures.
this game you probably don't end without, say, Butter or Heart.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Whatever he
attack.
wants
Right.
next.
They really don't have building hitters.
Oh, not
That's
good.
kind of the issue.
Yeah.
Dire's
Or
top
Tidehunter
tower's
gets
under
the
attack.
shard.
True. All right, I'm dying. Going for it.
I like this.
They do have the swarm.
A bit risky.
Dire's top tower's under attack.
This is into AA Blast, Ravage, and Naga Song, as AA Blast is coming. It's on to only one.
They actually smoked, so the smoke is super obvious. EG, they know what's coming their way now. Yep. But they don't have Ice Blast, so that is something at least dying if they find a good attack angle.
High ground right now.
Isis front line.
See if nobody's in the pit. They can see a Vortex. Chill.
There's a lot of really good things. There's a lot of detail. Swaps Sage's mask into his backpack in case they're roshing and he flint and then try to steal it. He realizes because the smoke doesn't break close to the rosh pit. Okay, they aren't roshing. Then he steps right and his smoke breaks close to the hill. So he knows, okay, they're not roshing, they're on the high ground, and they have placed the ward. Cool. Back off. Like, all of that happened with one hero and one smoke. Buy yourself a lot of information.
Very
from that
subtle
item.
plays.
Leads me to believe that Dire
Small
just
things
fortified
are
their
big
structure.
impact.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Speaking of big impact, that is a Scotty online for
Dire's top tower is under attack.
After this, you said you're expecting a butterfly potentially.
It's possible. Butterfly, Heart, or
Abyssal.
Too
early for Abyssal?
Yeah, too early. You wouldn't go Abyssal in this spot. Trying to think of the third item. I feel like there's a third. We'll give you Naga some time.
They just killed Radiant's courier.
Say especially not again. Maybe just Heart. Maybe Heart's just stable here. I think it's fine. We have ourselves more of a game than last time.
They've traded jungles right now, so Hell Undying is
Radiant's
very
middle
passive.
tower is under attack.
I wouldn't say they're scared necessarily, but it makes sense to be a little bit hesitant considering so many of your potential
Radiant's middle tower is
initiations
under
are just
attack.
lost. Game still.
But I do like the way they map though. They're sure that they don't leave open around the neighborhood.
Oh, Brile. X has already been used from Abed. Orchid.
This is a problem when playing against not.
Dire's bottom
He's
tower is
just
under
cutting
attack.
through it non-stop. So he's out farming them. Pushes these lanes, farms jungle.
He's not attacking with those little miss micro there, Arteezy. Come on now.
Arteezy doesn't make mistakes. He did it on purpose. He wants the wave to come up closer to mid so Abed can take
Oh
it.
my
Abed
goodness.
is
Beautiful
close.
play by Arteezy. What a god.
Abed's
Next
very
level.
Close to an amazing item. Just has 600 gold to go for plate mail.
Wow.
Was definitely communicated there.
Wow.
Good job. All right, now he's hitting them.
To be fair, we have seen Naga Sirens, especially if it's Eternal Envy playing, that will just farm the entire map, and it almost becomes a negative because
Dire's
your
top
team
tower is under
can't
attack.
get farmed.
You do need to keep in mind how you distribute
Radiant's
gold.
bottom tower is under attack.
Arteezy is eyeing up a butterfly. We'll opt for that.
Dire's top
Against
tower is
both
under
Weaver and
attack.
Doom, it's fine.
I would assume
Radiant's
Tomato
bottom
would need to go
tower is under
MKB
attack.
instead of the Daedalus.
Oh,
he's actually
queuing up Sanjay and Yasha. I am not a
Radiant's
fan.
bottom tower is under
going
attack.
Mjolnir first, which makes sense against Naga, but why? I mean, he has been getting stun locked in like every fight.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, I
is
don't
under
think
But
attack.
that was before BKB.
I don't think. How much is Sanjay and Yasha?
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under
That'd be-
attack.
Boycott status was this
22.
pretty good.
According to be technically correct, as many a time to get. Yeah, it feels like right now in this stand, getting more.
Yep.
Like they keep pushing bot mid. They have just as much Roshan
Radiant's
controls on
bottom tower is under
do, and
attack.
eventually you saw with all of this constant pressure from Arteezy on the 2 lanes, ultimately Undying did have to go back to their own half to kind of put out fire. Now they have to send. Well, what do you know? Swap sides of the river.
Yep.
Exciting stuff. Trying to make a sports analogy here. I don't think there is one.
Well, you don't watch sports.
No, but you do, and I want to impress you.
You impress me just by waking up in the morning.
Oh man, I've been impressive as hell this event, man.
Keep it up, buddy.
I have been waking up so hard.
Tomato does finish the...
Oh, Radiant's
the
top
SNY.
tower is under attack.
Common thing. Values the status resist. If anything, I mean, obviously Halberd is weird to get. You get status resist, disarm. Shows which Naga is real if you get it off the board.
Step lively. Your admiral is on board.
Butterfly on the way? I feel like...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's got to be close, right? He's where is
Doesn't have
this
much
car-
gold
Where
right
is the
now.
card?
Based right now.
Oh,
You can do it,
Radiant's
Finn.
bottom
Top
tower
right,
is
there
under
you
attack.
go. Absolutely nothing on it. What the hell?
I've been
Oh, he
tweeting
went
it.
BKB. Okay. Pivoted a bit.
Changed his mind. That is actually
Radiant's
another
bottom
item that I
tower
did
is under
mention.
attack.
I mentioned butter,
Way to
heart,
go. Radiant's bottom tower is
off-brand
completely
satanic
gone.
once in a while.
Oh boy, somebody call trouble because he's here already.
Abyssal is a later item, but yeah, sometimes the slot is indeed. And I think it makes sense here. You're against Darkseer Disruptor, a lot of magic damage. If you get doomed and you have Peak Beyond, you might survive. But at the same time, you're also
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gotta be. It's a little bit of a.
All right, up the hill we go. Undying. Yep, Dubu. Quick blink there. Ice, though. Vicinity, AA Blast just got out Roche. Roche does not even move. He is not affected
Radiant's
by Ice
bottom
Blast.
tower is under attack.
So tough. Gale's safe.
I wish we knew more lore about this creature. Now an illusion comes in just to make sure that Dying are not trying crazy shenanigans.
What do you think Roshan does?
Well, considering how much he has in his belly, each time you kill him, he goes to an alternate
Radiant's
dimension
bottom
and eats a
tower
lot
is
of
under
fast.
attack.
Comes back and it just bursts to Aegis, cheese,
All
shard,
of the fast
Ags.
food is.
I mean,
Roshan has a cheese.
Lively now. Your
yeah, everything does have cheese. It's probably lactose intolerant as well. That's why you can't digest it properly.
Oh yeah.
Comes out as a full fledged cheese.
That's some hardcore intolerance, let me tell you. That is.
But you can see Arteezy, in terms of the net worth now, is starting to really create some distance. Butterfly, I mean, wait for like 30 seconds, it feels like. Halfway to a butterfly. Incredibly fast.
I mean, Undying are still like, they're keeping up, right? It's not like they're losing by an insane amount, but we have to remember it's Doom with Midas, and the gold is still rising on the Dire.
I mean, tell me this, though. This is a Weaver going into late. I'm not saying Weaver's bad late game, but this is a Naga we're talking about.
Yeah.
But is there a point where Naga just doesn't become as effective? There's like a ceiling. Feels like
there is.
Like an anti-mage, right?
Yeah, there is a ceiling. Naga I would not put in the category. Absolute monster, like.
Step lively now.
It's a little bit
Your
awkward.
admiral is on board.
Like, let's say this Doom gets really far and has Shiva Refresher and AC. It takes Naga quite a lot of time to kill him, and the illusions are just gonna suffer so much from Scorched Earth with Talent, Shiva's Guard coming out, that they just slowly will away over time. Double Ion Shell, also worth keeping in mind. So yeah, I do think EG aren't in the clear here for a super scenario, because Doom is one of the monsters.
Your atrocity made.
If both Weaver and Naga are absolutely maxed out, I think Weaver has a play of just killing Naga's team and finishing Naga off in the end. Darkseer scales very well into late game, can make Naga illusion.
Lively now. Your
Io is a
admiral on
monster
board.
late game support, so is Disruptor if he gets Ags, but it's Dubu, so we're looking at the upcoming stats.
Oh boy, Tomato, there's the Ravage from Ice again. From the BKB. Tomato's perfectly fine. Moomiander, though, bursted down by Crit. They have the glimpse, but looks like everybody's going to be relatively fine with Arteezy popping that Song of Siren. So again, like these smoke ganks, for the most part, have resulted in nothing. This one is at least a kill, but it is just Io.
I wonder if Dying can go Roche when I...
without the Song and Ravage.
No Song, no Ravage is pretty big. No Finger, too. All they expended there was effectively a Weaver BKB, which comes online before EG spells do. I don't think that was that bad for the Radiant. The question is if Undying are going to try to take advantage of it. Based on this series history, I have my doubts about what called press the envelope, that's the thing. Push the envelope, press the shirt. That's what it is.
To make your own things. Ice jumps into the anchor section. A quick BKB from Saberlight. I feel like that was needed, but
Ice is kind of dying here.
Yeah, he is getting very low,
dying.
back, and down he goes. He does have buyback, but of course no Ravage for 80 seconds. Not sure if he wants to expend that. I mean, right now EG is probably just trying to delay this with the illusion, trying to be annoying. AA Black. They have both
being annoying.
But Undying, if they can get this Roche, this will be a pretty big kill.
Yep. Going for it. Saberlight dealing with the illusions not very well here.
Yeah. Trying to. Okay.
Undying are committed now. Disruptor 5X tells me they're going to stay here until then. And that's why Tomato gets out of there immediately. Okay, he's back in.
He's gone.
He's out again. He's in.
I mean, they have Song now. EG has Song.
Is this Tom and Jerry? Hello? Can you just do one thing?
Could be a big
Doom is available.
There's the Doom coming out with the bump, as well as the Static Storm, and Arteezy is just dropping like a rock. 65 seconds on the deck with no way to buy back, and Undying winning this fight in spades. They get another one.
Oh, the Tether Stun.
Tether Stun, okay. He actually bought Shard. Interesting. Fly, still invisible, has the Shadow Amulet. All right.
How on earth did Moonmander not hit a single spirit there?
That's a good question, Cinderin.
Did he not hit? He hit one?
Radiant's top
He didn't see it, or he really doesn't care about that. Right. Like, whatever, man.
So Undying get a very critical kill on Arteezy. They get the Aegis on Tomato.
This game is wide open, honestly. It's very far. Unfar.
Yeah, close. God, you are very good at English. You can see the initiation from Bra. This is what they need. The wall comes out as well.
Looks like Dire's
Catching Arteezy is the dream. Dooming Naga is very good.
Yeah.
Especially if the illusions haven't come out yet. But even if they have, the illusions just aren't strong enough to deal with Doom. He has 35 armor, Shiva's Guard, X-Mark. Moonmander has Tether ready.
He's dead.
He doesn't have health though. Tether without
also
that.
silent.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
All right.
Axe now on Ice, so counter push. Yeah, this is
and let's not
a lot better
forget,
for Undying.
Aegis is really good against the item. It's a very, very good item against this kind of lineup. Lineups that use ultimates for key kills hate playing against Aegis because it feels bad to Ravage Weaver now. It's felt good all game, and now it's not a guaranteed teamfight win anymore to kill Tomato. He technically has 3 lives, right? He has his life, then he has the second life with Aegis and BKB, then he has a time-lapse buyback. So there's a lot of problems that you could potentially run into BKB. Well, that's fine. Back off. See the Boots of Travel on him. I don't know if that's... I feel like that's pretty uncommon to see in this spot.
Yeah.
Instead of... usually you see Darkseers either... If they split their brown boot or their boots into brown boots to use the energy boost or something else, they would usually opt for building another teamfight item before you get these travels. But he needs to solve Naga Siren, I suppose. You gotta have someone taking care of the taking out the trash bottom.
Tower is under attack.
He's only so effective, especially as Arteezy gains more form. Nullifier looks to be next on the menu. He has the butterfly in tow, so being able to take off any Eon discs is pressure on Brile
as well.
It's good at taking off Ion Shell.
Yeah. It is actually a good purchase here because your primary issues in this game is that Dubo has a Force Staff and there's an IO with a Ghost Scepter, right? And you don't solve either of those two yourself. So maybe with a Nullifier. I could have actually imagined Arteezy going Silver Edge here as well instead of the Falcon Blade.
Is there any thought process behind Lincoln?
I don't think it's worth it.
Every time he's gotten doomed, he's done. I mean, getting Lincolns doesn't necessarily that, but
maybe it could be a thing. I don't know. It just feels like you're playing against Glimpse, right? Like it's a very, very long range Lincoln's Breaker. But at the same time, you have BKB, so if you pop BKB when you go in, then
Brile,
you're very safe.
Ion Shelled up. Fly is going to get back out of that TP.
I stoke the furnace with your corpse.
Remember, this game has huge implications on the group stage. Undying are in the lower bracket no matter what. So,
and if EG lose this game, there's no tie.
Yes.
And if they win, there's a 3-way tie. So Undying are basically playing to screw EG over.
That's right.
And that, if there's one thing that motivates Dota players, it's the misery of other people.
That's very accurate. Not just Dota players, that's human beings.
You have so much misery from playing pubs yourself that you feel like there's only justice in the world if other people feel as bad.
Right.
I was having this conversation earlier today about whether the world, like, happiness is a null sum. Every time you're happier, someone else has to suffer from the other end.
Hold that thought, Center. We have a Doom applied to
Doom
Ice
tie.
as Crit takes his way to the grave, and Abed with that shard being shown here. Not going to be able to save anybody, though. So that is a pretty big kill because Ice has no buyback by having Ravage.
Oh, boy.
Indeed. So now the tier 3 tower top being applied to pressure from Undying.
Is that a normal sound?
No.
Okay.
I just had a
to do a
stroke.
double check. Yep.
A stroke has been had
It
at
wasn't me.
TI-10.
That's good.
Well, you
We're
can't
fine.
have it as a machine.
Yes, but you can have programming errors.
Tier 3 tower, null sum. Use that in normal conversation. Give me a break. Tomato and company taking out the racks now, and I don't think. Oh, okay. Ice does have buyback now, but I think they're just gonna give up the top one now.
Yep. Lane is definitely gone. Undying, really, they woke up in this game. It's good to see. Like, that game one was not good, and the second game was looking like it was following the same trajectory. But they kept their cool, and they found a window and a way of playing this game with some adjustments from the first one. Same phase opener with the IO Weaver, but then they changed things up. They got the Disruptor instead of Maiden, and they got that Doom. Ryle, and it's been paying off.
Yeah,
I would say now they're actually in a commanding position. I know it's only 1 melee barracks minute 40 and you're against Naga, but just looking at... I don't know what Doom's win rate is in this tournament after minute 45, but it's got to be insanely high. Like, this hero just wins late.
Yep.
A lot of the time.
He has double Doom, double Shivas, KB. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Double Blink.
Double Trickster Cloak.
Arteezy, by the way, I don't believe has buyback, but he bought out for an Abyssal time, so changed it up from Null.
They're kind of committed. EG,
Yeah,
I think. This
I
is
think so.
this is a game-ending move potentially. Things go awry. They know they're only playing against 1 Doom for a little bit.
Yep, the
So
scan,
good
they
position
know,
on Undying.
They know. They jump, spin. Ice gets off the rack, but a huge back wall with the boat coming in now. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade with a buyback onto Brian. Remember, he has the refresher to work with. And there's the retreat with the Naga song.
Rao was ready there in EKB. They could have won. Like, there were 3 heroes running into him, and he got hexed before he pressed BKB. Also, no relocate save coming out either, so there were definitely things there from Undying that could have been cleaner, but EG with a big risk, it pays off. It's a nice back wall, and they do kill the Lion, but that's all they got. Doom buyback is pretty big to get out. This gives EG a window of opportunity now for 6 minutes if they kill the... Pardon me, then could take the next Roche. Any Doom kill at the right time. Right.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
And I think that Abyssal from Arteezy also caught them a bit off guard. They weren't really expecting
The
that.
Abyssal reveal
Did a lot of
always
damage.
classic. I mean, keep in mind, this is not the... For people that haven't watched Dota that recent, this is a... Abyssal does not have much range anymore. No. It used to give like a little...
Back to its original.
Yeah, so... Yeah, depending on how far back you go, I guess maybe it has... But flop gone on by Saberlight.
Decent damage
with the finger of death, and the AA blast is actually going to tick out, but there is the Doom.
Bryle doesn't have buyback.
Bryle. Yep, he gets BKB up with the refresher, and the second Doom comes through onto... Can EG get out is the question. The right clicks from Tomato, but there's the song. BKB. Tomato's able to right click through, but he does have buyback on Ice and Sights. So see if EG can chase here. They're going to go for Moon Meander. Looks like an easy one there. Completely mana drain.
I don't think you're mad at this if EG.
Double
really
Doom
good.
is down, so now maybe going for Roche.
Yep.
Well,
No Dooms,
He's gonna be
no
spawning relatively shortly.
BKB on... Actually, he does have BKB. He only used that before the refresher.
Oh my god, it's almost max timer on Roche. That's very unlucky.
EG, of course, do not know this information.
I mean,
that's
is there
only
any
available to spectators.
consideration to just pushing then?
I think they're not going to be able to pull that off, realistically. High ground is not an option here, but you can get some decent map control in and maybe set up again for a potential Roche. If he wants to stand around here and wait for Roche, he will have plenty of time to go and get himself a little beverage. Quick massage for Arteezy. He has there's a lot of microing to do. It is exhausting on the joints. Of course, Arteezy's still in his best age.
If he's gonna get a massage, it has to be from a teammate. I don't think anybody else is allowed in that room.
That is true.
Crit will be giving Arteezy the massage. Now I can't just think of anything else other than this. Thanks, Cinder.
You're welcome. A little bit of fan service to some of the viewers.
That's true. Yeah, very even game as Pimmonk was trying to change the subject. I know he can't stop. But
it's like I can't focus on observing. I keep seeing other things.
We should mention this though. Tomato has the MKB. He is fully stacked for the most part, and this is where he starts to become scarier than Naga, right?
Yeah.
Getting close to that point.
It is. It's a pretty powerful Weaver here. Eyeing an Aeon Disc actually. It just needs some sort of way to survive all in play that EG's lineup kind of has to do with how it works. So I do very much see the logic here. What all Undying want to do is buy time. Yep, no Doom yet.
The spells are up. Link into the Hex with the Finger of Death. Ice gets off the Ravage. He's going to connect on two, but Tomato with the BKB.
Oh, he's
they
back.
Dark here on Pixel Blade. Can he get the time out? He cannot. He's dead. 90 seconds on the deck, and Moon Meander looks to be next. EG have just killed Tomato with the Weaver. Unreal. Freaking real. But the buybacks are there for Undying. Everybody else can come back. Bryle gets off one Doom, pops a refresher.
Back wall.
Yep. Eva's again, beautiful back wall. And they're all just stuck inside this wall completely. Arteezy's getting decimated. He has buyback. They're going to expand them, knowing that Tomato does not have his.
But they still get tied as well.
Triple kill for Saber, like a god tier back wall. They were literally stuck in the wall.
And EG bought back all of their heroes to get this Roche. They're in disbelief. Where are you?
Well, they'll have it about 30 seconds time here.
Finally found his dream restaurant in the alternative reality, and he just doesn't want to come back.
Stop eating.
He
the
is
shard.
eating cheese Aegis and probably also a scepter.
Yeah.
Or a refresher.
Wait, is it it's second Roche?
It's second Roche, so it is.
Shard.
He was searching for the restaurant, but there was no restaurant around with Roche.
So that's not there. He is gonna be able to get out.
He's gonna get X.
Wait, yeah, X is the okay. They're just trying to create some space here. Gonna go down to the right clicks of that Bloodthorn, and see Arteezy and company are gonna be able to secure Roche with the shard. So Aegis on Arteezy, shard.
Honestly,
going to be on Arteezy as well.
The game is super close right now. I think Undying should be happy they didn't just straight up lose on the fight.
Yes.
So Tomato here, he gets bashed by Naga into perfectly timed Abyssal and then just barely enough damage. Moon Meander never relocated him out. He had it ready but didn't go for it. They thought he was going to be fine.
Yeah.
Damn, that was just perfect execution from EG. But then that back wall coming up here in the bottom left corner of your screen is really what changes everything.
Yeah.
One Doom, there's the wall, back them together, and they're just all stuck in the trees.
Beastly.
Absolutely.
That's the play of the game for sure. Well,
a very close game. EG again. Now kind of in the driver's seat because of the Aegis advantage, but honestly anything can happen right now. This Aegis on Naga is deceptively weak just because, like we've talked about, for the most part what Undying can do is just kill Arteezy's team and just kill the illusions. If the illusions are gone, you don't really need to kill the hero. It's not that scary compared to a lot of other carries, so having the Aegis on him, my advice to Undying is probably just ignore him. Like, kill the illusions and kill his team. Don't try to kill the Naga twice. It's going to backfire way too hard. Dooming Kunkka as well as Tide is the recipe for a victory in a team fight. You see Ice knows it. He's getting a Linken's on Tide. That's a very rare pickup on this hero because he has Kraken Shell, right? So how often do you need to block a spell? But against this one hero, it can be worth grabbing an Ag and a Linken Spear.
Okay, well, it's just got mega interesting, Cinder. Lots of buybacks expended from EG's side.
Worth keeping in mind for sure.
Shard was picked up by Arteezy, which is kind of like a supporty thing where every time you song, everybody gains HP regen. Arteezy has to use it. As you can see, the heals are immense, Cinder.
The ward here dying, and you're not going to get it though. Oh my god, Bryle is so slowed by Gush plus Ice Vortex. He was down to a crawl. Yep, they don't find anything. They were actually choosing to go for Arteezy there. But it's a hard kill with the Song plus Aegis, of course.
He doesn't have BKB for another 50. I mean, this feels like an Aegis that you're just deleting a portion of time from your buyback, because I don't think they're going to go with Aegis. Oh, we'll see. Maybe
Undying are.
Yeah. Does come out. Oh, Bryle's in a lot of trouble.
Get
this procs though. BKB as well. Back wall to Tomato. There's a nice static storm. Kinetic field again. Remember, Arteezy doesn't really have much, but has the Aegis. Limps back onto Abed, back into the wall. We see a Ravage on the sideline. Crick gets a nice impale as well. Trying to take out Bryle on this Doombringer. Doesn't look like they'll have enough in the tank here. And Abed ends up getting bursted down, and Arteezy kind of left to his own devices here. And like you said, they're just ignoring him. Cinder and Ice nice back again from Saberlight. The punch with the shard. And that is 3 dead for EG.
And if Undying have kept track of this, they know there's 2 zeros without buyback. In that huge Roshan fight, Arteezy, Abed, as well as Fly all bought back. So Kunkka and AA cannot return to the game. They know there's no Ravage on Tide.
Yeah.
They can flat out just walk down mid and end the game right now if they make the right call here. I don't think there's any world EG can defend their base for a full minute without AA and a minute and a half without their Kunkka. So they're just going to run straight down here. Relocate is available if things get scary and they want to bring the Doom that little bit faster.
And now we have a Divine Rapier for Tomato.
Oh my goodness.
He has hit critical mass. Remember, they're going to try for it. Yeah, the Finger of Death for the Eon Disc proc again. Arteezy gets off the Song. So they're just going to trade BKBs. Delay a bit, but Bryle jumps in with the Hoof Stomp. Back again. Wall comes out. Ice taking a ton of damage. Arteezy is really the one that you want to find, though. If he's going to get chased,
he's dead.
Inferno Blade is there, and that is a dead Arteezy for 2 minutes.
It's
Undying. They have found the lore within Superman, the Kryptonite Cinderin. The counter apparently is just playing better.
Yeah, that's a good counter. That's what they should have played better against Superman as well. That would have been a great idea.
This changes nothing for Undying, but it screws over EG. They will not, if this continues on this pace, make it to upper bracket. But jumping from Crit, he gets immediately cut back again. Normal punch onto Ice. And Crit's gonna get bursted down as a double kill for Tomato. GG's come out. Undying finally slay EG.
What a great and exciting game that was. Very well played by both teams, really. Like I said, nice to see Undying waking up from that last game, which really did not go their way. EG also played a great game 1. And they were on the same trajectory here. Things were looking very, very good. And then Undying just managed to, you know, slow down the game, get their BKB on Dagger on Doom, get their BKB on Darkseer, and all of a sudden, all this like huge AoE team fight that EG brings to the table, it gets a lot weaker when people start getting those King bars. And yeah, that was really what unlocked the game, was the 3 BKBs they got. It made it work. So
and
Undying
Saberlight also
sending a message going into the brackets as well here.
Yeah, true.
Like you said, technically this game was not unless we're wrong here, but I don't think they had much to except EG here, of course. They get a better placement, I imagine, with this in the groups, so they will face a weaker opponent from the other group.
They're tied with EG in terms of record, right?
And in the heads-up, they're also tied. And at TI, we only do tiebreakers for games that affect upper and lower bracket and knockout.
Right.
So I think the head-to-head for who gets 5th and 6th will be about how they placed against the higher teams. So who got the better results against the top 4. I don't know by heart who that is right now, but that could mean that Undying actually finished 5th and therefore get to choose or either choose their opponent in the other group if that's how it works, or face the lower rated opponent.
A lot of theory crafting going on here. Undying does...
Just want to say, that win might have mattered more than we gave it credit for Undying. That was not... And they sent a message. And they beat EG, which was great.
Maybe. Great talk.
Good job.
So that is the end of this series. We have Beast Coast versus, I believe, LGD.
Look at it.
Right?
Yes.
Coming up, so that should be pretty hype. So stay tuned. We'll take a bit of a break and be back with that series.